Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. I'm your host. You already know what it is, JTraedz. You can follow me on all social media platforms. Guys, I do apologize, man. I woke up a little late, man. I forgot to set my alarm clock back after the FOMC meeting, man, and didn't realize everything was off, and I woke up extremely late. But I do apologize about that. But remember the price points that we did talk about. Remember the range that we did talk about. We did break above that 712 level, pushed up as high as 715s. Remember, our high day is going to be around that 716.87. Right now, looking like we get some basic reversals upside. I mean, look at AMD. AMD is still on a rip. Our targeted area is going to be around that 350 still. Looking for that 350 touch from 350 up to that 353. So right now, we still got AMD still being the beast that it is. Google looking for that rebound or that we're trying to hold above that 370 for that possible push back up to 375. So right now, SPY, we're trying to see can we go back up towards those all-time highs right around that 716.87. That's where your high day is located. So we want to see can we get that continuation push towards the upside. Try to go for that retest towards the 52-week high. So how's everybody doing so far? Yeah, man, I was exhausted because last night I was studying like crazy and trying to get everything set up for next week, and I was just drained. I was knocked out, guys. I was knocked out. Forgot to set my alarm clock back to the way I needed to, and didn't realize it when I got up this morning. And I was like, oh shit. I looked at the time. It was like 10, damn near 10 o'clock. I'm like, oh god. But I'm here, because I told y'all I wasn't gonna miss a live stream, so I am here. I'm here. So right now, as far as SPY goes, we did uphold that 711.28 level. That was one of the areas from yesterday that we needed to get above. Held that 711.28 today. Got that nice reversal right back above that 712.39. Remember, that was the entry towards that range. 712.39 for that push up towards the 714s to 716s. So far it's looking good. AMD's looking good. Google's looking good. We do have Apple's earnings coming out today, guys, from my Apple traders. The price point you want to stay on top of is that 270. Stay above that 270 level for that pushback up to 272 to 274. Definitely keep that on watch. AMD is still being the beast that it is. Target areas around looking for that 350 break on that one. Let me put another alert on that, 350. Once we get above 350, then we can focus on the other higher price points. So let me set up 350 back up again. SPY, we got to get back above that 714.47 in order to hit that 715, 716 level. Watch that 714.47. Keep that on watch. All right, I got my alert set back for AMD. Google, we need to get back above that 375-ish level. Keep that on watch. That's around the pre-market highs right here, 375.76. Got a nice little rebound. Recovered that 365, trying to get that push back up to 375 because that'll be $10 up. So you pretty much went on a $10 drop from pre-market and into intraday. Really about 12. How far did we go? So about what? Almost $12 down. Right here is gonna be a resistance right here on SPY, guys. Be careful chasing that. Look again. Watch that 714.47 level. Starting to get a little bit of a pullback already. Look like they're gonna try to consolidate and hold. We want to go for. So look like the way SPY setting up. We may be setting up for a possible two-legged pull-up. Because you already got this first move up. Look like it's going into this consolidated mode where more buyers could step in right towards this 713 level, as long as 713 holds. But that next push up towards the upside. It almost looked like a little cup and handle pattern, to be honest. Cup and handle. Excuse me. Keep that on watch. Now, we do crack that 713.38. Look for that pullback down towards that 712.39. That's the main area that you want to hold, is 712.39. 712.39. Google still looking good. Still trying to go for that strong reversal back to the upside. Remember, we want to get that break above pre-market's high right around that 375.76. AMD looking for that 350. Tesla, you already know what price points we need on Tesla, guys. That's going to be 380, 385. Apple, 272 to 274. Amazon, we need that push right back above 260. Nvidia, we got to get, I know we pulling back strongly. We got to get back above that 210 for that push up to 212. Microsoft, 430. And Meta, pretty much 620 to 640. But look like those bad boys are strongly pulling back on those three for sure. But you already know when you're in the red on those companies, hey, look towards those bottoms to see where those very bottoms going to be at, where those buys can step in strongly for the nice reversal back to the upside. We already know Meta, you're coming down towards damn near 600. So from that 605 down to 600, watch that level. See if 600 can hold. Microsoft, you got 400. Watch your 400 level. AMD, 200. Watch 200. See can that bad boy hold. And Amazon, you want to get back above 260. Apple, stay above 270. Tesla, you want to stay above 375 for that push back up to 380. The Dune Spy, we already know what we need on that one, guys. We already know what we need on Spy. We get that once we get that back above 714, we want to go for that next $2 push back up to the upside towards 716. Because the goal, like I told you guys before, the buyer's goal is to push towards that 720. We already went as high as 716.87. So once we get that break, create a new high, you already know they're aiming for 718 for that possible move up towards 720. So look like we're still building on up, still looking good. 713 right here, guys, is still holding at this time. You remember I told you after this little run, they may try to go for consolidation for that possible next leg up from 714 up towards the upside. So let's see if they're going to try to go for that next leg up to the upside. Still got Google moving. Still got Google still looking good. Still anticipating this little area up here, 375, 76. Google is the top gainer out of the blue chip companies at this time. 75, 76, 75, 76. All right. What you guys looking at this moment? All right, got that alert here. All right. AMD still anticipating at 350. Got about $3, about $2.50 to go. Tesla, next level up is going to be 377.50. That's going to be on Tesla side, 377.50. Do I got my alert set on that one? All right, Tesla still looking good. 377.50 for that possible push up to 380. Keep that on watch. So let me go ahead and set my alert on that one. 377.50 up towards 380. 377.50, next target up. Where we at right now? Where we at? We did try to break above, but then we came right back down underneath that 377.50. So we're going to have to re-break for that possible next leg up. Because it looked like it may be setting up for a bull flag on Tesla. So watch it 377.50 for that push up towards that possible area of 380. So let's see. 377.50 real quick. There we go. Look like we're about to break it already. Watch it 377.50. We want to go for that next candle, green candle up. 3 candle up. Let me set up one more alert. 380. For Tesla. Alright, so I got 2 alerts, guys. 377.50 for that push up towards that 380. Trying to get back there. Trying to get back on top of it. But let's see, can we stay above that price point? I see so far 377.34. So it looks like they're trying to buy up. You can see the buying pressure trying to build that candle back to the upside. And again, we do have a little bull flag pattern setting up on it. Once we get back above that 377.50, we want to go for that push up towards that 380. That'll give us that next leg up on Tesla for my Tesla traders. SPY watching between that 714 and 313 level to see can we stay within this range. If we do crack that was Tesla, guys, 377.50. Let's see can we stay above that level and go for that next leg up towards 380. SPY, we want to get above that 714.47 for that push up towards that 715 to 716. Remember, that is right here's your new 52-week high. New 52-week high. That's 716.87. Keep it on watch. So look like buyers are definitely taking control right now at this moment. 87, that'll be your 52-week high on SPY. So we want to stay in the range of 714s up to 716s. So definitely keep that on watch. We want to get that break above 714 for that push up to 715.38. That was your pretty much that secondary high day. And then we created a new high day, which was at 716.87. So watch the 714 level first. Let's see, can we break through it or will we get rejected and pull back down? So watch this little key level right here. Be careful longs chasing. We want to get that break above that price point and continue our way up towards the upside. So, but watch this little key level right here. Watch this key level. right, let's see what else we got. What else we got? AMD, we already checked the AMD. AMD, we need 350. About $2 away now. AMD, not SPY, Tesla. We want to hold above that 377.50 for that push up towards that 380. Because like I said, our main price points for Tesla, guys, is going to be 380 up to that 385. That's going to be our main target areas for that full reversal back to the upside. Your main pivot point is going to be 385 for sure. So we're not too far from still climbing towards it. We still got Google still pushing, guys. Now we're at 373. About $2 away from that 375. That bad boy is still pushing. We still got that bullish rally on that one still going. What is this area right here? 374.17-ish. Break above that level, then we push back up towards that 375 on Google. Get above this little intraday high right here. Right about here. What is that? Hop day 374.22. So I'm gonna put 2 alerts. Look like we're already about to put it right. Nah, ain't no point. Look like we're gonna break it right before I even set my alert. Let me see what we're gonna do. Be right by it, so it'll probably be pointless to even put it. Cause look like it's trying to break it already. Look right here, guys. We need to stay above this little high, intraday high, for that push up towards pre-market highs. Let's see, can we go for it? 374.22 need to stay above that price point on Google. Right here. Let me set up a little line right there. So we need to stay above that price point right here. Right above, right where we at. Alright. Change the price point to 74.22. Right there. So need to stay above this price point, guys, for that possible push up towards pre-market highs. That's for my Google traders. Alright, that's for Google. Followed by AMD, need 350. Tesla, need to get back above 377.50. Apple, 372. Amazon, 260. Nvidia, need to hold 200. Go for that push back to the upside. 202, 204s. We need to climb our way back up to 210. Microsoft, need to hold 400. We need to get that push back up to that 430. Microsoft, need to hold 600 for that push back up to 610, 620s. Move our way back up towards that 640 plus. So like I said, if you are watching Meta, Microsoft, Nvidia, make sure you hold your main base level for that possible reversible. Keep it on watch. We're going to take a look at Nvidia in a minute. Right now I'm still watching Google to see can we go for our targeted area around that 375.76. Pushing above intraday's high, 374.22. Stay above that price point. We want to go for that last candle up towards 375.76. Tesla, we are pulling back down. We couldn't stay above that 377.50. Back down to this 376 area. SPY, look at your 714.47 level right here, up to that 314.50 if you count round it off. So right here, look like we're starting to get a little bit of a ceiling right here, guys. Having a little bit of trouble breaking through this area right here. Remember, that was your. I'm trying to see how I can put this. So this was one of your 52-week highs, which was 714.47. Then you had that next high of day, which was 715.38, and then your last 52-week high, which is 716. So right here, these are all previous 52-week highs. So that's why I got these marked off. You had 713, then 714, and so forth. So these levels here are all previous 52-week highs. Google, you want to stay above that 374.22 for that next leg up towards that 375. All right. And don't forget, guys, today Apple's earnings are coming out. Today. So right here, be careful, guys. Watch this little level here because we may get a little pullback underneath that 714.47, back down possibly towards that 713.38. So like I said, your main true bottom as far as right now is going to be that 712.39 because you want to stay in that range. That's the area. So let me go to my I could possibly use my 15 minute. Let me see 15 minutes real quick. The range, so I can show you guys the range that we need to stay in. So see right here, your range started from 712, 38, 39. Remember we talked about this yesterday, towards the 714s to 716s. So the reason why I brought my little bar up, because this is the upper area that we want to stay in, or break in basically above today. So that 714.47, we want to stay in this little range here between 714 and 716. But the whole entire range is 716s down to the 712, 30, 39. So that's your whole range here. So you kind of like the mid area. So if I mark this off in green, this would be your bottom base, pretty much 712, 39. If we look at the whole entire range, 714 is gonna be like your mid area. And there you go. So that's the range. That's the new range that we in right now. And let me go ahead and mark that off in gray. Let's see. Let me mark that off. Right. All right. Mark that. Bam. So bottoms 712.39, mid 714.47, tops 716.87. I'm sorry. So we get that break above that 714.47. Then we'll be moving our way up towards that secondary previous high of day, 52-week high, which was 715.38. And then up towards that 716.87. That is your all-time highs. So we want to go for that full rotation back up. Now, the reason why you can't see it here, guys, remember I turned off pre-market and post-market. Remember, the 716s happened. It wasn't really even pre-market when that happened. That was during the weekend. That was on a Sunday when we went on a push up towards the upside towards 716s. And I'll go back and show you guys. But your all-time highs is going to be around that 716.87. Let me go back to when we first hit that mark. It was like on a Sunday when we first hit that area. Let me go back a little bit. 716. Where you at? Right here. 716.87. See that? We hit that 16.87. Then we got that dump on down. So that's where your all-time high is at. So right now we're trying to get our way back on up. Get back above that 714. Trying to go back up towards those all-time highs right around 716.87. So watch this key level, guys. Remember, that's going to be your little pivot area. So remember, your pivot area usually act as support and resistance. When you're underneath it, resistance. Above it, support. So you got to think about this area that can pretty much play off the downside of the range. It can also play off the upside of the range. So, for example, for those who don't know what I'm talking about as far as the pivot, so keep in mind, it can act as support. It can also act as resistance. So when you're underneath it, you have to focus on the lower range of that pivot, right? When you're above it, then you have to focus on the upper range of that pivot. Now you get what I'm saying? So that's why right there, that 714.47 is going to play a major key, whether we can break above it and then focus on the higher price point, 715, 716s, and underneath it, back down towards the 713s, down to 712s. So right here's your pivot point. So right now we're testing it. Where we at right now? So you can see right here, holding up as now, what resistance, because you're underneath the pivot. So that's why we can get that break. Then we can turn resistance into support and focus on the upper range from 714 to 716. Well, we go for that possible secondary rotation up. We already rotated from these bottoms all the way up towards 712, 714s. Now we want to continue from 714s up to the 716s. So in other words, we want to continue on up. We want to go for the next leg up to the upside. We already got one leg up. We want to consolidate and then go for the second leg up. That's the goal. So we want to go from the 714s up towards the 716s. We want to go for a two-legged pull up. Tesla still holding this 376 level. We want to get back above that we want to get back above 377.50 up to towards that 380 on Tesla. We want to go for that next leg up, even on that one. For leg number 2. Same thing with Google. Leg number 2. We already went for leg number 1. Consolidation. We want to go for that next leg up. Once we stay above that 374.22. Let's see. Apple, we still not doing a little bit. Again, we got to get above 272 to 274 on Apple. So we still haven't gotten back above 272 yet. Starting to pull back already on Google. Couldn't get above that 375. 375 holding up as resistance. Pulling back right now at this moment. Oh, all right, Queen, I'm coming. She's at the door. Hold on, guys. Let me open up the door for the Queen. Hold on, guys. Be right back. Get everything. All right, guys, we back. Say hey, mama. Say hey. Mwah. You see it? Let me show you arms in the front. There we go. That's it. Tell everybody, hey. Nah. What you doing, baby? What you doing, mama?
No, she wants it.
Yeah, she growing up too fast, Jesus. Oh, really? Love you. Nah. Look at her. You growing up too fast. Too fast, baby. Okay. Mwah. See the camera? Nah. Love you. All right, guys, keep everything on watch. Again, SPY watching 7-14-47. Again, we want to get that break. We want to go for that next leg up, guys. We already got leg number 1. We want to go for leg number 2 from 7-14 up to 7-16. It's going to be our targeted areas. I'm going to put, let me see. Let me see what I can set. Let me see. Yep, so I'm gonna put 2 alerts, guys. I'm gonna set 2 alerts on SPY. That's 7-15-38 up towards that 7-16-87. So I'm gonna put 2 alerts on that one. Keep your eyes peeled, guys, on Tesla. You're back above 377.50. What was that? 38. Oops. 15.38. 15.38. Thanks, baby. All right, guys. Let's see, can we go for the second leg up? We got a little bull flag pattern setting up. Let's see, can we initiate off the bull flag pattern? Get that break above that 7.14 up towards 7.15 to 7.16. That'll be our 2 next targets up towards the upside for the long side. Get above this price point. Want to go for target number 1 up to target number 2. Google, guys, we still anticipating that break above 3.75 for that next leg up. So they look like they all setting up for bull flag patterns, all of them, to be honest. I mean, Google, Tesla, SPY, they all setting up in bull flag patterns. So they all setting up for possible 2-legged pull-ups on all your top gainers for sure. What about AMD? AMD setting up for a bull flag pattern too? Let me see. AMD's what, number 2? Yep, number 2. Let me see what AMD's. Are we setting up for bull flag? Yep, AMD bull flag pattern, guys. AMD bull flag pattern. Want to get that re-break, get back above 48 for that push up. We already know our targeted area is 350. 350 up. So we want to go for leg number 2. So they're all setting up for bull flag patterns, guys, at this moment. All bull flag patterns at this moment. Tesla look already starting to initiate on this move, guys. Watch that push. Want to go up towards that 380. 380 next. $2 away from that price point. 380. SPY, we're waiting on that 714 break. So they all setting up for bull flag patterns at this moment. At this time. So let's see what we get. Can we get the breakout? Jazz. She ready to jump again. Mm-hmm. I see you, mama. Hey, baby. What? Yeah?
Gee, how's that jumping?
Love you. I see you. What? What, mama?
I bought her a walker yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of doing it.
Going up too fast, jeez. Oh, God. They don't stay young forever. Oh, Aussie, good morning, Queen. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Queen, Aussie, what you looking at for today? I mean, we got some good runners right now. I mean, SPY's still pushing up to the upside. Tesla setting up pretty nice. What we at with Google? Google, we still anticipating at 375. Let me see. AMD, we still waiting for 350. Tesla 380. Apple 272. Amazon 260. Nvidia, want to make sure because I know right now look like Nvidia, Microsoft, and Meta are the ones that's getting the heavier pullbacks. Meta want to stay above that 600, get that re-break back above 610 on up. Microsoft, same exact thing, 400 to 410 on up. We know our main targeted areas, but Microsoft is going to be back up towards 430 for sure. So we got a little ways to go on that one. Meta's going to be 620, so we still got some ways on that one as well. Yes, watching SPY and the line levels I put in yesterday from, yeah. So, so right now we're in that range. Remember that range we talked about yesterday, Aussie? The main thing yesterday, we wanted to break into that new range of 712s up to the 716s. So we are in that range. At this moment, we are at 714s. So we're in the mid area. So we're in that pivotal point. And if you notice on your 5-minute time frame for today, we already got one leg up, which pushed us up towards the 714s. Now we want to go for leg number 2, which is 714s up towards the 716s. So we want to go for leg number 2. So we want to take that pivot point, and instead of being resistance, we want to utilize it for support to go for the to put us in the upper range of that channel. So from the 712 to 714s, we want to go from the 714s now up to the 716s. So we want to go from the lower range of that channel to the upper range of that channel. So the goal is to go from the bottoms to the top portion. So that's what we want to see. Can we initiate it? Because again, we got good bull flag pattern setups on a lot of them. I mean, AMD, Tesla, which is still pushing. Google, I think Google's still upholding his channel. It's bull flag too. Tesla's looking, like I said, you do have buys stepping in on Tesla. So I mean, look at the strong push to the upside. Aussie on Tesla. Your buy damn near down almost 50 cents away from hitting 380. 50 cents away from 380. AMD 350. Google, we need to get back above 3. We want to get that push towards 375. What was that price point we talked about on Google? That was what was it? 372.50. 372.50 back up to 375. So right now, look like Tesla is the main one initiating off this bull flag pattern, guys. Look like we're trying to push our way towards that 380. That's going to be target number 1. Nearly bought the 417 contracts when it was below. Yeah, and I mean, the main thing that if you was going to go in on the long side, Aussie, all you had to do is watch that. You remember that 7-11-28 was one of the areas that that was one of our targeted areas from yesterday. Remember, if you was looking at that 7-11-28, you can see right here we uphold that price point. They tried to pull underneath, buyers held it. They tried to pull underneath, buyers held it. So you can see right here we had like a little double bottom right here, right around 7-11-28. Then you wind up reversing up to the upside, getting right back above 712.39, and you just been on this push right here. Look right now, Aussie. We going on that secondary run. Look right here, 714. Now you're going for that possible second leg up. See that? Leg number 1, consolidation. Leg number 2. So now you in that upper range of 714 for that possible areas of 715 to 716. So we already know buyers are trying to go back up to retesting those higher days, that 52-week high, which is that 716.87. Yes, the level I was watching, I did make a paper trade though. Oh, so what did you get in at? Did you get in at the 711? That 711 area for that push back up to 712? I mean, that was a good entry. I mean, because that area held. I mean, you got that dump on down towards 715, down towards 711. Right here, they held. Right there. 711.28. Buyers held. Wind up reversing it right back to the upside. Pushing your way through 712s up to the 714s. Now they're trying to proceed up from 714s up towards 715 to 716. So you're going on leg number 2 to the upside. So right now, SPY's doing his thing. SPY's pushing. So SPY's definitely pushing. Oh, I'm going to the wrong Hey, mama. Hey, mama. I see you, baby. Baby girl. Growing up too fast. Jeez, gonna be 1 this year. Oh, God. Mama gonna be crying. But daddy will be with you at prom. Because I will be the driver and you're gonna be in the front seat with me.
No, you won't.
Your day gonna be in the back seat. Yeah. So, just believe that. Daddy ain't playing that. And Auntie also ain't playing that either. She'll let him know. She ain't gonna be playing with her niece. Ain't that right, Auntie Aussie? Here we go, guys. AMD 350. First target. Let's see. 350. Here we go. First target on AMD. First target hit. Let's see. There you go, guys. There you go. 350. First target. Next level up towards that 353. Right now, bull flag has initiated on AMD. So far, so good. Google, where we at? Look like we back at 373. We want to get that push up to 375. Tesla, we're not pushing yet. Let me go back to Google, to our top gain, and let's see what that bad boy doing. See if that's gonna move next. Not yet. We got to get back above 374.22. So far, AMD is still pushing. AMD has been a beast, guys, for 2 weeks. AMD is just a beast right now. AMD is just like not stopping. Let's take a look at AMD. Like how much room, can that bad boy keep going? Because AMD is like the dog out of all the blue chips right now. AMD is definitely the dog. So let's see. Because this bad boy, look at this, guys. Look at AMD. So let's see where the all-time highs are located on AMD real quick. How much room can we still push? Let's see. So far, high of day, 357.03. 353. So these are the next 2 specific targets, guys. 353 up towards 357.03. So those going to be your next 2 targets up. I think that's going to be the all-time high day so far. That's going to be your all-time high. So you do got 2 specific targets to the upside. 353, 357.03. So that'll be your next targeted areas on AMD. Right here where I got my 2 red lines, guys. That'll be your next 2 targets up. SPY, we're still kind of battling right around at 714. Still battling that. Still battling. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Austin, you ready for next week, Queen? You ready for it? I'm ready. I even been just like practicing. Like in my head, like I would just kind of watch the movements, get myself ready. I'm ready, Austin. I'm excited. So I've been sitting here trying to figure out like the game plans as far as the growth, like how I'm gonna do it. what contracts I'm gonna use or what stocks I'm gonna be looking at. Would it be a better setup for me with a small account to start off with? So I've been kind of doing like test runs with TQQQ for sure. And the thing about it with TQQQ, what some people don't realize. Good morning, Bernice. Good morning, my beautiful queen. Good morning. Good morning. What people don't realize, TQQQ, you can play both sides of the fence on it without having to switch over to TQQQ, SQQQ. You can still play the short side on TQQQ. We don't have to keep switching back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You can play the call side and play the put side and just use TQQQ. So I was doing some test runs on it. It's kind of like some back testing to see, how good is it on the short side. Well, I don't have to switch over to the SQQQ, doing all that back and forth, because that'll be a headache. So seemed like TQQQ is pretty fine. So holding up pretty steady and pretty well. I was doing some back testing on Tesla's ETF. TSLL, that holds up pretty well. Because basically what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to set myself up kind of like with 10 cents to 20 cent profits. Going in with starting off with 2 contracts, then build up to 3 contracts, 4 contracts, up to 5 contracts, and so forth. So the goal is to set up with 2 contracts. Starting off with, to slowly build my way up, and then as my account get bigger, move up to 3 contracts. Then as it get a little bit more bigger, because I really want to stop at between 4 and 5. I don't have a problem with 4 to 5 contracts. I mean, that's pretty decent. I mean, for 10 cents with those contracts, 40 cents, $40, $50. That's pretty much decent, especially with scalping. So I just been doing back testing, just trying to get my mental together, figuring out what's the best situations for me, and that's basically what I've been doing. So just been doing. That's why I was tired. Last night I was trying to write down everything, trying to figure things out before Monday kicks off, and that's basically what I've been doing. Back testing, what's gonna work best for me, and it's basically what I've been doing. So I mean, I'm ready. I'm definitely ready, Queen. See, guys, for the AMD traders, you got the ETFs, AMDL. So let me see how AMDL ETFs are looking. Let me see how it's looking on the chart side. Should be. I mean, it's going to follow AMD, of course. But let's just take a look at it real quick. AMDL. So, see what I mean? See how AMDL is pretty good? So, if you can't afford AMDL, that's going to be your ETF for it. So, AMDL is holding up pretty well. So, some good profit taken on that, too. So, all you do, guys, is once, if it's a certain blue chip that you can't afford, the contracts are too expensive, look at the ETFs. So what I designed for you guys was, let me go to where is it at? So as I mentioned, guys, I made a list for you guys. What did I save it at? Where's it saved under? Oh, there we go. ETF, and where is the full list? So guys, if you need me to post this, if y'all need this, let me know. Bernice, Aussie. If y'all need me to post this in Discord or whatever, just let me know and I'll send this over to you guys. These are the ETFs for your main blue chip companies. Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Meta. So these are all your ETFs if you want to do back test on them or go to them. Yeah, okay, I'll send it to y'all right away. So I already did the research. I already got them. Like I said, I took a screenshot of each one, put them all together, so y'all don't have to go to each one individually. So they got every single one. Even if it's some of the ones that may not be on here, and you need me to look it up, I'll do that for you as well. But these are your main blue chip companies: Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Meta. So I'm gonna send this to you. You ladies, right now. I got y'all. I'm gonna send this to y'all right now. So let me go to my Discord, and I will be putting I'm gonna put blue chip ETFs. Blue chip ETFs. So this will be for you ladies. Y'all go ahead and grab it, save it to your computers, and if y'all need to print it, y'all can print it as well. So let me go ahead and send this to you ladies. Send this to y'all right now through my Discord in the general chat. Let me go ahead and send this. Where's it at? ETFs. There we go. And where's the full? There we go. ETF list. All right. Blue chips ETF list. All right, here you go, ladies. Again, y'all can grab that, save that to y'all computer, print them if y'all need to, whatever the case may be. So there y'all go. Sent it to y'all. And if y'all need me to, if y'all need any other ETFs towards anything else that's not on that list, just feel free to let me know. I'll look it up. I think I think we got all of them though. I mean, the only thing that probably was missing was Google itself, because I mean, I know you got you got OOG and OOGL, and I know everybody, some of them use different ones. I mean, I could grab that one too if y'all need me to, but I think we got majority of all of them, if I'm not mistaken. I think, yeah, so far. Yep, Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Meta. So yeah, I think the only one that's missing is just OOG, because you got two classes of Google. So I think that's the only one. But yeah, so y'all can use those, back test it, and kind of just see, basically kind of look at the volatility, see on how, you know, how well they hold up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look at it right now. Let me look at one of the ETFs so far, just to see on how well it holds up with AMDL. Let me look at the contracts to see on how they run on them. I'm looking at the volumes to them too. Look pretty decent. They had one. What contract was that one? 32.50. That one went from the lows of 95 cents up to $2.32. So I mean, pretty good. Hey, mama. Yeah. So they're pretty decent. Let me we're gonna take a look at it too. I want to see how they volume wise, how they looking on the charts. Let me see. Make a copy. Let me take a look at it real quick. Let me see how it looks. Let me see. Let me take. I want to take a look at it real fast. Let me see. On my active ladder. I just want to see how it looks. Where the buyers and sellers are located on it. Got a huge spread on it. For sure. Definitely a huge spread. Lows on that one was what price point? 70 cents. I mean, you still would have banked on it. I mean, yeah, you still would have made good profit. I mean, because it's gonna follow AMD anyway. All right, let me go back. What was you looking at? Tesla, right? Tesla. Go back to Tesla. All right, go back to that one. Where we at right now on it? How we looking on Tesla? Alright, Tesla still looking good, guys. Still setting up for that possible bull flag pattern for that next leg up. Look for that 380 target. 380 target on up. Let's see, can we get that 380 break? AMD, we did hit 350, back on down. Hit that targeted area. SPY, we're still anticipating that 314 on up for that next leg up to the upside. Google back on down to 370, so we didn't get that push back up to 373 to 375. That came back down. So guys, remember, watch your 714 on SPY. If you can't get that breakout, we could pull back. Remember, I told you the key levels back down is that 713 down towards that 712. Jazz. Well, mama. Bernice, what stocks are you looking at this time? I do see a little, I mean, we do have a little uptrend trying to hold up on SPY. I mean, from these pre-market bottoms to intraday bottoms. Okay, so we do got a little uptrend, but like I said, the main thing that we need to get above is 714. That's gonna be, you notice, kind of build like a little bit of a higher low. So we take pre-markets area, have somewhat of a little downtrend at this time, ladies. So we take pre-market highs down to the intraday highs. You got like a little downtrend set up in a sense. I mean, I know it ain't touching completely, but I mean, y'all kind of get the idea of the gist of, you know, how we kind of setting up in a way. I'm trying to fix it out the best that I can, because I know it's gonna be a little bit off, because the way it's set up right now, it's gonna be a little off, a little bit. I mean, but again, y'all get the gist of what it's doing. So let's see. So right here. So that's why we need to get that break above 714, because that's gonna break us out of this downtrend setup and give us that reversal. That'll take us from the bearish side of that trend line to the bullish side of that trend line. So remember, that trend line is going to hold up as like a borderline that separates you from bears and bulls. So underneath that trend line, you already know, ladies, bearish. Above that trend line, you already know, you'll start to transition over to bullish. So you can clearly see what right here, the little pattern that we have set up right in front of us, from pre-market highs to intraday highs. Got like a little downtrend setup going on. That's why we're going to need 714 to give us that nice reversal, that nice transition. So right now you got to take these price points and that pattern into consideration. So remember, 714 is our key level that we need to get above if we want to get that reversal. As of now, they're going to hold up as resistance as you are pulling back down to the downside. For my shorts, remember what I told you guys. If you cannot break, stay below that 714.47. For that pullback down to target area number 1, which is 713.38. And then for your next target area, back down towards that 712.39. So you have 2 target areas toward the downside. Because remember, that 712 is your base of that range. Because remember, your whole entire range is 712 to 716. So just keep in mind, we do get that pullback. You want to stay above what price point, ladies and gentlemen? 712.39. So right now, it looks like we're setting up for a little bit of a rotation from 714 down to this little mid area within this little range. So let me show you the little range that we in right now. Let me move this over just a little bit. Let me fix this real quick. So let's move the little range down so far where we at right now. We're going to focus on the area that we are located at this time. So let me, how far did I put this out? I'm trying to grab my box. There we go. Yeah, there we go, guys. I was just trying to grab my box back this way. There we go. Shut up.
I wish you would. I wish you would.
I don't know who is worse out of you and Austin with the jokes. It's like y'all both motivate each other with jokes. So right here, guys, this is the range that we're in right now. 714s to 712s. Remember, that's the bottom base of that entire channel from 712s to the 716s. So remember, we in that lower portion of that range. Lower portion because you're underneath the pivot point. We get above the pivot point, then we'll move up towards the upper portion of that range. But right now, we in the lower area. Lower area. So watch your 713. Watch your 713.38. You want to hold and go for that push back up. We want, again, if buyers have it, we want to go for a strong push back to the upside. We want a strong, volatile push. Get us above that 714. Lucky you hold them on.
He said I can put it down.
Ooh. You already put it down. She popped out. Ooh. I love you. No, it ain't.
Too far away.
How's it too far? It's reality. You ain't gonna do nothing anyway. You ain't gonna do nothing about it anyway. No, I was talking about they had somebody in the comments. I was just replying. You tripping? I'm talking to you.
You can't jump and drink the bottle.
So watch, guys, and then like I said, ladies, we still got a bull flag pattern. We still got a bull flag pattern set up. All we're doing is anticipating to see if those buyers gonna go for that squeeze up, go for that nice push to the upside, go for that strong push right above that 714. So as they're trying to climb their way back up, you can see the buying pressure stepping back in right as we came down to that 713. Buying pressure. Now we want to go for that reversal and that push. Right here, we want to see a strong push from these buyers because we want to break through that downtrend and we want to break through that 714 for that possible next leg to the upside. So I want to see if those buyers go for that push. Can we go for a possible 3-candle push to the upside? We already got 1, 2. We want that. I would like the second candle to go for that continuation push and get right back above 714. I would like to see that. I would like to see can they do that. I would like to see the second candle push through that downtrend and push right back up towards 714. Because remember Aussie. Remember how we count our candles. 1, 2. Remember, starter, continual. Aussie's a bad influence on you right now. So I ain't putting y'all two together for nothing. There we go, guys. Continuation candle. Remember, we want that candle to stay above 714.47 because that's going to help the third candle. Because the third candle is going to be welcome to support around that 714. But we're going to have a floor on the third candle, and we'll continue our way up towards that 715. So we would like to see the second candle stay above this price point. We want to stay above it. We don't want to get rejected once again and then pull back down and fall back underneath that downtrend. We want that candle to blow right through that downtrend and that 714 level. Because we want to have two forms of support. We want to have that downtrend where we can turn this bad boy from resistance to support. Also included, matter of fact, you'll have three supports because you'll not only have the downtrend as you're breaking out and reversing to the upside, you'll have 714 and also you'll have your open. So you'll have three forms of support where those buyers can take advantage of these three and go for that nice squeeze up. Pretty much turn this into a bad trap instead of a bull trap. So you can see right now, as long as you're underneath it, it's going to benefit the sellers because you're underneath the open. You're underneath that 714.47 and also underneath the downtrend. So it'll benefit them because they'll have three forms of resistance. But if those buyers can go for a strong push, we can reverse it and then use it to the best of our ability on the long side. I'm gonna fight you in the parking lot, I swear.
I think that.
Smart ass.
Look.
So right now, guys, so far so good. We're getting that strong candle push, breaking through that downtrend. Bernice and y'all see that? Bernice and Aussie, they're trying to go for that push. They're already trying to break out of the downtrend, and all we need to stay is on top of 714. Get that candle closed. We'll see a little gap up. We'll see a possible gap up. So watch this candle. What we got left? 2 minutes. Yes, so watch that candle. We want that candle to close on top of this price point because, again, that's going to help that third candle out. Because, again, that third candle is going to be welcome to support versus welcome to resistance. Now, if that candle so happens to close underneath 714, then that third candle is going to be welcome to resistance. That means it's going to have to do twice the work. So keep that on watch. We got left on this candle. We got about almost a minute and a half. So right now, we want this candle to stay strong. We're already above the trend line. We want that candle to stay on top of 714 because that's already going to give us two forms of support on the upside where now we can reverse that area. Instead of being a bull trap, now we can actually be a bad trap. So right here, Bernice, see how when we went underneath it, it was a bull trap because every time we run up, get rejected, come back on down. Run up, get rejected, come back on down. So what we want to do from this point is reverse the trap on the sellers. So we want to take that bull trap and turn it now into a bad trap. And right here, if you notice, we're making somewhat of a bull flag pattern already setting up because you're having a strong push back up to the upside. So look at your buyers. Strongly pushing, that's a good sign. That's a great sign that those buyers are stepping in. They're trying to stay above the trend line. They're trying to stay above that 714 and also trying to stay above the open. Now that's going to give us what, Bernice? That's going to give us three forms of possible support. And now we can reverse the trap on the sellers, now creating a bad trap where once they try to pull back, we can start to trap them. Because then we could start to see what? Pullback failure. So now after this candle forms, let's see what that third candle. Right here, gap up. So let's see. See what I mean? Look, Bernice. 1, 2, 3 candles. See that? Bam. Exactly what we needed that second candle to do. Strong push to the upside, turning all these areas from resistance now into support. There you go. You got above the trend line, you got above the 714s, and you got above the open. And look at the volume. Look at this. Look at the volume. See that? Easy. So you guys, you see how easy it was to spot the pattern. You see how easy it was to spot the reversal, the transition, without getting caught in the middle by just simply understanding what we needed. We came down to the 713s, that held. Then we needed a reversal back up. We needed to go from red to green. We needed those buys to go for that continuation push. We needed to break through the downtrend setup, taking us from the bearish side of that trend line to now the bullish side. Getting back above 714, getting back above the open, and now look at the volume. You see what I mean? See? So it's easy to just, like I said, take your time and understand it. And what did we notice before all of this happened? We noticed all of these consecutive green candles, right? If you merge all these candles together, what does that give you? One engulfing green candle, right? That's giving us a what? A bull flag pattern. If you take all these candles and merge them, you get one solid green candle followed by a small red candle, thus giving you what? A bull flag pattern. Let me see what she's doing. Jazz. I see you, mama. So now, keep in mind, ladies, now we done broke above 714. So now let's move our old range right here, our box, and let's move it up. So now let's take this old box and move it from 714s now up towards the 716s. So we're focused now on the upper portion of that range. So keep that in mind. Now we're on the upper portion. Long as 714 holds, that's going to be a new bottom. Now we're above that pivot point. Now it's going to benefit us on the long side of things. Because you're no longer at the bottom base no more. Now you're in the upper portion of that range. Between 714 now to 716. Folks, 90 days. I'll fight you in these streets. Keep talking. Okay. Smart ass. But notice, guys, and then if you take in Bernice and Aussie, now we took a look at our 15-minute time frame with all our intradays together. What are we getting? A cup and handle pattern. See that? We're getting a U-shaped pattern. Notice that. So we went right back. We started to climb our way back on up from the 712s. 714s now creating a nice little U-shaped pattern. Also, even on the 15-minute time frame, you can see what? A bull flag pattern. Yeah, that's true. Let me go to the 1 hour. Let me see if I'm trying to merge all those green candles together. Let me see if I can go to the 1 hour. 1 hour time frame. Let's see. Yep, there you go, guys. See that? Even on the 1 hour time frame with all those candles together off your 5-minute time frame, look at that. All those candles, your 5-minute candles, came all together to make what? A huge engulfing green candle. And notice that. Look at this. Now you on top, creating another green candle up off the 1 hour. See that? See how the second green candle trying to go push its way up? We're trying to go for a 2-candle push up to the upside. So notice that. That's on the 1 hour. Hey, baby. Hey, mama. I see you. Jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. Cutie pie, little cute stuff.
She doesn't want to sit or stand. She just wants to jump.
Now, even on the 1 hour time frame, guys, we want to break through that downtrend setup. We want to break through, get that push up towards 715s up to 716. So now we have a downtrend setup even on the 1 hour time frame. We already broke through it on the 5-minute time frame. Now, and we want to do is we want to go for a stronger push off this 1 hour candle. We want to break through that bad boy, go up to a 715, up towards 716. We want to go for another strong green candle push to the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. This candle is about to close out in about 5 seconds. So new candle should be approaching right above 714. Bam, new 1 hour candle should be approaching.
Jocelyn.
Where we at? I know I can't see it right now. I got my lines in the way. Oh, I see this red candle. Wait, what time is it? Yep, there we go. Still pushing. All right, still looking good. Want this bad boy to blow right through that 715 to 716. We want that green candle to go, basically continue towards the upside. So you already got this candle that pushed this way back to the upside, up towards 714. Now we want this candle to continue up towards 715 to 716. So we want to see 2 strong green candles up. We already got 1. We want to go for green candle number 2 towards the upside. And that's off the 1 hour time frame. All right, let me go back to the 15-minute. Now that we already got that down pat, we know what we need. All right. Close that back up. So, guys, we already know the game plan. We already know what we need. So from 714, we'll just want to continue our way towards the upside. Boom. And go up this way. We want to break through this trend line and continue our way up that way. So just keep everything on watch. So let's see, Bernice, what we talked about. Let's see if this bear trap is going to commence. Let's see now if the buy's going to trap those sellers right here as they try to pull them back down. Let's see, can we see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. We want to see a trap right here because you got to think about it. Now that we broke above that trend line, let's see now can the buyers utilize that trend line for a bouncing opportunity. So you got to think about it. You can use that trend line for the upside, and you can also use the trend line for the downside. So when you're underneath it, you can utilize it for resistance. Run on up, get rejected, come back on down. You can also use it for the upside as you break through, pull back, and bounce. So let's see if they're going to try to create some traps right here. Let's see if those buyers are going to try to trap the sellers right here. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's get this confirmation. Let's see what we're going to get. If the buy's going to have it, just like we talked about it yesterday, we want to see buying pressure step back in. We want to see a lower shadow. We want to see the body of the candle go right back. We want to see a retreat right back up to 714 and reverse. So let's see if the trap is going to commence. Let's see as we pull back down. Let's see if the buy's going to start to trap these shorts. And we want to see a lower shadow. We want to see the body of the candle go right back up to a 714. Right now we're getting a strong pullback. So let's see though. Let's see what's going to take place. We want to see those buyers. Again, we want to see. Well, we want to start to see buying pressure back to the upside. Just kind of like we got on this candle. How we came on down. Buyers bought right back on up. Up, 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 up. Then you wind up reversing back to the upside. I can't talk because I hear you laughing.
I'm not even laughing.
What's that?
That's her.
That's you. I saw your face.
She's the one biting on my finger.
Hey, mama.
Daddy can't focus because of you.
I said you. I ain't say her. All right. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. We got 2 minutes to this candle close out. What buyers going to need to do, again, instead of this trap, bad trap, we're going to need them to come in with buying pressure, start to push this bad boy back on up towards that trend line, back up towards that 714. We want to see if this bad trap is about to commence right here. We want to see the body of that candle go right back to the upside because that means that bad trap is set. So far, we're seeing a little bit of buying pressure on this candle. A little bit. We want to get a strong push back up. You can see right now, guys, the buyers are trying to push right back on top of this trend line. And then from this trend line, we want to go right back on top of that 714. Because that's going to create that area where those shorts are going to get trapped at. Nah, it's all good. Here we go, guys. Bam. Bad trap. So far. Called it. Hey, mama. Bernice, see what I mean? Look, queen. Bam. Bad trap. We called it. Confirmation. Pull back down. Bought back on up. Got back above the trend line. Got back on top of what price point, queen? 714. Bad trap. There you go. See how easy it is to call it? Again, you're playing the psychological levels. You're playing a psychological movement. You turn what? A bull trap now into what? A bear trap. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That was a beautiful play, though. That was a beautiful setup. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Why didn't I have my honor on? Shut it. Shut it. Alright, let's go. So let's see if these buys are going to start to pile in right around the 714 now and try to reverse it. Because now you got another little mini bull flag setting up, guys. Remember, you take these two green candles, you got one engulfing green candle. So let's see, can we commence off of this bull flag pattern setup from now to 714s back to the upside. What, mama? What, baby Gates? What, mama? What, mama?
She's gonna jump.
Hey, baby. I see you.
She's gonna jump. Your dress smells like pure milk. See?
Hey, baby. I see you. Cutie pie.
Okay, just fall down.
All right, guys. Bernice and Austin, keep this level on watch. Keep it on watch. Again, even though we pulling back, we just want to stay on top of 714. Again, we want to create another possible bear trap. We want to create another one. But this time, instead of coming all the way back down, we want to create kind of like a lower high. I'm sorry, a higher low based off your wicks. We don't want to fall all the way back down. There go your bull flag pattern, guys. Starting to initiate bull flag pattern off of that 714 recovery. Back to the upside. There you go. But Bernice, you see how, but you see, Queen, it was easy to call that out. We identified everything that we needed. As we pull back on down right here, we knew that now the buyers have the advantage to set up a possible bear trap, trap those shorts right underneath that trend line, recover, right back on top of 714, reverse it. And also, what do we have setting up that a lot of people bypass? A possible bull flag pattern setup. And keep in mind, guys, we are back in this range now. Bottom base, as long as we hold 714, we want to focus on pushing our way back up. 715 up towards the 716. So there go your reversal, there go your setup. We called out the bigger bull flag, which is right here, and then we called out the mini bull flag. So you got two sets of bull flags right here, guys. Two of them, two sets. So you got this one right here. You got bull flag number one, a bigger bull flag, which is right. I'm trying to get it right. You got this bigger bull flag right here, and then you got this miniature bull flag right after it, right about here. Got a little mini bull flag. So notice they're all creating what? Higher lows. Pay close attention to detail what it's doing. Come on, mama. Come on, mama. Yay! Yay! Jump! 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 You see it? You see it? What, baby?
She wanna jump.
Oh, she wanna jump? Okay. You wanna jump? Alright, jump. Alright.
Told you.
Jesus. You got a knot. Alright.
Told you. And then when I take her out of it, she screams.
Alright, yeah, well. Since I had the bed to jump on. Yeah, this area she can't jump right here. Now she can't stop jumping. Jesus. She gonna be hyper.
No, she knocked out last night. Finally.
So yeah, guys, like I said, Bernice, Aussie. Now watch this level here. You're gonna probably see a lot of back and forth right around this little level. So again, what we want to do is we want to hold up this level as solid as possible because we want to trap as many shorts because we want to try to set ourselves up for a possible short squeeze. So we want to pile up as many buyers as we can, trap as many sellers as we can to go for a strong blast back to the upside. So right here is going to be a very crucial level. So we may have some buyers stepping in, trying to pile up right in this level. But we're trapping these shorts because we want to go for that nice strong push back to the upside. So let's see, can we get this next setup now? We already called out the trap, bear trap on this one. Let's see if they're going to be now setting up for another one and for a possible strong push to the upside now. So they may try to set up one more. Let's say they're gonna try to set up one more bear trap. I'm sorry.
Okay.
They said they're gonna set up one more before the possible push. Because if y'all notice, it's building a lower, higher lows. Notice that? So let's see if they're gonna pile up, trap some more shorts, and then go for an even harder push to the upside. So it look like that's what they're trying to do. Look like they're trying to go for a harder push. Let's see. So remember, guys, our two targeted levels towards the upside. 715.38 up towards that 716.87. That's gonna be your next area after we come out of this little consolidated like state. Again, just make sure you stay above 714, and then we want to go for that next ramp up towards the upside. So we want to create as many bear traps as possible, prevent it as much as we can to stop them from cracking back below 714. We want to keep trapping them right there at that level. Trap them as many times as we can. We already trapped them already. We want to create another trap. Tesla's guys still watching 380. Tesla 380. No, you ain't, because every time you say we gonna keep going. Stop lying.
It's right there. You can add jump and drink a bottle. You gotta choose one.
Alright, guys, keep on watching the build up. Still slow build up to the upside. Slow build up to the upside. Still building higher lows. Still trying to slowly climb our way on up. There we go. There we go, guys. Let's see. We want to get that break above that 715 up towards that 715.38. We want to see, can we go for a possible 3 candle bar play up to the upside? Let's see, can we do it? There we go. Bam. Let's see. 715. Let's see, can we get this continuation push? We want to see possible 3 candles up. We want to at least, I would like to see this candle get above 715. And for that next continuation push up towards that 715.38. Remember, guys, starter, continual, finisher. 3 candles. 1, 2, 3. Shut up. Hey, mama. There we go, guys. Pushing 715s. We want to go for that continuation push up to 715.38. So there go your 3 candle bar play, guys. Off of that 714. 1, 2, and we want to get that push up towards that 715.38 level. Why are you like this?
Look in the mirror.
Oh my God. I'm not doing this. But like I said, Bernice and Aussie, y'all see how simple it is and how easy and easier it gets to understand the movement, the levels, the psychology behind it. Once you just take your time and not force, not rush, not get impatient, putting yourself in, getting caught in consolidation, caught in choppiness, all by understanding the psychology behind it. Once, like I said, once we was in this level, we understood the psychology behind it. We knew what we needed. We knew we needed to set up a bear trap. We knew we needed to get back above 714 for that nice reversal. And there you go. Bam! Called it. Told him. I told him. Bernice, Aussie, was I lying? Told y'all. From 714.47 to what price point? Target number 1, 715.38. Starter, continual. So notice your change. Notice the volatility. From 714, creating that what? What I told you was gonna possibly happen next. That squeeze, right? There go your squeeze. Trap those shorts, squeeze them up, bam. There you go. Look how simple it is to read it. It's very simple to read this. So right now, look like this candle is gonna be closing above 715. Now for that next candle, if we don't get that breakout with this one, Tesla 380, baby, bam. Now we're waiting on SPY. My alert already went off on Tesla. Shout out to my longs on Tesla for 380. Right now, we're anticipating SPY. We want to see if that third candle is going to try to go for that push through that 715.38. Remember, starter, continual, and we want that third candle to finish. Got 10 seconds before this candle close out. Look like we're going to have a little gap up right by that price point. For that third candle, we want to see that bad boy blast right through it. That's going to be your target right here. Right here. Let's see can the third candle get it. Here we go, guys. Let's see can we blast through it. Let's see, can we get that push? Let's watch. Watch this 715.38. 715.38. Okay, baby. I'll tell him I'll be back. I'm gonna walk y'all to the car. Guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna walk them to the car, and we get ready to rock and roll. Be right back. Remember, watch this 715.38, guys. 715.38. So far, we called it so far so good. Bernice, what you think, Queen? We called it out pretty much spot on, right? 714 at 715.38. 715.38 level. Bam. Pretty much spot on with that one. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to walk the queen and the princess to the car, and we get ready to rock and roll. Be right back. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Exactly, Bernice. But like I was saying, Queen, is all you do. Like I said, and so many people overcomplicate things because what they're not focusing on is the psychological levels, and they're not focusing on the past chart history price points. All I did, Miss Bernice, is all I did was that's price points from last week. And all I did was just play the psychological levels. I never moved my lines at all. And that's it. I mean, because look how we are playing off of these lines exactly. We know exactly what levels we need to get above. We know what levels we need to break. And I mean, it's all about just the psychology behind it. And so many people get confused because they always get stuck right in the middle because they have this OCD complex instead of focusing on those again, the psychological areas where buyers are trying to go and the psychological areas where sellers are trying to go. It's so simple. I mean, after this, I mean, we played everything to a T. We talked about the first setup, the downtrend setup. We already talked about the recovery area, which was 711. From 711, got right back above 712.39, which started out that range from 712 to 716. We know once we stayed above that price point, which is right where your VWAP and your 200-day moving average is at, then you push your way back up to 713, up to 714. We know once we got in this range, we know we needed to hold 713. Reverse our way right back up to 714. From 714, your next level up was 715.38. Because why? Those are your past 52 week highs. That's it. It's going from one 52 week high to the next. And that's it. All of those levels are 52 week highs that when we went on those first runs to the upside. All I did was mark off the same exact areas. That's it. Because those are the areas we need to get above if we want to create even higher price points. And that's it. And so many people overlook it, overthink it. They put too much on themselves and not make it as simple as possible. That's it. I entered when it broke 70. Yeah, beautiful area. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, you got somewhat of a double bottom because if you think about it, you right here. You came on down, you consolidated, then you bounce right back on up. Then you came back down to the same exact area, then you bounce back on up, creating a what? Double bottom. So once that level held, then you got that strong reversal back to the upside. 712 up towards that 714. Came down towards the 713 level. Because remember, that's an old past 52-week high. Then you got your way back up towards 714.47 because that was another previous 52-week high. Then you push your way up to 715.38, which was another 52-week high. And that's all it was. And all we did was just play the range and we understood the pattern. We understood the reversal setup. We understood what levels we needed to get the reversal. And shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to you. So are you still in it or did you get out? Are you still in your trade? Because you're still looking good. I mean, still creating an uptrend. You're still holding above the major key levels. So right now, I'm still holding pretty decent. Holding pretty well. We already know the next intended target. Okay, so we know the next intended target. Once we get that break above that 715.38, your all-time high is going to be right at 716.87. So right now, we're in a new range. In this little mini range right here, in between 715.38 and 714.47. So now we're in this small little pocketed range right here. So we know that's the level we need to break above in order to get to the all-time highs. So what you can do is, Queen, if you want to set like a little kind of like a what's the word I want to use? Stop loss. If you want to set up a possible stop loss right here to see if we're gonna hold at 1747, you can do so. It's up to you on how you want to do it. You can set up a stop loss right here to see can we hold. Watch that key level from that back on down to 714 itself. You can set up a stop loss like right around those areas. Now, if you want to put it a little bit lower, you can. Just in case it does crack below 714 just a little bit and then retreat its way right back on up. You can, like I said, keep that on watch. However you want to do it. Because you don't have to put it exactly right at that price point. You can put it a little bit below it just in case it does get a little crack and then rebound back on up. So it don't take you out and then move back to the upside. But from 711, you should be up good then. You got a good entry. Great entry. So you really, you can really kind of let it ease back. Just watch the 714.47 level just to make sure we stay in this range here. because our goal is to go from these bottoms and rotate our way back up to these tops. But just make sure that we stay above the 747 level, even if they pull back, create another, again, bad trap, prevent them from cracking through that, and go for that reversal back. So let's count our candles. So let's see. We got 1 red candle, 2 red candles. Let's see if that 3rd red candle is going to pull right back to it, or we're going to hold. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what this 3rd red candle is going to do. Because see, this 3rd red candle, or your shorts, they're going to try to pull underneath. But let's see, can we stay right in this range right here? Let's see, can we prevent these sellers from closing underneath 714.47? We want to prevent them. We want to stop them right here. So we're on candle number 3. Still holding though. Still holding. Still holding. Still holding above that price point. That's what matters. Still holding. Still holding. We want to get back above 715 for that push back to the upside. Because remember, 715 is your half dollar mark. So you got to get back above 715 because you got to remember, think about it almost like a penny stock. Penny stocks, you have 1, 5s, and 10s. You already know underneath $5, you're in the lower price point of that area of the single digits. Above $5, you're in the higher price points of the single digits. Which is what? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So right now, still building, still building. Let's see, can these buyers go for that push? We want to get that break above that 715.38 because we want to try to go for that back up towards that all-time high. Now, as we go up to this, now, I'm going to tell you right now, Ms. B, as we go back on up, you may have sellers sitting and waiting because they may play their psychological level for a possible pullback down if we don't break through that 1687. Because they could look at that as a double top. So keep that in mind. So just watch that. You do have room to push up to it, but we got to see, can we break it? Or will this be, again, another test where we go up towards that price point and then come right back down to the downside? So just keep that in mind. Some traders might see that as a double top and another opportunity for the put side. So just keep that in mind. I'm trying to go to the whole entire setup real quick so I can show you. Let me go to it. Let me see what's going to let me. Where we at? Where's that 716 when we hit it the first time? So I can show you the whole entire setup when we first hit that area. Right there. There we go. So notice this area. I'm trying to squeeze it. So you can see the whole. There we go. So notice. You get that break above that price point. You're going right back up to this top that could not be broken. And you can see how powerful that pullback was, right? When you pulled all the way back down towards that 714s. From that price point down to the 713s, you had this nice kind of like inverted company handle pattern. But you do see that psychological level where those sellers came in aggressive. So if we do get that break above 715.38 on up, just keep in mind you may have sellers sitting and waiting for another opportunity to pull back down. If they do pull back down, we want to just maintain 714.47 because we want to stay in this range. So let's just, for the sake of the argument, if we get that breakout, and we don't get this up towards 716 and we don't break out right here, sellers may come back in and pull back down towards that 715, back down to the 714. The main thing that you want to hold is right here for that possible push back up to the upside. That's what we want to do because we want to create higher price points. We want to break above the 716s, 716.87s and push our way back up towards the 718s to 720. That's the goal. That's what we want to do towards the upside. And then I have to speak about it on the short side of things as well. If they don't break, shorts, you want to crack that 714s back down to the 712s. As you go back up, now you want to turn that bad boy into resistance and then yank them back down this way, thus creating a downtrend setup. That's for the short side. But we know right now, as far as the longs, we know our targeted area. Once we break above that 715.38, it's going to be that 716.87. That was that newly 52-week high. So we know what we need. So keep it on watch. Let's see, can those buys come in and go for another push to the upside? Looks like they're trying to set up for another one. Trying to set up for another push. Tesla started to turn already underneath 380 because we already hit our targeted area 380 on that one. But we know what we need on the long side on Tesla, 380. You need to get above that price point for that possible push up to 380, 250 or the 385. We know for Tesla, our main key is 385. That's definitely what we need. AMD. Need to get back above that 350 for that possible push up to 352 to 357 because those are your all-time highs on that one. 353 up to 357. SPY, we still anticipating that 716. Trying to see can we go for that next squeeze up. So we want to go for the little mini U-shaped pattern. Look like it may set up a little squeeze, an indicator squeeze. Right where that 9 EMA is setting up, it may go for an indicator squeeze up off of that 9 EMA. Because if you notice, it's creating like a wedge. Right where that 9 EMA is and right where that 71538 is. As long as you stay on top of that 9 EMA, they may possibly try to go for a squeeze. Let's see. So let's say my alert about to go off soon, guys. Let's see. 71538, that'll be target number 1. And then target number 2 is the all-time highs of 71687. So let's watch Miss Bernice. Let's see, can we get that break, Queen? There we go. There we go. Let's see. We want to break through that bad boy. We want to break through. We want to break through it, break through it, break through it. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. We want to get a strong push. We want those buys to continue towards the upside, towards that high day. The only thing that's stopping you is this little price point right here. Because you got to remember, that's your previous 52-week high. That's your previous 52-week high. That's why we're going to need that push. Can we get it? Can we get it? But like I said, just be mindful as we push up towards that area. Again, you're going to have sellers possibly sitting around that area. But good job, though. Getting in around that 711, that was a great entry. A beautiful entry. Beautiful, beautiful entry. Because even if it does pull back and you got a good entry down here, it still has to bypass 714. It still has to bypass 713 right here. And then last but not least, it has to bypass 712. So it has that level on the downside, this level on the downside. So you got about 3 safety nets on down. This one, and this one. So far, you're looking good. Like I said, the main thing that we want to maintain is 714. We want to maintain 714, and then we just want to finish this last push. I mean, we got just like one more push to go to hitting those all-time highs. We got one more push. Just one more. Because buys are trying their hardest to hold. We just want to see this. I want to see like that green candle push. Apple, guys, above my price point, 273.50. Let me go to Apple. My Apple alert just went off. Apple just hit. All right, Apple. Bam! Apple hit. Ooh! What was the price? What was the highest? Did I have higher targets on that? So it hit my alert. That was what it was 273.50. City boy, what's up, boss? So far, I mean, we uptrending. Let's look at the overall pattern. Let's see how we look at the overall pattern on throughout this week, Monday through what today is Thursday. So let's just see how we perform. Because you gotta remember, guys, every week is gonna create a pattern in some type of way from Monday through Friday. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So let's see. Let's look at the overall setup throughout the whole week. So let's take Monday's setup. So we ran up as high as 715 up here, and don't forget, guys. I forgot when we hit that high there. I think that was Tuesday's pre-market. I'm gonna go back and check. But from Monday's intraday, we ran up as high as 715. Then we got that gap down going into Tuesday. Then Wednesday, we kind of consolidated between these 2 days, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then we wind up rebounding right back on up from Wednesday into today, from these bottoms around the 710-ish level, right back to the upside, 712, 714s, putting us back in this upper range. So notice the whole entire pattern. All we do is create a big U-shaped pattern from Monday's gap down, Tuesday's consolidation, Wednesday's consolidation, and rebound back up into Thursday. All together creating a what? U-shaped pattern. So question is, how are we going to go from Thursday into Friday? Because now that we are in this upper range, as long as we stay above this 714, we already know that buyers are trying to maneuver their way up towards higher price points. So as long as they hold that 714, we want to continue our way on up. 715s, 716s, because we already know buyer's goal is to get towards that 720 as close as possible. So we know that's their targeted area. They're trying to get as close towards that 720 as possible. So we just got to get that break, because I want to see us finish. I want to see us close out this cup. So all we're doing right now is just gonna focus on where we at this moment. As long as we stay in this range, we're gonna focus on this range. But if we do, like, I gotta speak on both sides of the fence, because I know a lot of people are shooting for longs. I know. But I also have to speak on the short side of things. So that means that if push comes to shove and it's negative, because you gotta keep in mind Apple's earnings are coming out today too. So that may actually, if it's good, it could help SPY continue towards the upside. But we don't know, we don't know what the earnings are gonna be like. If it helps, then we should see a continuation push to the upside, back up towards the 716, and even may create a higher price point. If it's negative, it may start to yank it back on down towards the downside. So again, I have to speak about it from both standpoints. So as long as that 714 level holds, we want to utilize that for that floor to maneuver our way back on up. 715 towards the all-time highs of 716.87. On the short side, if things are negative, you want to pull back down towards that 714, take that floor out, back down towards that 713s, down to 712s, and you can see 712, that's the top portion of this channel right here. That's the top portion of that channel from that level. So you do have room to fall back down towards the 713 to 712, upper portion of that channel, where buyers may try to utilize that for support for a pullback bounce. Because again, what was once resistance could turn into what? Possible support. So keep that in mind. So right now we're still kind of in that little range, still trying to figure out what we want to do. We know right now sellers, your shorts are trying to keep those buyers, prevent them from breaking out above that 715.38. So we already know where the sellers are at one area. We know we're going to have a group at this level, and we're going to have a group right here, which they're already trying to stop them. That's why you need your buyers to go for a strong push. You need to create another short squeeze, because that's gonna force them out of their position. So we'll see which way. I know longs, like I said, you want to break above this price point in order to get to that all-time high. Shorts, you want to keep them underneath to reverse it back on down. 714s back down to these key levels. 713s down to 712. So, but let's just see. Right now, so far, we have an uptrend. Look like a wedge is forming. A little tight wedge right where that 9 EMA is at. So it look like the EMA is doing this. So longs, what you don't want to see happen. You don't want to start to see that indicator curl back down. So let's see the value. So first of all, let's see the value on where we at right now. So it look like the value. So put it like this, Bernice and everybody else who are long. You want the value of that 9 EMA to get up towards 715. You don't want it to be undervalued. You don't want it to be under the value of 715. You want that 9 EMA to keep going. You want that value to keep growing. You want that value to go, because right now, where is it at right now? The value of that 9 EMA is at 714.91. So you want that bad boy to gain more value. You want to see it pick up towards 715, because that's going to help SPY out. That's going to create more and more of support towards the upside. You don't want to see it get rejected underneath 715 and then start to curl its way back down. That's what you don't want. You don't want it to lose value. You want it to gain value. Because again, as it gains value, it's going to keep SPY on top of it. It's going to hold up as a floor, steady going up, going up, going up, going up. Now, the reason why you got rejected right here, because you got to keep in mind, guys, you got overextended off of that 9 EMA. You got overextended. You ran up towards that 715, towards a strong resistant area without no assistance. Then you got rejected and you pull back down to what? Your 9 EMA. So we just need that 9 EMA to keep coasting up, keep gaining value up towards 715, because it's going to help SPY possibly go for a squeeze. So long as that bad boy keeps gaining value, because you want that 9 EMA to do this. You want this 9 EMA to do this. That's what you want that bad boy to do. You want it to do this. Where's my trend line? I'm gonna put it blue, same color as the 9 EMA. So this is what you want. You want that bad boy to keep gaining value above 715s, higher, because it's gonna help SPY hold up. It's going to keep SPY holding up. And keep in mind, you got a somewhat of a wedge forming right here between that 9 EMA and that 715.38. So as this wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, could those buyers go for a squeeze up? We'll blast right through it up towards that high of day. It's a possibility. So let's see. Let's keep it on watch to see what's going to happen. Keep in mind, this area is going to belong to the sellers until we break this area. So you may have a group of sellers at the all-time highs of 716.87, and you may have a group of sellers right here towards that 715.38. Because you can kind of see right here what happened in pre-market too. So as those sellers got those buys back on these 17.38, look what happened. I'm sorry, 715.38. You got that pullback down towards the 714s, 713, 712, down to the 711s. So you can see right here where they came in at. You can see right here where they keep trying to pile in at, right around that 715-ish area. Like right in this little range right here. So that's why we need to break. We need to take out these pre-market high levels. We need to get back above these areas here. Because you can see where the candles start to turn. Right here. And we right close by it. See that? We right by it. That's why we need to break it. You can see right here where your sellers are piling in at. Now on this side. We see where they piled in at in pre-market. Almost in that same exact area doing intraday. So look very closely at that price point. That's why we're going to need to break it. Alright, take this off. We don't need that. We already seen what it's doing. Alright, cool. So watch this level here, guys, because we still got to get that break above that previous 52-week high, which is 715.38. That's why we need that breakout. Because those are going to be your top two resistance as of now. 715.38 and at 716.87. So let's do this. So let's create a supply zone real quick. So let's take that same box and we're going to move this box up right into the area that you can't break. So we'll label that as the supply zone at this moment. And we're going to go ahead and mark that off in red because that'll be right where the sellers are trying to protect their territory, of course. 1, 2, 3, 1, 7. All right. And bam. And bam. Right here. That is going to be your supply zone at this moment. And I'm going to go ahead and mark that off in red too as well. That's going to be the area. That's going to be your supply zone. Right here. See how the sellers are refusing to let those buyers break through it? Right here is that whole supply zone where your sellers are located. They're trying to prevent those buyers from breaking through it. So they're trying to protect their territory for sure. All while buyers were protecting their territory down here in this demand zone right about here. I'm gonna set it towards 711. Right around 711. Right about in this little area. Right about here. I know it's a little bit lower, but we'll just focus on that main little spot. So we'll set that as the demand zone for it at this moment. 7. And put that in place. Bam. And we're going to focus. Let me change that to green so we can focus on the range that we have as of now for Thursday. All right. We're not going to worry about this. We're not going to worry about this area here right now. We're going to worry about where we are right now. Where the buyers have came in at and where the sellers have came in at. So we're going to focus right in this little area right here. So we know what we know where the supply zone is located, and we know where the demand zone is located for this, at this moment. So we're gonna focus on that little range right where we at, Let me see something. Let me see something. Hold on real quick, guys. I might add that 1028 real quick. I might just add that to the demand zone real fast. Might just do that right about here. So let me fix this real quick, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and fix this little area. So I'm gonna try to make it as neat as I can. I'm gonna make it as neat as I can, Miss Bernice. I got you, Queen. I'm gonna try to fix this little zone that we're in right now, and then I'm gonna go ahead and darken these out. See, now when we are not around these areas, I don't delete my lines. All I do is darken them out and use them for later use if we do so happen to pull back down towards these areas. So what I do is I just darken my lines out instead of deleting them because we may need them again. So instead of being green, I'm gonna just put it dark gray. So we don't have to focus on it for right now. So I'm gonna make all of this. I'm gonna just take off this little the box though, but I'm gonna darken my lines. I'm darken all my lines underneath. but I'm gonna keep them just in case we need them later on down the line for like strong pullbacks and so forth. So I'm gonna darken these real quick. Price point, darken. All right, and one more to go, and that should be it. So I'm trying to make it as neat as I can, guys, so I don't have too many lines on my chart. All right, there we go. So right here, demand zone, bam, where buyer stepped in. Supply zone, where seller stepped in. So we right in the middle. Like I said, watch the 714 to start off with. Shorts, as I told you guys, you want to crack that 714, but that pull back down towards that 713 level, back down to this little bottom here. Longs, you need to retain 714 for that possible reversal back up. So watch the 714 level. It's going to be a very, very little crucial area. Now, the reason why I'm saying it's going to be a crucial area, because if sellers so happen to pull back down, right? So think about it. Let me ask you guys this. What pattern do you think this, I already can see it. What pattern do you think this is going to form? If the sellers were to crack underneath that 714 down to the 713s and so happen to try to retest and then pull back down. What you think, what pattern do you think could form? If we crack back underneath the 714s down to the 713s, what pattern do you think could possibly form? Especially if we can't get back above 714s. Do y'all see it? I see it. But I want to see if y'all notice it. What could possibly form if they can't get back above 714s? Not the inverted cup. Not inverted cup, Queen. I mean, yeah, you'll get an inverted cup all the way back down towards the 711 when you got in at on your entry. Yeah, that'll be an inverted cup. But you also got a little mini setup that's right before the inverted cup. I see it. I'll show y'all. If y'all don't see it, if push comes to shove, if the buyers don't hold, let's just say for instance sellers come in, right? And you so happen to pull back down to 713s and they so happen to try to bounce back up to retest 714s. Yeah, exactly. Inverted head and shoulders. Yep, exactly. Inverted head and shoulders. Because you got a shoulder right here. You got a head right here. And if we fall back through 714s down to 713s and they so happen to try to bounce off that VY back up and those sellers maintain 714s back down, that's going to give you a head and shoulders. Not inverted, but head and shoulders pattern. Yeah. Inverted is upside down. But this will be a actual head and shoulders pattern. So you'll have a shoulder here underneath 714.47. You have your head right here at 715.38. And if we crack back below that 714s down to 713s, and they go for a bounce back up and get rejected once again, that's going to give you a right shoulder. Because you got a left shoulder, head, right shoulder. And then we'll start to proceed with the cup and handle. Because see, back down this way. Boom, boom. Yeah, see that? Bam. Then you'll get the cup, for sure get the inverted cup and handle. For sure. But notice that first mini pattern right here. Notice this little hump. Notice that first shoulder, right? Down to 713. Then you got back up to 714, up to 715. That's the head. Notice very closely. So if you crack underneath 714, you already know 9 times out of 10 buyers are going to try to come in at 713 and bounce back on up. But if those sellers block them at 714, not allowing them to get back up, that's going to create a possible what? Right shoulder. Because you're turning resistance back into resistance. Because you can see 714 held up as resistance at one point, right? Right where the yellow line is. Then you pull back down to 713. Then you wind up reversing above 714, finally going for the breakout towards 715. But if sellers were to come in and take that out, take that floor away from those buyers, that's going to turn back into possible resistance. Now the next floor is where? 713. If they so happen to go for a bounce and get rejected, that'll form a possible right shoulder where they'll get stuffed at 714 all over again. And then they'll try to go for a harder pullback down that way, giving you now from a head and shoulders pattern to a possible inverted cup. So that's why I was telling you, ladies and gentlemen, watch that 714 is going to be crucial. As long as the buyers can hold it, yeah, you'll proceed to possibly go for that pushback up towards 715, 716. However, if you crack 714 down to the 713, it may benefit the sellers. Because not only will they block they're already blocking 714, now those sellers are going to move down towards 714. So from 715s down to 714. Because their goal is to, again, do what? Decrease the value. Bring the value down. But watch this level. You see how these buys are slowly they're trying to hold 714. They hold it good. We just now want to see a push back up because we want to trap those shorts and go for an even higher price point. But if those sellers take it out, then again, the buyers lose a floor. Then they have to focus on the next lower floor, which is 713. So at this moment, longs, what you want to do is trap the shorts right here. Trap them. Because your goal is to go up. Is to go to the next level up. No, Taylor's no problem at all. But no. Your inverted cup is upside down. I mean, inverted head and shoulders. That's more so towards the long side. I mean, you still call it head and shoulders. I mean, shout out to you on that. But it's just the regular head and shoulders pattern. See, your inverted head and shoulders is this. Oops. is when you do something like this, and back up. Because you're going from a downtrend now to an uptrend, and you can clearly see that. That's your inverted head and shoulders. That's inverted. But your normal head and shoulders is just this, back on down, and that, creating a downtrend. So that's why I said watch this area very carefully, because if they so happen to do that, that means that we'll have to move our downtrend up this way. See, we have to do that because that's going to be your new little high, and then if we get rejected underneath 714, that's going to create another lower high back on down. So keep it on watch. That's why I'm saying watch this 714 to see can buyers maintain it. But if not, those sellers are going to try to crack it and go for possibly down toward that 713. They're going to try to keep those, again, they're going to try to take this floor away from those buyers. They're going to try their hardest. And if buyers lose that, the next floor down is 713.38. And they could be setting up for a possible head and shoulders pattern if they cannot get back above 714. So what I'm going to do is, if we get a pullback, I'm going to go ahead and set an alert on the downside towards that 713.38. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, these two areas are going to be strong resistance. Because these are your previous 52-week high and your new 52-week high. But you're going to have a lot of sellers, sitting in these areas. Because, again, notice the pre-market pullback. Pre-market into intraday. Notice how powerful and how strong it was underneath that price point. See that? They came in once. They came in twice. Went for an even harder pull. Bam. So you can see where the sellers are sitting at. They're trying to protect right around this area. See that? See how they blocking it? And now they trying to go for a pull. See what I mean? See what I mean? They're blocking their territory. They're not allowing those buyers to go into their territory. And that's why I was telling you guys, watch that 714.47. Because if those buyers cannot get back above that price point, they may try to form a head and shoulders pattern, possibly. See, right now, sellers are trying to close underneath it, trying to take that floor away from them, trying to move down to the next floor. And again, you already got a left shoulder, a head, and now you're falling back underneath what was once resistance, could turn right back into resistance, and that's going to be around that 714.47. So we got about how many minutes on that? 2 minutes. So within 2 minutes, buyers need to get back above 1747. If not, we may see another red candle incoming. Because, again, longs, what you want to do, you want to avoid a possible head and shoulders pattern. You want to avoid it. That's why you want to get those buyers to buy back up, get right back on top of 714. Because what you want to do is create a bad trap. You want to trap them. You want to prevent them from pulling back. You want to pull back failure. You want to trap more shorts right here. But you can see right now those sellers started from 715.38. Now they're trying to move their way down toward that 714.47. Again, their goal is to decrease the value. And as I told y'all, watch that video. Remember I was telling you guys, also watch your 9MA. You wanted to gain value. That's what I was telling you. Watch. What you don't want this bad boy to do is curl. Remember we was talking about that as we was going up. I say watch your 9MA. Watch the value. Because last time we saw the value, we was at 714.91 or something like that. Now notice it's losing a little bit of value now. It's curling underneath what price point? 715. So it's kind of losing value. It's not showing value above that price point. So notice your 9 MA is slowly curling underneath 715. So it's showing that the value of that 9 MA is less than 715. So notice what that 9 MA is doing. It didn't break through it. It curled right underneath it. So it's losing value versus gaining value. And as I told you guys, be on lookout for that next incoming red candle. Underneath what price point? 714.47. For a possible head and shoulders pattern. That's why I was telling you guys to watch that 9 MA very carefully to see if it was going to break through that 15 to gain value, for that 9 MA to have value. But the value was underneath 715. And now look what's happening. You're no longer on top of the 9 MA. Now you're what? Underneath the 9 MA. Because you lost value. And look like a possible head and shoulders pattern could be forming because you are back underneath what price point. Look like a possible head and shoulders pattern coming. Couldn't get that break above 715.38. Moved them right back down underneath what price point? 714.47. That looks like a possible head and shoulders, guys. Just be on watch. Be on watch. Because even if they do try to try to bounce their way back on up, watch to see if those sellers going to try to block them now from the 715s down to the 714s. Creating a what? Lower high. Because you already got this high level here. Now, if they bounce back on up, let's see if they're going to create a lower high. But like I said, we don't know what's going to come out with Apple's earnings. I mean, we don't know. I mean, well, right now, Apple's pulling back for sure. Apple's pulling back down towards, what, 271? Went up as high, right underneath that 274. Pulled right back down to the 272s, roughly down, almost down to 271s. So, Apple right here, watch this little base right here, this little breakout zone. See, can they hold it? If they can't hold, we will pull even further back down. Because look at your range on even Apple. 72 down to that 71. Then they reversed it back up 71. That's 72. So that's your breakout zone. See, buyers, we need to turn that into support. But right now, you're still steady pulling. Still steady pulling underneath 72. Showing weakness. Because Apple would need to get back above 72. That's why when I was calling it out, I told you what price points we needed. I said Apple needs to stay above 270. Next level up was 272 to 274. See? Bam. Still pulling. What I told you sellers may do. Underneath that 714 level, they're going to possibly try to go for that 7 back down towards that 713. I already have my alert set for possible 713.38 back down there. And what could we be forming, ladies and gentlemen? Possible what? Head and shoulders pattern. Left shoulder, head, and if we go back up and can't get back above that 714 and get stuff, right shoulder. Yep, because we couldn't get that break above that 715.38. Why is that 715.38 important, Aussie? That was your previous 52-week high. Your new 52-week high is 716.87. The one before that was 715.38. We couldn't break back above it. So right here, now marked it off. That's your supply zone, and back down this way is your demand zone. So you can see where the buyers came back in, bought back on up, and you can see where the sellers came in and pulled it right back on down. So you can clearly see the range that we in right now, Queen. Clearly see the range that we in at this moment. You can see where the sellers are located, where they're preventing the buyers from breaking, and you can clearly see where the demand zone, where the buyers are refusing to let the sellers crack below. So all the sellers did was just block those buyers from breaking through. That's all they did. But watch this 714. Again, if we want to save this play, buyers need to get back above what price point, ladies and gentlemen? 714.47. So watch right here. As it's trying to hold, you need those buyers to break. You need buyers to break right back through that price point. Sellers, keep them underneath it because you want to go for a right shoulder. So watch as they try to bounce again off this trend line and try to push. Let's see if those buyers are going to go for a strong push back up. Let's see what's going to happen as they're going to break right back through 714. Remember, that's going to be a key level. 714. You need to get back above that price point. You need to get back above it. Shorts, keep them underneath it. Because you want to create a right shoulder. So let's see what's about to happen right here, guys. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. I'm trying to watch everything else to see if anything's going to help SPY at this moment. I mean, because you already got Apple pulling back. That's not going to help. You got AMD still testing at 350. We already know we need to get above 350 to get that push towards those all-time highs around 353 up to 357. I mean, you still got an uptrend on AMD. I mean, AMD is still uptrending. You just need to stay above 350. What else do we have? Let me see. How we looking on Google? What's Google looking like? Google's still looking good. We're back on top of that 374.22. Remember, our key level target area, I got my alert set at 375.76. Look like that bad boy still holding. Google's still holding. We ain't fall all the way back down. They wound up rebounding. So Google's still holding up pretty decent. That's still looking good. AMD holding up. Google's holding up. How we looking on Tesla? Tesla, oh yeah, Tesla's still holding up. I'm looking right at the price point. Look like Tesla's still holding up. Tesla holding up. Apple's pulling back down. We already saw that. I can just look at the prices on here on knowing what we need on these bad boys. Like I said, Meta, you need to get it back above 610 for that push back up towards. Because like I said, Meta, what we really need is 620. We need to get back above 620. So we got some ways to go on that one. So we need a damn near $10 to $13 push on that one. Microsoft, you need to get back above 400 to begin with, because one of our main targets is 430. Nvidia, you need to stay above 200. What was that? Google. Damn it, I got off of Google. Hold up. Also, let me put my price point back on spot on. My Google just hit, guys. My Google alert just hit. I'm putting Tesla back 380, because we got to get back above. We got to hold 380. Key price point that we need to get on top of is 385 for sure. But we got to stay in that 380 bracket, because you want to go from the 370s to the 380s. Oh, there we go. See, back above 714.47. Let's see. Remember what I told you, what we need to get back on top of. Bam. Let's see. So buyers did it. Buyers came back through. They rebound off of that trend line back above 714.47. So buyers came through with a strong push back to the upside. So all right, they set up another bear trap back down towards that trend line again. So that's twice they did that. The first time they did it right here, bear trap, right back on up. Right here, bear trap, right back on up using that damn trend line. I told you, I said, man, watch that trend line. Buyers need to get back above what? 714.47. So they did it. I can't knock them on that. Hey, they came back through. And the thing too, you still have some stocks still holding up pretty well. AMD, Tesla. What was the other one? Google, bam, new high of day. It broke through that what it was, 375.76. Bam, pushing its way up towards that 377.50. So Google's pushing. Look at Google, guys. Bam, going for this next leg up. So next price points towards the upside is 377.50 of the 380. So Google's still pushing, AMD still pushing. Still got two of them bad boys still holding. And Tesla's right behind it. Remember, Tesla, we need 380 for that push up towards that 385. So those three are still holding at this time. So you got three of them holding. That's still keeping SPY alive, as everything else is pulling back. So 377.50 up towards that 380. I got two alerts. So I already hit one of my alerts, and it's still pushing. Look like it's about to hit it. Damn, that bad boy jumped. Damn, Google could get some heat right now. Google's number one on the top spot at 8%. So all the attention is on Google right now, this moment. Bam. 377.50 to 380. So those are your next targets. You already took out my first target right there, pre-market high of day, which was 375.76. Broke through that. Going for the next targets. 377.50, 380. AMD, we still anticipating this 377.50, right on the dot. Look at that. Right on the dot. 377.50, right on the dot. Look at that, where that high day is. I told y'all. 377.50, right on the dot. Oh, boy, I want to take a screenshot of that so bad and just hold that. That was perfect. Perfect high of day. I called it. I called it perfectly. 377.50. Let's go. And then from that price point long, you want to go from that 377.50 up to that 380. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was perfectly spot on. I mean, that bad boy hit my price point exactly. So right now, it looks like it's setting up for a possible bull flag for that possible next leg up. Longs, you want to get back above that 377.50. Go for that push up towards that 380. That'll be your next leg towards the upside. So Google looking good. SPY still looking good. You back in that range of 714.47. Longs, Bernice, Miss Bernice, you already know what we need, Queen. We need to now see that 3 candle build up. Let's see, can we go for that 3 candle bar play back up to the upside? Remember, starter, continual, finisher. So we already got the starting green candle. We want this continual candle to push through that 715.38 and that third candle to finish. That's what we want to see. We want to see that third candle number 2 continue. We're still looking good on AMD. AMD, we are back above 350. Going for those targeted areas. We want to see that 353 up to 357.03. Google's created a new high of day, guys. Remember, our next targeted area is 330. 380. 380. What we at with Tesla? Tesla, we still waiting on that 380. Still waiting on 380. What else we got? I think that was the main ones that we were watching. AMD, Google, and Tesla at this moment. Apple, we need to get back above 272. 272 to 274. Man, like I said, I could just look at the prices without even having to go to the charts. Like, I know what we need on them because I get so used to seeing them. Because like I said, when you stay in a certain group, you start to kind of memorize the numbers. Amazon, you need to get back above 260. Apple, we got to get back above 272. Nvidia, we want to hold 200 for that push back up to 210, 212. Microsoft, you need to hold 400 to get that push back up towards the 410s, 420s, up to the 430s. Meta, we are holding 600 at this time. We want to get that break back through 610. The main price point that we need to get above is 620 for sure. Excuse me. So far, Google's looking on that rally right now. Google's definitely on a rally right now. Next target up, 380. AMD, we're still waiting on 353 to 357. We still waiting on SPY to get that break up through that 715.38. Waiting on that one because we are back in that range. You notice the sellers tried to crack below that 714.47. Buyers bought right back up to it. Right back in up above 714. So their goal is to still continue that uptrend build. They're trying to go for that continuation uptrend. They're trying to go for that 715 up to 716. Those buyers are dedicated. They are dedicated to trying to get to that target. Because they didn't allow those sellers to take it out. And then look at this. Buying right back on up. We want to get that break above what price point? 715.38. Get above that price point. That's going to put us in this range of 715.38 to 716.87. We want to get in this range. The buyer's goals is they're trying to go in this range. They're trying to get in that range. See, once they do this U-shaped pattern, they're trying to create this bad boy, turn this bad boy into a floor. So watch your candles. We want to see a 3 candle bar play up. We got 1. We want this candle. Remember, starter, continual, and then we want that 3rd candle to finish. What time we got on this? We got 2 minutes left. I would like to see this 2nd candle get above 715.38 and close, because it's going to help the next candle. Like Miss Bernice, what we were talking about on the last setup. So we want that candle to at least push up and break through that 715.38, because we want to turn resistance into support that'll help us continue towards the upside. Because you can see what resistance is. We want to turn resistance into support. So we would like to see that 2nd candle break through and close. So we want to see a possible gap up above that price point for the 3rd candle. So we want this one to go through and close. That'll help us for the next move up. And we still looking good. Google, $2 away from our targeted area of 330. AMD still looking good, going towards our targeted area of 353. So those are looking, boy, they on fire right now. They on fire. AMD is on fire. Google on fire. Tesla still warming up. We need to see that 380 break. So those are looking good right now. AMD, Google, SPY gearing up. Look what SPY's doing. SPY's gearing up. SPY's gearing up, gearing up, gearing up. I would like to see that second candle blast through. We may, I don't know, we ain't gonna get it. We're gonna have to see that third candle do it. Because this one about to close underneath that price point. Right about in about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Third candle go open up right here. Bow. So we're gonna need this one to do a lot more work. So we're gonna need this bad boy to squeeze right through. So this one is gonna have to do what this one couldn't. So we're gonna need candle number 3 to be our savior. We're gonna need candle number 3 to utilize this candle's close for support and continue right through it. So we're gonna need that bad boy to go for a hard push up. We need candle number 3 to at least help us out. We need that third candle to be that savior for that 7:15:38. So we're gonna need that set. We're gonna need candle number 3 to blow right through it. Create turn this. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. See there? Listen to me. Woo! Yeah! Still. So there go your first. There go your target number 1, Miss Bernice. There you go, Queen. That's number 1. Target. Yeah, number 1. Before we get to that one, but I told you 7:15:38, baby. Ah! I told you. If that one couldn't do it, we need candle number 3 to be our savior for that 7:15:38. Bow! Hit my alert. Let's go. Let's go. All right, for my AMD traders, watch that 353. You got 2 targets. 353 up towards that 357.03. You got 2 specific targets. We got about 70 cents away from target number 1. 70 cents. Google, we still anticipating that 380. Still keeping that on watch. Come on, SPY. Like I said, guys, this is going to be a tough area. So those buys going to need to come in very, very aggressive. They're going to need to come in very aggressive for that strong push and hold above. Don't laugh at me, Austin. For that push. Nah, because I get excited, man. Because, I mean, and this is what you got to do, guys. I know it seems goofy, whatever. But this is the energy you want to have when you're trading. You want to have fun. You don't want to get frustrated. Oh, man, you want to understand these levels. You want to understand the psychology. Because once you start to understand that, man, you'll have so much fun with trading, guys. I'm telling you. Why do you think I get excited? Because now, I'm going to tell you why I get like this. Or why I get goofy, I act out. You got to understand the trader that I used to be. The trader I used to be, I didn't know none of this. I didn't know the psychological price points. I didn't know how to do, like, none of this. I was lost. I was always late to the party. Chasing behind an uptrend or chasing behind a downtrend or a breakout, whatever the case may be. I was always last to the party. But to start to understand it now by being patient and understand the psychological levels, understanding the patterns, it becomes fun. And I'd like to share that energy with you guys because I want you guys to have fun. Have fun with it. Don't turn this into a stressful career. Man, have fun. Have so much fun with it. Just have fun. And again, I love doing this because I love because you guys bring that energy too, man. I mean, I laugh, I joke with you guys, and it's fun. It's fun, and you making money while having fun, sitting in the comfort of your home, not having to put on an annoying uniform and going working a 9 to 5. You're having fun doing what you love doing, and that's what it's all about. Enjoy it. Have fun. Don't have a career that you don't like. What's the point of pursuing it? If you're going to have a headache or stressed out about it, there's no point of pursuing it. You might as well work a 9 to 5. But if it's a career that you love, make the best of it. Austin, how many candles is that, Queen? How many candles? How many candles? Miss Bernice, how many candles, Queen? What did we count? Starter, continual, and finisher. And we needed that third candle to do what? Get above 7:15:38. And we got that target. First target up. Bam. 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 There you go, Queen. 3 candles up. 1, 2, 3. We just want to make sure that candle stays on top because now it's going to help the next candle. So we got about 1 minute left on this candle. We want that candle to stay on top of that price point because as that new candle comes in, now that's going to turn into what? Support. Also doing what, Aussie? Keeping us in what? This range because we're turning resistance and now into support. Bam. See how fun it is? And look, there we go. Google, guys. Google. 380, baby. 380. Well, about 10 cents. 380. Let's go. 380. Come on. Love calling these targets out. Shout out to my longs. Let's go. Yeah! Still waiting on AMD for that 353. Still waiting on that one. What about how we looking on Tesla? Not yet. Still waiting on that 380. Oh, Apple, we're back above 272. Apple. Man, there's so many of them. Look at, man. God dog. Let me go to Apple. We back above 272. I'm looking right at my prices. Back above 272. Now we want to reverse because now this is back into a floor and we want to continue our way back on up. 73 to 74. We want to get that nice reversal. We want to see those sellers. We want to see those buyers push back up. 73 to 74. So think of this as a range. 72 bottoms, 73 mid, and 74 tops. And again, I could just look at the prices up here without even having to go to the charts because I know what price points we need, whether it's down or up. Because I'd already memorized every single one of these because I see these every single day, every single week. So now you see how much work I put in. And I love doing that because when you do that, it takes so much stress off of you. Where oh man, I gotta hop on this chart. Oh man, I gotta hop on this chart. I don't do none of that. I make trading and I make life so much easier. First, I start off with and as I told y'all what to do. Like I said, Bernice and Aussie, as I told you what to do. Set you up a watch list. Set you up a watch list of your choosing. This one right here is all blue chips because that's what I deal with because that's what I help you guys with. After I set this up, I customize my own areas. Bids, ask, percentage, bids, ask, high, lows, and dailies. Dailies represents the open, where you opened up at, and last represents the close. So that area I don't really focus on. I focus more on pretty much the bids and the asks when we starting off because I know what price points that we need. And I put my arrow for percentages where it keeps my top gainers to the top and all the losers and everything to the bottom. So it's letting me know where the attention is or where the focus is at. And also I put my links, I'll connect my links to my charts. So all I gotta do is click on it and it changes my chart. See, I don't have to type it in, I just click on it. Bam, I know exactly where I need to go to. Done. So I make it easy as possible. I memorize my numbers. I got my percentage. I base off on my percentages so I know exactly what stock to focus on and not get to a stock that ain't doing nothing. Just make life and trading easy for yourself. Have fun with it. I got a watch list for blue chips. I got a watch list for ETFs. And I got a watch list for earnings. Easy. I make it so easy for myself. Just have fun with it. Right now so let's see if we're going to create some type of bad trap. Let's see. I know we're pulling back. Let's see if these buyers going to trap them. Let's see if they're going to try to now, take this price point and use it to the best of their ability. So let's see if they're going to try to create a bad trap. So I know we're pulling back. Let's see if those buyers are going to try to buy right back on up. You already know what price point we need to get back on top of, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be 7:15:38. So let's see if they're going to create a trap even as we pulling back down. Let's see if they're going to try to buy back up. Let's see. Because we know what we need to get back on top of right here. Let's see if they're going to do it. Let's see. Let's see. Where we at? What time we got on this? 2 minutes? Yeah, about 2 minutes on this candle. So we want to see lower shadow. We want that body of that candle to go right back on top because that's going to give us our confirmation that this is holding pretty steady and also give us confirmation that buyers are right around this area. And there you go. See that? So see how easy it is? Because once you understand the psychology behind it, it's like you just get used to it. So we know that we need to see buyers, we need to see a lower shadow, we need to buy the candle, get back on top. Because again, it's giving us two confirmations. That's giving us confirmation of a bad trap, and it's giving us confirmation of a demand zone where buyers have now moved up to. And bam, then we not call that. Pull fake out, breakdown. Buyers back on, buy back on up, lower shadow, back body of the counter right back on top of what? 7:15:38. Boom. See how easy it is just to help yourself out better and better and better? Because what is that causing? Pullback failure. Because now that's definitely giving us confirmation that the buyers have taken this price point away from the sellers. No longer being resistance, now being what? Support. No longer being a bull trap, but now what? A bad trap. And Aussie and Bernice, That's how y'all make trading so much more easier. Once you mark off your levels, you know what needs to be done. You know the psychological levels. We know we need a 714. I'm sorry, 715.38. We know our all-time high is right around 716.87. And we understand the rotations. We understand the direction. We know what we need. And we also know now, if you merge these three candles together in your head, which is pretty much a 15-minute time frame, that would create a what? Bull flag. One candle, two candle, three candle, merge those together. They give you what? One engulfing green candle followed by a small red candle, which creates a what? Bull flag. There you go. So let me see if I look at it from a 15-minute time frame, because these are 5 minutes together equals 15. Let me see if it's going. Let me see if it's going to look like that on the 15-minute time frame. Let me see. Bam! I didn't have to look at it. All I did was merge it in my head. Those three green candles, 5 minute time frame on a 15-minute created a what? Engulfing green candle. Also creating a what? Bull flag. I can just see it. Like I said, all I do is merge it in my head, because I know how the 5-minute candles work. If you put these together in your head, you just kind of do this. Put them together, you make what? One big green candle. I can just look at that without even having it. Like I said, train yourself to do that, ladies. Just train yourself to do that. That's why I tell y'all to kind of get away from the 1 minute time frame, 2 minute time frame, 3 minute. It's bullshit. It's nothing but clutter. F all that. Because if you think about it, if you take 5 1 minute candles, put them together, what does that give you? 5 minutes. Because if you go to a 1 minute time frame, all they did was take that candle here and break them apart 3 times. That's really it. It took that one candle here and broke it in 3 separate pieces. I'm sorry, 5 separate pieces, because we're talking about a 1 minute. In 5 separate pieces. So watch. If I go to a 1 minute, this candle here, it's going to break in like 5 pieces. Watch this. 1 minute. And all it does is add more clutter to your chart. It's annoying. Look at that. 5 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Versus just going to a 5 minute time frame, where it puts all 5 of those 1 minute candles together to make a what? 5 minute candle. And it's, look at all of this. Now I gotta shrink my chart up more, because I can't even see the whole damn thing. Look at this. I still gotta shrink it up more. See that? Can barely read this. 1 minute. That's why I hate it. I go right to a 5 minute time frame where it's easy to read, 5 minutes, and I can spread my chart out a little bit more and still see it. So, and that's really all it is if you think about it. If you go to a 1 minute time frame versus a 5 minute time frame, all that 1 minute time frame did was take that 5 minute candle and break it into pieces. That's it. That's really all it did. So again, if you want to make it better for yourself, man, 5 minute time frame is not, it's nothing wrong with the 5 minute candle. Even if you want to use a 15-minute candle, nothing is wrong with that. Because all it's doing is taking 3 5-minute candles and putting it all together, and you get what? One solid 15-minute candle. That's why I stay between a 5-minute and a 15-minute. It's just easy to read. If you can't see a pattern between a 5 and a 15, something is wrong with y'all. Not y'all, but I'm just saying in general. That you got to go all the way to a 1 minute time frame? Like, no. I can see that clearly and fine on a 5 minute time frame. Easy. I can even go to a 15-minute time frame. Easy. You see that? 15 minutes, I can still see patterns. I only know 1 minute. That's too much. It's just too cluttery. I don't like that. Like I said, ladies, just make the charts easy for yourself. And then when you go to a 5 minute time frame, you don't have to expand your charts out, where you can see pre-market, intraday, and post-market. You already know you trade damn near doing intraday anyway. So you're focusing right here in this black box, because you're not touching pre-market. You're more so focused on intraday. So all you're doing is looking from the pattern from 9:30 till 4 o'clock. What pattern are we setting up? Uptrend, U-shape, downtrend, range, something, trying to figure it out pretty much between that time frame. And like I told you, I don't just look at a one day intraday. I put all my days together. I try to figure out what we did Monday, going into Tuesday, going into Wednesday, and going into today. What pattern did we form? You know, all we did we form a consolidated like form? Did we create a U shape? Like trying to get an edge on how to properly set myself up. But just looking at one day, yeah, I mean you can focus on this, but how you know what the actual tops is? How you know, is this the actual top portion of this weekly range? You may break through today's intraday high, but how you know about Wednesday's high, Tuesday's high, Monday's high? You know, all you're doing is focusing on today's high. Did you look at the overall week to see on how we perform? Where was Monday? Remember, Monday sets the tone. Think about what I always say, guys. Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standard. So that means you have to focus Monday through Friday. When you're going into a weekly chart, what is it based off on? Your Monday setup to your Friday setup. Right? So you got to focus on the middleman, right in between. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and the Friday. How are we closing out on Friday, whether it was above Monday's highs or Monday's lows, as we carry on to the next week. Right now, still uptrending. Bam. Yeah, and then no, and also, and it's the truth. Because if you think about it, again, a lot of people use a 1 minute time frame. Again, that's pointless. Because if you go to a 5 minute time frame and you go again versus a 1 minute time frame, all you're doing is taking a 5 minute time frame and breaking it up into 5 pieces. And it's gonna again add more clutter to your charts. If you look at it from a 5 minute time frame, then you already know what I normally do, because what do we normally do? Count our candles in threes, right? And we look at it from a 5 minute standpoint, that's what, 15 minutes. So all we do is take 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candle, that's 15 minutes. 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candles, that's another 15, thus giving us 30 minutes, right? Take another one, 1, 2, 3, another 15 right here. And throughout that hour, 30 minutes to an hour, we found the bottom, and then we already started to establish the upside. Bam. That's it. I didn't have to use a 1 minute time frame. I didn't have to use a 2 minute time frame, 3 minute time frame. I go straight to a 5 minute time frame to a 15 minute time frame. Why do I specifically use a 5 minute time frame and a 15 minute time frame? Because I know if I see engulfing candles on my 5 minute time frame that's consecutive, something like this, all I'm doing inside my head is merging them 3 times, because that's 15 minutes. Same thing up here. I merged my candles 3 times. That equals what? 15 minutes. So that's telling me on my 15 minute time frame, I should be seeing an engulfing green candle. So to confirm that, Aussie, I go to my 15 minute time frame to confirm that. Was I right? Was I right about that? What did you get on the 15 minute time frame when you merge those 3 candles together? Look right here. When you merge those 3 5 minute time frame candles together, what do you do? What do you get? Engulfing green candle, right? Because I merged it in my head. So, because I already knew. And I train myself to do that, Aussie. I mean, it takes time, but once you start to get away from those other time frames, and you start to focus on like what I do, you don't have to do what I do. But by me just focusing on a 5 minute time frame and a 15 minute time frame doing intraday, it helps me out so much more, because due to the fact is I practice so much with those two. Again, I don't even really have to even go to a 15 minute time frame, because just based off the 5 minute time frame and knowing that I'm counting my 3 candles together, and I see consecutive candles in a row, I already know what it's doing on the 15 minute time frame. I already know what it's doing, whether it's up or down. I know what it's doing. And like I said, as far as the weekly goes, what a lot of people are not understanding and realizing, some people, and not you, Austin, because I know you look at, and Bernice, I know y'all look at it Monday through Friday, but you got some traders that just focus on one specific intraday and not knowing what did the past do. Like, okay, if somebody was just posting up, all right, think about it. If they was only posting up this range here, right, tops and bottoms, and they thinking that was the tops for the day, and they going in for and they going in for a heavy short, how you know it's not gonna break this area and create a new high? How you know that was your high throughout the whole week? How you know that was your high for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Did you go? I mean, I'm sorry for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Did you know where Monday's highs was located? Did you know where Tuesday's high was located? Do you know where Wednesday's high was located? How you know it's not going to break through today's high and go to an even higher price point? Because also, you my witness. What do majority of traders ask me? And you know this. Jay, how much high is it going to go? Jay, how much lower is it going to go? What do? I go right into a week. I go into a weekly time frame where I'm breaking down the intradays and I'm saying, guys, look what we did on Monday. Guys, look what we did on Tuesday. Look what we did on Wednesday. I'm trying to help them understand the pattern. So I'm not just taking one day and say, oh man, this is it. How you know that this is the overall tops overall? Do you know this is the overall 52-week high? What if we break past that price point and go to an even higher price point? So that wasn't a high because you didn't do your research. Did you do your research to understand what the actual 52-week high was? A lot of people don't do that. They just focus on one intraday and look, bam. And what price point, Bernice and Aussie? What did we hold? 715, right? Up towards where? Look my range. Look my red box. From 715 recovery to what? Your target price point, your psychological number. Come on now. And there you go, Miss Bernice. Make that money, queen. Going right up to it. Jay, how you knew this area? Because if you go back, that's your 52-week high. If you go back this way, let me see if you're going to let me shrink it up a little bit more. Go back. What do you say up here? 71687. Where are we going back up to? 71687. What do you think majority of your sellers 9 times out of 10 is going to try to go into? Because where your pullback coming in at? Around what price point? 71687. See that? It's just once you get used to that, because you got to put all your weeks together and realize that you can understand a whole pattern, U-shaped pattern, uptrend, downtrend, whatever the case may be. Because I took Monday's area and went all the way to Thursday area, and we came right back up to where? Those high days. There is your psychological play right there. All because you understood the setup. You can go to even a 15, like I said, even a 15-minute time frame. Right here. All I did was identify myself with the setup. Easy. Bam. From Monday, where we at? Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, into Thursday. What did we create? A U-shaped pattern. Easy. Right back up to those highs. Where are your sellers sitting at 9 times out of 10? 716.87. Until we break above that price point and create a newer high of day. Where is your recent and newer high day right now? 716.87. Where are your sellers coming in at? Around 716.87. Because that's a what? A psychological level. Why you think you're getting a strong pullback? Yeah, so guys, I mean, ladies, like I said, just take your time and just understand these levels. And what did I say about Apple? Get above what? 72, 73 to where? 74. Didn't I say think about that range? 72 bottoms, 73 mids, 74 tops. Same thing with AMD. Targeted areas. 353. Right here. Right here we getting a little bit of hesitation. And look how when I mark my levels off and look on how the stock plays off of it. Every single one of them. Think about it, guys. Look at this. 353. Little bit of resistance. Up towards that 716.87 resistance. How is the market playing off of my levels? Exactly. Because I do my research. I understand my levels. I understand the psychology behind it. So if I can do it, guys, you guys can do it. And we already know. If we look at it from this standpoint, Aussie and Bernice, we break above that 716.87. Now you're going into a new range. Now we're going to be turning 716.87 into a floor, and now we're going to have new price points to deal with. Excuse me, could be you're coming out of this range, creating a newer range. And that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just taking my range and moving either up or down, depending on the direction. That's it. All we did was battle our way down towards the 708s, back to the 710s, 711s, 12s, 13s, 14s, and all the way back this way. Creating a nice little U-shaped pattern. Finding our way right back. And think about it. Look how that range pulled back up like a magnet. You fell out of this range, and Tuesday, Wednesday consolidation, you find your way where? Right back in that range. Notice the pattern. Notice the build-up. You fell out of the range, right? Because again, you can't see it because this is just strictly intraday, so you can't see post-market, pre-market. But notice how we fell out of the range Monday, going into Tuesday, Wednesday consolidation. Then you build your way right back into where? That range. All you did was leave and come right back home. That's pretty much all you did. Right back. And again, we already know buys gold. AMD guys, right here, 353, bam. Target number one hit. Target number one hit. And what I told you guys on Apple, look for what? 274. Look for 274 push. And see how easy I can call these? And you see how I can call these out quick. Once you get used to these numbers, keep them locked in your head. That's it. Keep them locked in your head. And understand and again, I did my, what's up, Jew? What's up, Neff? I did my research on every single stock to understand how it moves. On Google, AMD, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, to understand how they all individually work, including SPY. And the fact is, what makes me become the way I am, I'm not hopping all over the place. I'm not going to penny stocks. I'm not going to this. I'm not going to... guys, I've been in blue chips for how long? So that means that all I'm doing is studying them same stocks. Because these are stocks that you can make money on both sides of the fence. You can make money on the upside and you can make money on the downside. If it ain't broke, why fix it? Especially if I know these companies you can make money on, they're not going nowhere because people use these companies on an everyday basis. Also, am I lying? Bernice, am I lying? Don't people use these companies on an everyday basis? Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, and all of that. So that means that these companies ain't going to go into bankruptcy. These companies, again, they're holding up pretty steady. They're holding up pretty well. So if I know these companies, are stable and reliable, then why not reuse it? Whether it's going down or whether it's going up. Because what do we always talk about, Aussie? The market, all the market does is what? Rotate. It can rotate up and it can rotate down. All you have to do is figure out the rotation. Where are you rotating up to? Where are you rotating down to? Remember, the market goes through 4 states. All you have to do is identify what state is the market in. Is it trending, which is going up, or down, because you have a downtrend and an uptrend? Is it ranging, where you are in a channel? Even with that, what is your highs and what is your lows? You're playing in the range, tops, bottoms. Reversal. You're going down. Okay, now we're starting to build our way back on up. Bam, there go your reversal play. And breakout. So all you're doing is identifying the state that the market is in or the stock is in. Once you identify yourself with that, all right, have your price point set in motion. Okay, if we're on an uptrend and we're going up, man, okay, where are the levels that is psychologically trying to move its way up to? If we're going down, where on a psychological basis is it going down to? Where are majority of your sellers located and where are majority of your buyers located? That's it. Because you gotta see those numbers again. You know, whether it's gonna play for a bounce or whether it's gonna play for the next leg down and vice versa. So all I'm doing is taking the same psychological numbers and replaying it. Because those traders are doing the same exact thing. How you think they're millionaires and billionaires? They know those levels. They know the numbers. They know it. They know exactly what to do. How you think they're successful in doing what they're doing? And how many times I draw lines and boxes to help you guys out as best as possible? I really don't need them. But I do this for you guys so you can get an understanding and then just your brain can start to click, to start to see patterns, to start to see the psychological levels. That's why I do that. That's why I draw lines to show you levels of a supply zone, levels of a demand zone, how the market reacts once it get into one territory or the next. That's it. Because Miss Bernice, did we not break down today's setup? Once we broke out of that downtrend range, did we not break this down from where were we at first? We were down here. Where we talked about the 713s getting our way back on top of the 714s. As long as we hold that level, we started to understand the psychology behind this trend line from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. Then we not break all of that down. If you would have stayed underneath this trend line, then yes, we could have been focused more on the downside. But the fact is we broke above that trend line. We went from the bearish side to the bullish side. Now we're focusing on the upside, and look at you banking. Look at that. Look at that, Miss B. Look at that. Look at that. You got in at 7-11, and it's been on an uptrend ever since. You had one of the best entries where you didn't have to stress. You didn't have to worry about jumping out of a play. Look at this. It worked in your favor. Bought down to a 7-11 because you knew your psychological price point, and it played back to the upside. And it would help you even more as you got back above all these other price points, knowing that your level was right here. Look at all these safety nets that you had right above your area to protect your entry. Look at all these safety nets, because even if they were to pull back down, they got to go back and bypass all these price points before you even go back down to your entry. You got to bypass 715, 714, 713, 712s until we get back down into the 711s. So look at all these options that you have to getting out of. Well, you had a great position and safety nets to help you. Great position, because you understood the assignment. You understood the assignment. You understood the psychology behind the bottom area in your demand zone, where majority of buyers were going to step in and buy back up. And sure enough, off of 7-11-28, they did what, Ms. Bernice? Bought right back on up. 712, putting you in that newly range of 712, 716. Because from that price point, where did you rotate from? 712s to 716. It's about as easy as you can make it. Because remember, guys, this was our old range. Remember? What did we talk about yesterday? Let me clear all this off real quick. What was the original range that we talked about yesterday? Right? Let me hold up. Let me take the red one off real quick, and let me. I can move it back up because I may need to use that later. All right, let me move it up this way, out of the way, right quick, out of the way, and I'll take this one off because I already know what to put. And let me put a gray box so I can show you guys the original range we talked about since yesterday that we needed for up towards 716. What was it? Right here. The main price point we needed to get above yesterday was what? 712.39 for that possible rotation up towards where? 716. Green line, support. Yellow line, midpoint. Red line, resistance. Played the full rotation from 712s all the way up towards 716. Why? Because we understood the assignment. We saw the U-shaped pattern. We knew what price points we needed to get back above in order for us to successfully get back up towards where? Those high days. We understood the assignment. Exactly. Because how long were we talking about this, Ms. B? 7-11-28. 7-11-28. Where did we bounce at today? 7-11-28. And we proceeded all the way on up. So from 7-11 all the way up to 16, you went damn near on what? A $5 push to the upside. $5 profit. I mean, look how beautiful that was. Double bottom, damn near double bottom. 7-11-28, bam. Up to 7-12-39s, bam. 7-14s, all the way up towards our targeted area where? 7-16-87. Beautiful play. You can't get no better than that. Beautiful play. Now the question is, now we hitting around these highs for Thursdays. Where are we going from here? Is the question. And now we want to see more highs. What is the range that we're going to have to hold for today? 716, 714s. That's going to be our focus area that we need to hold today if we want to see, continuation of uptrend towards the 718s to 720s. Because as I told you, what was buyers' game plans? 720s. We inching closer and closer to it. Because we want to create a newer range. So let me go ahead and set everything back on up. Let me see. I'll take this box off. I'll make a new line later. A new box. So what is the game plan, guys, for today? We want to stay between the price points of 714s, 716s. Because our goal is to go up towards 718s to 720s. So we need to focus on this level right where we at. Where we at? Right there. 714s up to 716. We want to stay in that box. because we want to create a what? Another range. Shout out to the queen. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Beautiful play, beautiful setup, beautiful execution. That is what I'm talking about. Let me give you some love real quick, queen. And I'm so glad you were able to make money. And I'm truly grateful and honored that you guys listen to me. You take my breakdowns into considerations, even into your trades. Y'all trust me, which is why I study my butt off. That's which is why sometimes I'm late to my live, because I oversleep, because I'm exhausted. Because you gotta think about it, guys. Even when I'm off my live stream, and I'm wishing all of you guys a farewell, see y'all, the next day, I'm still on this computer. I'm still looking at the charts. I'm talking about for a long time, because I want to make sure I'm getting every price point to a T. And what you notice, all my lines hits at every price point to a T. So think about it. What did we get rejected at first? Bam, 715.38. Hit my price point to a T. When we came down here, we hit what? 711.28, because it hit my price point to a T. Then we bounced from that level. Now look where we at, towards my other high of day off of my 52-week high, because it hit my price point to a T. So I'm doing as much work as I can to give you guys the best results to put money in you guys' pockets. Oh, no problem at all, Miss B. No problem at all. I'll do this for you guys, because y'all keep me going. So I try to give y'all the best setups, understandings as possible, because if I can do it, you guys can do it. So, I had to start somewhere. I didn't know half of the things I know now, but I had to learn. I had to study. And that's why I'm trying to take this knowledge and share with you guys. Shout out to Primo, who got me on the candle count. Love him to death. And also hardware. But I take that into consideration, and I try to pass it on to you guys. Miss Bunny, we called this all the way out through the downtrend breakout till we got back on top of 714s to the from bear trapping and so forth. Because how many times we called out the bear trap so far? Twice, right around that trend line. We said because once we broke out of that trend line right here, we said what we needed. We said once we broke out of this trend line, let's see if buyers gonna set a bear trap. Let's see if we're gonna do a fake out crackdown. Bam! 17.87. Bam, baby! Hit it! Let's go! Shout out to my loan. Shout out to Miss B. Hit all the targets that we needed. Bam, baby! Bam! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, every hit, guys. I ain't got no more targets right now. I'm gonna have to make new targets. So watch this 7.1687. Will we create a new high of day? But watch this area, because it's gonna be another psychological level. So let's see if the sellers, another set of sellers, are gonna try to come in and pull back down. So let's see if this area is gonna remain resistance, or will we break through it? Watch this area. Remember, this is a psychological area. This is a past chart area. That is your 52-week high level. Watch that level to see, can we fully break through, create a new high of day, or will those sellers come in and reverse it? Keep in mind, you are overextended off of that 9MA. So just keep that in mind. The 9MA is all the way back down towards 716. You're hitting a strong resistance without the assistance of that 9MA. So let's see if you're going to get rejected and so happen to pull back down towards the 716s itself. Watch this area here. Puts, if you're going in for a short, stay underneath that 716.87 for that pull back down towards where? 716 itself, down towards the 715.38. Where you rotate from these tops back down to this little section right back here, which is your old breakout zone. Watch that. But see on how easy it is to call these plays out, guys. And it's so easy. And look at my AMD. My next target is on the way towards where? 357.03. And where are we bouncing at? 353. Right on my price point. On the dot. It's just so fun to call these. Didn't trade all week until today. Been watching and waiting for the right entry. Now, this was a beautiful play, Miss B. Shout out to you on that. And also, you got Apple's earnings coming out today. Don't forget about that, too. So, we'll see what type of volatility Apple may have tomorrow. Right now, as of now, we know Apple has reclaimed the 272s up to 274s. So, keep that on watch. We already know we get back above that 274. 276 to 278 is next. So look at this U-shaped pattern on Apple. So this is what you do. Anytime you see a movement like this, guys, this is what you do. For those who don't know, when you see an uptrend and you get those pullbacks within those uptrend, this is the time to mark it off. Where did you get that hard rejection at? Bam, mark that off. Because in due time, you get a pullback. 9 times out of 10, you go pull back down to where? There you go. Same thing with SPY. If we don't get that breakout here and we start having to pull back down, where they're going to come down to? Your old breakout zone. So always mark off your levels. Where if you do go for a put, you can kind of strategize your exit strategy. Because you already know you have room to go from 716s down to where? 715 area here. Then from 715s down to where? 714.47. You play it in reverse. That's all you do. Take your old breakout areas, play them in reverse. That's it. Apple, you're breaking above this 273 area here. We go on up and pull back. 9 times out of 10, where they're going to come back down? Right here. Take your old key levels. Utilize them to the best of your ability. Because you don't want to chase. You want to catch pullback opportunities where you buy in low, sell high. Instead of you chasing, getting caught in a brick wall, wait for possible pullback what? Bounces. Like I said, just be smart. Be smart with your trades. You got it. And as I said, puts, watch your 716.87. Keep them underneath. If they come in, you already know, guys, we're reversing back down where? 9 times out of 10 to a 716s down to the 715s, your old breakout zone. Bam. I mean, that was beautiful. Damn, that was a beautiful play today. God, that was beautiful today. Beautiful, beautiful play. Let me give a shout out to everybody. So, everybody on their trades, job well done today. Shout out to the chats. Shout out to my mods. Thank y'all for everything, for just everything, guys. Great job, man. Thank y'all for the love and support. Thank you guys for believing in me. That's why I go hard for you guys. That's why I'm up every single night studying. Sometimes that's why I come into my live late sometimes because I be exhausted. I oversleep. So, because I try so hard. Because you got to think about it. I'm studying the stock and I'm dealing with family. So, you got to realize, I mean, I'm pretty busy, but I still find a way to make time for you guys. I always think about it. AMD traders, now we in this range. Keep that in mind. We already are on top of 253. Look for that next possible target on up. Let me go ahead and now mark this 253 green because as long as we hold, that's going to be support. So make sure you hold that key level. Stay above that. Focus on rotating from these bottoms now to these top areas of 356 up to this 357. We want to get that continuation. SPY, you already hit the all-time highs. Watch that level to see if those sellers are going to come in for that pullback or can we break and create a newer 52-week high. So keep in mind, this is going to be a psychological levels. Be very careful chasing this because sellers may be sitting here setting up for that possible pullback coming. So watch that key level. Watch your key level. Shorts, if you do catch fire, pull back down, your possible target area back down is going to be back down towards that 715.38. So from 716s down to that 715.38. Bam. Before you in live, talk to me. Are you still on gold again? I'm gonna try to put you else. I'm gonna put you on something else too. I'm gonna put you on something besides gold. Cause I want you to have fun with us right here too, boss. Cause look at this. Jew. Look at this, Nev. Look at all these big movement opportunities. Look at all this. Look at all this SPY. Look at this. Opportunities. AMD. Opportunities. This bad boy. AMD went on a what? Damn near where we started from. The bottoms of what? 320. What was the bottoms at today? That bad boy went on a monstrous run. 330, damn near 334, all the way up damn near towards 354. Think about that. That's $20 up. 334 to damn near 354. That's $20 up. Imagine. Matter of fact, let me take a look at I want to look at the contracts for today. How much they would have made if y'all would have got in at 334. How much y'all would have been up in profits today on AMD? On the upside. Where's the 334s? If y'all would have got in, let me see where they at right now. 334s, where you at? These see they got 332.50 and 335. So all I'm gonna say, y'all would have been up in profits. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna go to it though. I'll show y'all the chart. Y'all would have been up. That's the contracts that I'm looking at here. Well, let me see. I'm gonna do 335. Since that was above 334 to be a little bit more realistic. So let me see. So 335 contracts for the day. AMD, y'all would have been up from $6 up towards 20. Oh! Woo! Look at that contract. $6. Damn near $5 because you had to pull back down. Damn near $5 to damn near. So y'all would have made $15 today. I told y'all, don't sleep on them bad boys. I'm gonna either go to even the ETF. So this is the people for the bigger contracts. So let me see, damn near $20 minus. Well, I'm gonna just put 15. $15. Oops, $15 times. If y'all would have got in with like 500 shares, y'all would have been up. Whew, I mean, yeah. And that's only 500 shares. So imagine 1,000 shares. How much y'all would have been up on that? Let me see. AMDL. Let me see. What was the ones on AMDL? What was the movement on that one? AMDL. That's the ETF to AMD. So AMDL. I'm gonna go to it, bro, real quick, boss. AMDL. That is the ETF. That one went from what 31 up to what 35 plus. So what was the strike price on that one? I mean the bottoms about 31. Excuse me, almost 32. Let me see something. How much I would have been on that one in AMDL? How much I would have been on that one? Where did it start at? 31. Let me see. I mean, it's not as aggressive as AMD. I mean, you still would have made some good profits on it, but you would have had to go in with a lot more shares though, because that one was like what $1 to $4, so you would have had to go in with like a lot of shares. So yeah, but no, we had one at $32. I mean, 32 cents to what 120. That was what strike price was that? 35. They have another one that was at 35 cents to 180. So how much, if y'all would have had that contract, how much y'all would have been up today? So from 180 to 35 cents, how much y'all would have been up on that one? That's our AMDL contract. Let me go to that one real quick. Hold on. 35. Oops, I mean press the wrong button. My fault. Strike price 34. Let me see. Copy. Oh, guys, create a new high day, new high day, new high day of SPY. New high day, new high day. New high, new high, new high. Up toward damn near $2. Damn near. What, that damn near 5 cents? When was that, Tuesday? And what was today's strike movement off of this contract? Was 180, 35 cents. So how much I would have had on that one? Let me see. And what was it? 35, right? 35 cents minus 35 cents times. Let's just say y'all had a 1,000 shares on that one. Probably about what 1,400, something like that. Yeah. So, I mean, look at this. I mean, you still make a good profit. I mean, think about this, guys. I mean, you're making, a damn near, think about you making this on a daily basis. So, let's do this times 5. You making this amount every day, Monday through Friday, you up already $7,200 in a week. And in 2 weeks, you up $14,500. See that? You don't need to make big money. You could just simple money like this keep you, look at this. So think about it. You ain't gotta try to be a millionaire overnight. This is comfortable money. This is the 2 weeks work. 14,000. Yeah. Now the difference between SPX and SPY, it does move a little bit more rapid. So it's like 2 times the volatility. So even if I go to SPX, it's going to be in the same direction. Now you can make a shit. I ain't gonna lie, you can make a ton of money because I think the way, if I'm not mistaken, SPX move on the contracts. I think it's about $5 increments. Or five. I think it's $5. Let me go to it. I want to say $5 increments. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the way SPX moves. $5. So you making a hell of a lot of money. I mean, on the upside, trust me. Because I used to play with SPX. And now it can hurt. It can help you. It can also hurt you if you don't know what you're doing. I'm just telling you that right now. Because the SPX contracts today went from, dang it. What's today's contracts today on the long side? Let me see. That one went from, $7 to $23. Cool. Let me go to it real quick. Oh, did I save it? I thought I copied the, let me see something real quick. Hold up. There we go. Some $7. So look how much you would have made on that contract. That was $7 all the way up towards damn near $25. So off of that one alone, $7, what? It's 25, right? Yeah, about 25. So that's what, 22-ish, something like that. I think I'm hoping my math is correct on that. Minus, oh, hold up. $18. I'm way off. Times 500 shares, you're making. Damn. Yeah, you definitely killed it on SPX for sure. You definitely would kill on SPX. But yeah, SPX is like 2 times leverage, so it's a little bit more rapid. But no, you can make a shitload of money on SPX. But you can also lose a lot if you're not, in the right direction. So that's why you gotta do your homework, understand your patterns. But yeah, especially today, Miss Bernice, even on SPX, same exact setup. Oh yeah, you would have definitely killed it today. Cause SPX hit that same, cause their bottoms, 711.28 was equivalent. Damn, but look at this. What I told you guys. 218 of the 718 to 720. I told y'all that's the next target. Above 716. Let me go ahead and put it before we hit it. We're about to hit it. I was too busy talking. I didn't have time to set my alerts. My bad. And 720. I told you those bonds were trying to go to what price point? 720. I told y'all. They was aiming for that 720 level. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all on that. 720 was that possible area. They're trying to go for that squeeze. And they still squeezing them shorts. So I got 2 targets on the upside. 718 to the possible areas of 720. And notice, guys, I'm still not moving none of my prices. I'm not deleting none of my numbers. Even as we go up, I'm still going to keep all my prices even on the, as we come back down. Because you can still utilize these prices back down. God dang. Damn, my Apple 74 just went off too? 274? I told y'all. Apple, it was going to be between, once you got back above 272s, look for that push back up to 274. Bam, my alert just went off. Man, I called out, man, it's been hitting all my targets today. This is insane. This is madness. All my alerts just went off. 274 just went off. There was another one that hit too. I heard 2 alerts go off. What else did I have? Oh, Tesla. Oh, Tesla. 380. My 380 target hit. I knew I heard about 2 or 3 alerts. Tesla hit. 380 hit. Damn, boy. These bad boys are going on. Look, here we go, guys. 718. SPY. 718. New high day. New 52-week high, guys. Let's see, can we get that 718 break? Because I told you what the buyers wanted to do. Their target was to go towards that 720. I told y'all. I said, once you break out of this level, I told you, our focus was to move our range up. I said, once you break above that 716, look for 718, 720s. I told you that those buys are aiming for 720. Aiming for 720. And now, just like I told you guys, Tesla, look what my line was. I told you guys, watch 380. Next level up, Jays, what's the next one? I already got it set up. I already had that set up waiting. I told y'all, we was waiting. I told y'all our crucial key levels for Tesla, 380, 385. I told y'all guys this. How many times I've been calling that out since what? Damn near either last week. I told y'all what the crucial price point was. All right, here we go, guys. Let's see. 718, 718, 718, 718. Still going, still going, still going. Can we get that 718 push? 718, we're about 20 cents away. We went up as high as what? 717.92. We want to see that 718 break. We want that bad boy to keep going, creating another new high of day. We already broke past. You still got it. And that's another thing, guys. Whenever we break past these old areas, do not delete them. Do not delete your past price points. Either change the color to it, where you darken it out, but do not take it off, because as you pull back down, you can still utilize those price points even on the downside. Don't take your price points off. Leave them. All you do is add new price points up, because you got to figure out the range. Because what did we break above, guys? 716.87. we can still use that for a possible pullback bounce. So keep that in mind. Always go back and use your past chart price points. Do not take them off. Leave them. So right now, look where we at. Holding on top of 716.87, creating a new high of day. Let's see, can we get that break above 718? My main target goal was 720. So that's damn near $4, about $3 to $4 up. So I want to see, can we get that continuation push to 718s to possible 720s? Apple, Jay, what's the next level? Watch your Miss Reed, mwah, my beautiful queen. Man, we killed the trade. I mean, we called him out today. Killing it today. I mean, I called everything I called out. It hit every single alert. Tesla, Google, AMD, Apple, SPY. Every alert I had on every single chart got hit. Every alert hit. It's insane. That is crazy work. I mean, look at this. Every alert I called it. Look at all my lines. Every alert hit. Every alert hit. That's sick. That is sick. That is sick. I already got my price point set for Tesla, so that's already set. So y'all already know, guys, long as you hold above 380, your next level up, guys, is 380, 250, or the 385. That's your next target up. Apple, stay above 274. Your next target up is going to be up towards that 276. 276 target. So I'm going to put an alert, 276, as long as you hold 274. That's going to be your next target up, because we already know what buy's trying to go with Apple is 280. From 280 back up to 300. We know where they're trying to go. All you're doing, guys, is slowly moving from one price bracket to the next. Same thing with SPY. SPY is just trying to move from one price bracket to the next. Remember, you got above what? Okay, let me ask you guys this. Remember how we talked about the penny stocks, right? When we talked about the natural numbers. Let me see if y'all been listening and paying close attention. What was a main number on SPY that we needed to hold up for that possible push that we're doing right now? Remember what we talked about. The penny stocks and your natural numbers. What price point did we need to get above for sure to ensure that we was gonna get this push towards 720? What was it? Let me see how much y'all been paying attention to me. Remember, think about the penny stocks and the numbers that we talk about. What was the price point that we needed to get above on SPY to push us up to where we at now? 17 is one. 17 is one. It's another one. Remember, I don't want to say it because I'm going to give it away. I don't want to say it. I want to say it so bad, but I don't want to say it. Nah, but 10 is 1. No. Remember. If you're breaking into remember the penny stocks. If you're going from the pennies now into the dollars, what is your toughest resistance area? I don't want to say it because I'm going to give it away. I don't want to say it. I want to say it, but then I don't want to say it. No. Tell them. Those are your psychological levels. Those are your price points, your high of days. Those are your 52-week highs. But if we move in, let me see if I can put it in explain it a little bit better. Okay. Think about 700s and we going by. Damn, because I'm trying to not say it without giving it away. God dang it. Okay. All right, bam. She got it. Brenda's got it. She got it. I'm trying so many ways not to say it. She got it. 715. Because you got to think about it. Remember, even the penny stocks, what is your natural numbers? 1s, 5s, 10s, 15s, 20. Remember, whole numbers, half dollars. Whole numbers, half dollars. Whole numbers, half dollars, right? You hold 700. What's your next level? Then you go from 5s, then you go from 10s, then, because remember, you're going from the single digits to the double digits. Now you're above 710. From 710 to 720, what's your midpoint area? 715. Because remember we talked about, you stay above a $5 area, you got to focus on the higher price points above $5. Below $5, you got to focus on the lower price points, right? Because that's your half level. So when you're in the teen area, you have 10, 15, 20. Because above 15, right, which is still a part of the 5s, you have to focus on the higher price points above 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, right? Because you got to count up in fives. Now, below 15, you have to count down in fives toward the downside, right? 14, 13, 12 to where? Your next natural number, 710. Shout out to to Taylor for calling that out. So yeah, but I love how y'all catching on to it. Y'all understanding the psychology behind it. Y'all understanding the movement. Now the areas that Taylor was calling out, that was the 52-week levels. But on a natural basis, you're going from the 710s, 715s, now trying to push your way up to where? 720s. Because you got to keep in mind, that's a natural level. Because you're going from the teens now into the 20s, right? You're going from one price bracket to the next. So think about it. When you start off with 700s, like what SPY is at, that's single digits, right? Because you're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s. When you break above 710s, you're now going to what? The double digits, right? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15s. Once you break out of the teens, then you're going into what? 20s. That's another bracket, right? Now you notice you're going from one column to the next. You're going from one category, but you're going from one group to the next. You're going from single digits, double digits, like kind of like with teens, and then you're going to the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. Because you know we have to navigate our way through it, right? Because when you're in the 700, we got to navigate on up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way till we get to the double digits, 710s. Getting to the 710s, then we got to navigate. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, until we get to the 20s. It's just slowly navigating. It's slowly navigating. That's what SPY is doing. If you think about it, 710 hell, right? 710s, 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s. So you notice it's slowly navigating this way, trying to get towards the 20s, towards that next natural number. So that's all it's doing. Slowly navigating his way to the next natural number, which we already know naturally, 720 is going to hold some type of resistance until we get above that price point. Once we get above 720s, then we focus on the 20s. We focus on that bracket. But no, you ladies are catching on. Shout out to my ladies. Shout out to my queens. Because y'all spot on with them, man. Y'all calling out these, man, y'all doing an amazing job. I got to give y'all some love. Y'all doing it. I love how y'all calling this out, man. Y'all doing an amazing job. So that's why y'all killing it. Y'all killing it. And I couldn't be more proud of y'all. Y'all catching on to it. Y'all catching on to the psychological levels, natural levels, patterns. And I'm loving this because I can see y'all confidence level growing. I love this. I love it. I love it, man. So I guess everything I'm saying is paying off. So because I'm seeing you guys happy. Y'all not frustrated. Y'all are calling out these numbers, and these numbers that y'all calling out is spot on. It's definitely spot on that y'all calling out. So, y'all are doing an amazing job. Amazing job. Oops. Oh, what was I doing? I got distracted. 76 was the next target up on Apple. 76. Don't forget, guys, to Apple's earnings today. After the market closed. Do not forget, Apple's earnings is today. That's going to be the last blue chip earnings for this week. All right. Let me see if y'all catching on. I'm going to throw that to y'all real quick. All right. Let me see if y'all catching it. Let's see if y'all catching it. All right. Let's go. What pattern do we have? What pattern do we have possibly setting up? Let me see if y'all going to do it. On SPY. What pattern? What possible pattern? Let's go. Let's see who's going to get it. Because I want to make sure y'all catch. Because I want y'all just being fast with it. Like y'all going to be nailing these plays. What pattern do y'all see setting up possibly? What y'all see setting up? On SPY right now as we moving up. Because I want y'all to be able to spot it quick. Without even thinking. Just seeing it. I already spotted it as soon as I looked at it. What pattern do we possibly could be forming on SPY? What pattern? What pattern, queens? What pattern? I see it. I just want to see if y'all on the same page with me. Because I want y'all being on top. Because like I said, when that small account challenge start next week, I want y'all to be on it. Be on it. Because y'all doing an amazing job right now. A hell of a job. Where my fellas at, man? The ladies killing it today. The ladies are coming through just killing these calls. Miss B already killed her play on SPY from 7-11 on up. Hit her target. These ladies are killing it. My queens are killing it today. What's going on? They must have been listening to Beyonce. They probably making their trades. Doing this and I'm a single traders. They killing it. I know y'all probably ain't single. Let me stop saying that. No, tell her. Look at it very closely. I'm talking about the candles. Look very close at the candles. What pattern could we possibly be forming? Look very close at those candles. Very close. I see it. Like I said, I'm so used to the 5-minute time frame, I can merge things in my head. I see it, but tell me if y'all see it. All right, let me give y'all a hint for those who don't know. If you take these two green candles and merge them, what do you have? If you take these two green candles, these two 5-minute candles and merge them together, what does that give you? An engulfing green candle, right? And normally 9 times out of 10 when we see an engulfing green candle, what pattern could we possibly be setting up for? Possibly. Potential. What is it, ladies? I know y'all know it. You take those two green candles here, right here. Take those two green candles and merge them together, and you get one engulfing green candle, followed by small. There you go, Miss B. Possible bull flag pattern. So think about it. You take these two, and again, merge them in your head, because that's pretty much like 10 minutes. Let me see. I don't know if they're going to merge together, because let me see. I'm going to try to see if these two 5 minutes going to merge together as 10. Let me see real quick. Let me see if it's going to do it. Let me take a quick look. Let me do it. I'm going to go to 10 minutes real quick to see if I see it on the 10-minute time frame. And there you go. Bam! Miss B, look. Bull flag pattern, baby. She called it. Told you. See how easy it is to spot it? Y'all catching it. See? Y'all don't even need my help. I'm gonna feel alone and sad. Don't y'all leave me. Don't y'all dare leave me. Alright, let's see. 10 minutes. Alright, let's see. 10 minutes. Did they form together on the 10-minute time frame? Or is it separate candles? Let me see. They gotta kind of be in it. And it's still going up. Look on the 10-minute time frame. Look at all your green candles. Look at this. Green. Look on the 10 minutes. This is all consecutive green candles up. Look at that. 10 minutes, all green. Green. That's trade bullish. So anytime you see something like this, when you see consecutive green candles in a row, they're going to a specific target. That means it's going to keep going up until they get to that target. Then we're going to see a pullback. So notice, all green candles in a row in the 10-minute time frame. Consecutive green candles. Breakout right here. Notice where that breakout happened at, guys. 7:15:38. We got that breakout. Look at that. Bullish. Then we got above that 7:16:87. Bullish. Still running. So they're aiming towards a certain target. They're trying to aim to a specific price point. When you see consecutive green candles like this in a row, they're aiming for a specific target. They're aiming towards that. So let's see on how high we're going to keep pushing. Because notice, all green candles in a row. Green, consecutive. That's all bulls. That's all buyers pushing towards a certain target. Vice versa. That's just like if you see it on the downside and you see red candles. They're aiming for a specific target on the downside. So that means that shorts, I wouldn't be trying to short that right now. So for my shorts, let them run it. Because I don't want you getting caught. So just let them keep pushing until we get confirmation. Because you got to keep in mind, shorts, that we have nothing to really hold us back other than the natural numbers themselves. Because we're above our indicators. We're above trend lines because we're creating new high days. So right now, the sky's the limit. So shorts, be very careful right now. Because we don't know how much higher this bad boy is going to keep pushing. So don't put yourself in a line of fire. So we don't have anything to hold us back. The only thing that last to hold us back was that previous 52-week high, which was 7:16:87. We're above that price point. Now we're creating a new high of day. So we don't know how much higher they're going to keep pushing. As I stated, those sellers, the buyers, 9 times out of 10, they're aiming for that 720. So shorts, be careful jumping right in front of a moving bus right now. In front of a moving train that's steady pushing. Don't do that until you get confirmation. Until we hit a certain key level, you're going to see a nice pullback. Let them run it on up. Let them hit that targeted area. Once they hit it, then mark it off. You already know what I told you guys. If this thing, that's why I told you, do not take your 716.87 level off, because you can still utilize that for the, for the possible next leg up, where they can pull back down, create a floor for a consolidation, and possibly move back up. So all we trying to do is identify how much higher we're gonna pull up to, and then pull back, and just see can we hold in between the range of wherever that high is gonna be, in that 716.87. Because you still got to take that price point into consideration. That's still a past chart number. You got to still take that into consideration. Don't take it off. If you got that level here, do not take it off. Because even if we go up and we get that pullback, 9 times out of 10, they're going to utilize what? Around that 716.87. So you always got to take your past chart areas into consideration for possible pullback bounces, for levels of a downtrend. I mean, you gotta always keep these price points. Keep them. Now, what you can do is you can like normally what I do, if we get away from all of these, I just put them dark. I darken them out so that don't be my focus points until we get back towards those levels. So normally what I'll do is I'll just mark it off dark because we're not around it no more at this moment. So all I would do is just mark it off dark and not erase it. So therefore, if we do still happen to come back down towards those levels, I'll still have my price point set in motion. So all I'm doing right now is going to focus on the levels that we holding at this time, 714 on up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark off, I'm going to keep around 711. I'm going to keep that one there too. To mark off the demand zone. If we do come back on down this way, could buyers pile back in and push up again. So I'm going to focus on these little levels here where buyers, basically that meant something to the buyers. So I'm going to keep that level in place. I'm going to keep that one in too. So 711 for sure. Okay, we held that one and went back up. So that meant something. So what I'm trying to do now is identify the demand zone from this area as we go back on up. So all I'm trying to do now, guys, is identify the new range. From these bottoms, because this could be just a mid area, and create a new higher price point. So this could be a demand zone. This could be the pivot point. And we could have a higher price point this way. So all I'm trying to do is identify the range from Thursday going into Friday, because we're going to have to play off of it. We can 9 times out of 10 play off the range. Keep everything in place. Watch the setup from today going into tomorrow. So we know the breakout zone, the new breakout zone was where? 716.87. Keep that marked off. And if you do crack 716.87, what's going to be your secondary line down? 715.38, right? From that level down to where? 714. So you see how those levels can still be in play? So keep everything marked off as you go on up. All you're going to do is add a new price point up. So right now, so far, what do we have, ladies and gentlemen? An uptrend still forming. An uptrend still forming. Question is, how high are we going to go until we mark off our next intended area? And all you do is once you mark that top, everything else should still be in place for you on the downside. From the bottoms here towards whatever new area is going to be to the top, and you already know what's going to be setting up. What we talk about? Rotation. That's how you make trading easy. See, what confuses a lot of people or mess a lot of people up, they want to take off all these numbers and then they get confused again. Oh man, what were we going to pull back down to, Jay? Oh man, when you already had the numbers, but you took them off. Keep them in motion. Keep them in play. Keep them in play. Keep them in play. Because again, you don't know how, if we do get a strong sell-off, you don't know, if we're going to find our way back down to the 711 again. We could. But this bad boy can rotate back down to 711 and create a double bottom again. So you don't know what's going to take place. But keep this in mind. Do not take it off. Leave it right where it's at. So let me look at my 15-minute time frame real quick. So all I see how I have it set up on my 15-minute time frame? I'm looking at this as a channel breakout. After we hit these highs, could we fall back in this channel? See how I still have my memory, I still have my setup in motion on what could happen if things turn south, what levels we could crack back below, and I can utilize it on the downside. I'm keeping my lines in place just in case. I don't know what's going to happen after we hit these highs, where we can pull back down to, but levels I can utilize for the downside. Like if we hit the top, oh man, if we put, I can utilize the 716s for an exit. I can utilize the 715 as an exit. I can utilize the 714s as an exit on the downside. And if this bad boy so happens to go from an uptrend to a downtrend, utilize your old price points. 16s, 14s, down to the 12s. When you start to go from an uptrend to a downtrend, you'll go from bullish to bearish. You already got all your numbers in place. You know which ones you can use. That's it. So do not take your numbers off. Whenever it makes a move like this, keep all your numbers in place. Don't take them off. Do not take them off. So the range I can set for right now, as we're breaking out, is still that 712. So this is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to try to make the lines as neat as possible. So we don't need the downtrend anymore. That's done. We done broke past that downtrend. That's over. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at this area here. I'm going to take that. That's down towards that 712.39. Right here. See, they're going to turn resistance back to support. So I'm focusing on this way. Because so far, from Wednesday to Thursday, uptrend. That's what I'll tell you guys. Merge all your days together to get an understanding. Because if you're looking at just one day up, you don't know what the rest of the past has and what it's telling you. Look at it as a whole. So from Wednesday to Thursday, you're creating an uptrend, so far. Put all your days together, merge them together to get to understand a pattern. See, look, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And notice where your strongest area was for Monday, between 15, 16 level. Look at that. So if we pull back down, if we look at this as a whole channel, we know what these areas that used to be resistance can 9 times out of 10 be used for support on the upside. Take all your old key levels as this goes up and pull back down. You know what areas we need to hold if we want to reverse back up. We got room to fall back down towards the 716s, and look like we had the strongest area right around this 715ish area. Because you gotta keep this area, gotta keep this in mind. This was a breakout area from Monday setup going into today's setup right here. U-shaped pattern breakout. Bam. So I'm keeping all of that on watch at these levels, especially if you don't want to chase. So right now we went as high as what, 718.11. Do I think that's gonna be the actual top? I think we're gonna go higher than that. I think so. I think this is temporary. I think we're gonna break past that. In due time. I'm gonna still keep it on watch though, but I think we're gonna break past that 718.11 maybe. I think we're gonna go. They're still gonna try to aim for that 720. I think this is just like a little mini pullback right now, but I think they still want to go higher than that. I still do. Like close towards that 720 as possible. Cause you gotta think about it. There's no way. You do all that and knowing that you is close to 720 and you just give up at 718 after doing all of this. I'm like, nah. Like, yeah, we're gonna see. I don't think 718. It's gonna be between 718 and 720, but I think 720. 720 for sure. I think this is like a little mid area where you kind of cooling off, and I think they're gonna reset and try to go for that next leg up. I think so. We'll see though. We'll see. Because I don't want to jump the gun and call it out too soon, but I think they're gonna rest like this. They're gonna rest up right here, where they're gonna pull back and then try to go for that next leg this way. I think that's gonna be what they're gonna try to do. Cause like, why not? Why not try to go for the push up towards 720? You done made up this high and already created new highs. It's like you might as well finish it, towards 720. There's no point of doing all of this and then just giving up. It's like, so that's why I'm thinking that 718.11. I don't think that's gonna be the high. I think they're gonna create another one. I say, I'm gonna put up my guesstimations. I'm say 1850. 718.50 gonna be one. I'll put 718.50. That'll be one of my guesstimations. I'll say about 718.50. It's gonna be one of my guesstimations towards the upside, where I think they can still push up to. So I'll say 718.50. They get above that price point, then we could definitely possibly see that 720. But I think I'm gonna see if I'm right about this. Ladies. I'm gonna see if I'm right. I think 718.50 for sure. Cause like I said, I don't think 718.11 is gonna be the high day. I think they're gonna go for another one, even higher price point above that price point. Cause 711 just don't. I don't know. 718.11 just sound like an off number to me. Sound like an off number. And then guys, look at Tesla, still holding 380. Next targeted area on Tesla is 382.50. 382.50. Yeah, I don't think it's over. Oh, I gotta check. Oh man, I forgot about my nephew. Man, I forgot to look at gold. Neff, I'm so sorry. I got caught up. I'm sorry, boss. I do apologize. I left him hanging. I feel bad. Let me go look at gold real quick. I know he asked that a long time ago. I got caught up looking at these plays. So sorry about that. What is it? X. I always forget that damn AU. Oh, there we go. Got it. Gold. Where we at right now on that bad boy? No apologies, Aussie. No apologies at all, Queen. There we go. Look what I told y'all. I told y'all I don't think 718.11 was it. I told y'all I think they want to go higher. Jew, nephew, right now we are in the range of watch that 4620 level back up to 4640. So I mean, you have built an uptrend, a huge push back up. So I do see gold. 4640 is going to be the area we need to get back above. 4640 for that push up to 4650. That's going to give you a cup and handle pattern for sure. Jew, let me know if you still on, boss. Let me know if you're still on. I do apologize. I got caught up breaking all this stuff down. I'll get caught up. I get to run in my mouth. What I told you. 718.11 wasn't it. I told you. I told y'all 718.11 wasn't it. That's going to push up higher than that. I'm like, it ain't no way. You go up to 718.11 and put nah. I told y'all they wanted more than that. I told y'all. I know SPY too well and how it operates. I'm like, nah. 718.11 just it was an off number. When it comes to SPY, I'm like, no. Maybe 718.50, but 718.11, no. No. I told y'all I was gonna push up higher than that. I told y'all at least up towards right here where my target is. I told you I'm just throwing out guesstimation. Could we push up above 718.50 if those sellers keep going? And then Bernice, what we called out, Queen? Bull flag pattern, didn't we? Bull flag pattern. So I say in between 718.50 up to 718.50 up to 720. I say right around those levels, somewhere in that bracket. What got close to my target was 718.35 so far. I was close. I was close. We'll see. I was close. I was all about what 15 cents ish. About 15 cents I was off a little bit. I still think they're gonna try to run back up towards that 18.50. I still think so. I still think they're gonna try to push it up. So watch that 718.50. Watch that level. And if they can hold above that price point, then I think they're gonna go for that 720. That's why I was telling you shorts to be very careful. Cause it was like, it ain't no way. After all this climbing, you go up to 718.11 and that's it. Like nah. I just knew that wasn't it. Like no. Oh damn! Nobody. Did we blast past Google? Nobody brought up Google, huh? I just seen it. Yep, created a new high. Ain't nobody looking at Google, huh? I just saw it. We got above. Remember I called out also 380. Oh yeah, it been hit my price point. My target 380. So what's the next price point on that one on Google? 382.50 up to 385. 382.50 up to 385. That's gonna be your next target on Google. 382.50 up to 385. All right, mark you off. And 385. If we can get that continuation push. Tesla still looking for that 382.50 push. Still looking for that one off of 380 for that push up. SPY, I'm still anticipating that 718.50 up. I'm still anticipating that. I got my target set in motion. I'm just trying to see if I'm right about it. I say 385. That's gonna be Google. Damn, I just realized that Google and Tesla are around the same price points. I just noticed that. They both around the same price points. About in the 380s. They both in the 380s on both of them. That's crazy. I just realized that. Duplicate copy. I'm going to put 380 bottoms. Make sure you stay on top of 380 buyers. Hold your 380 level. For your 385 push. Keep that on watch. Same thing with Tesla. Stay above 380 for that 382 to 385. Oh no, Joey, I'm starting. I'm doing a small account challenge next week. So start Monday. This week I just been helping a lot of traders because I told them I was gonna do as much as I can this week. Because next week I'm gonna be fully focused, so I'm not gonna be really taking in a lot of questions next week like I'm doing this week. So that's why I'm trying to help as much as I can with all the traders. And next week I'm gonna be fully locked in on my small account challenge. So that's why I'm trying to help them out as much as I possibly can. Because after that, I mean, I'm gonna be going into quiet mode, stealth mode on that bad boy. So that's what I'm trying to do as much as I can this week. And after this week, I'm gonna be focused, fully focused, guys. So. Joy, you traded today, boss? And there go Tesla still ramping up. SPY still ramping up. Still looking for that 1850. 71850 on up. That bad boy still ramping. Still ramping. Still ramping up. Still got Tesla climbing his way up. You saw, okay. Oh, coin. Okay. Oh, how's coin doing? I didn't even look at it. Where we at on coin? I didn't even take a look at that one. Coin? Let me see. Oh, yeah, coin ramping up. 188. Look for that push up towards. We need that break above 190. So, I got two specific targets for coin. I want to say 190 to 192. As long as you hold this 188 level. So, right now, I mean, even coin is building up an uptrend. Let me look at the overall setup on that one. Guys, Tesla traders, look for your possible. Oop, we almost hit it. Look at that. Look. 718.49. I knew it. Let's see. My guesstimation was right. All right, 718.50. We're right by it. I was up by a penny. Let me see if we're going to get that 718 break. 718.50 break on SPY. Because I knew it was going to be between 718.50 up to 720. Somewhere in that bracket. Where it's going to keep pushing up to. So I want to see the 718.50 break up towards 720. So 718.50 was one of my guesstimations. So far we went as high as 718.49. That was damn near spot on. That's crazy. Damn near spot on that high day. That was damn near spot on that new high. I was close. I'll see Bernice. I was all by 1 penny so far. I think we're gonna still break it. I still think it's gonna break through that. I still think we got room to run towards that 720. 720. That's why I say in shorts, be careful jumping into a moving bus right now. Don't do it. Let them run it up. Do not jump in front of a moving bus. 718.50. Let's go. Oh, Tesla, 382.50. Bam. Shout out to my Tesla longs on that call. And SPY, 718.50. Yep, still aiming for that 720. It's like you're slowly yanking it up there. That's what I'm saying. Shorts, I'm telling you, don't do it. Let them, if anything, ride the long side right now. Do not, I'm telling you, shorts, don't do it right now. Not yet. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to set a guesstimation range. I'm going to try to. This is going to be my guesstimation. As long as we can stay above 718.50, I'm going to put a top, like at this moment, towards 720. So that's going to be my range for right now that I think SPY could keep going up to. So 718.50, as long as 718.50 holds, next level up towards that 720. And Bernice, what pattern we called out that caused that push? Bernice, what pattern we called out? Tell her, what pattern we called out? Austin, what pattern we called out? What pattern did we call out before that push? What pattern was that? When I told you guys to look at those candles. What I told you. What did I tell y'all? What pattern was that? Exactly. You notice how they pushed off that bull flag pattern? They went for that next leg up. After they pushed here, they consolidated. Bull flag pattern. Next leg up. 718.50. Man, we calling me on point. We're calling these plays out. Is insane. These plays are insane right now. Coin, hold that 188. Joy, are you gonna hop back in on coin? We said I'm in on Nvidia and INTC. Nvidia, boss, we need. I know for sure with Nvidia, we need to get back above that 210 for sure. We need 210. So I think the way that Nvidia moves, is I'm not mistaken, boss, is like in twos, like $2 increments. So watching Nvidia, right now we're already holding 200. So we want to move our way back on up to 202, 204, 206. We want to get that move back up to 210. The main areas that was on Nvidia, I think it was 210, 212. That was one of the tops that we need to break above. And look, we still going on SPY. Man, Bernice, could you imagine still holding that? God, dog. Oh my God. God, from 7-Eleven where you got in at? Could you imagine still holding this? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. This is madness. This is crazy. Can you imagine how many people getting caught in the shorts? Can you imagine how many people, like, shorts is getting caught right now? Oh, boy, I feel bad for those shorts. Especially the 0 DTEs. Oh, same day contracts. Oh my God. Holy, this is the crap you want to avoid on the short side. You jumping in on a 0 DTE on a put side as this doing this. Whenever you see those slow climbs like this, that's when you don't go for puts. When they just slow trend ups like that, avoid going in for a put as possible, because your contract is not gonna move. It's gonna stand in one place. Your contract's gonna become worthless. Trust me. You talking to somebody who had to learn from this. I had to learn from this. I had to learn. I mean, and think about it, Aussie. Me, you, Bernice, we've been calling this out since what? The break of 714 on up? And it's just been on a run ever since. It's been running up. I mean, that was profit right there. Good Lord, that was profit. That is crazy. And it's still going. Wait, everyone who played Tesla earnings lost all their Tesla earnings. Wait, that was what, last week? I think when Tesla earnings came out? Yeah, you right. They had that pullback. You right. But look at, man. So, for Tesla, I'm going to tell you right now, guys, I'm telling you, your key level on Tesla, I'm telling you right now, because right now you are moving in that direction. I'm telling you, if I haven't told you, I always tell you everything right and what to look out for. If you're trading Tesla, your main key price points is going to be 380, which we're already above, and 385. I'm telling you, your main one you want to get above is 385. Right where I have it marked off in yellow, I'm telling you. I haven't steered you guys wrong in the wrong direction. I'm just telling you. 385 is going to be key level. I'm telling you. Key level. Keep Tesla on watch. I'm telling you. Let me take a look at it real quick. AMD, where's those all-time highs? We still got what? We already hit the 353 already. And 357.03. Oh no! Well, I had to stop, man. We was going through a lot of things, and then recently, I don't know if you heard about it, man. My grandmother had passed away, and I mean, it was a lot that was going on, boss, and that's why I'm restarting, and I'm doing it in honor of her. So that's why I'm starting a new channel. Oh, I gotta show you the Joy. I gotta show you the setups I got for it. Hold up, I gotta show you that. Tell me if you like it though, cause I always gotta get your opinion. And if y'all notice, guys, on AMD, what pattern? All right, before I get off this chart. AMD. Joy, I know you're probably watching it too. Joy, Aussie, Bernice, Teller, what pattern do y'all see on AMD? What pattern is that? What pattern is that? On this 1 hour time frame, look at the overall picture. What pattern is that? What pattern is that? Cup and handle. Yep. Cup, handle. There go your play. I see a W too though, Nadia. I do see a W, but you got more so if you cup and handle. Cup, handle, boom, right back up to those highs. There you go. I posted it in the Discord. Oh, you must not have been on Discord. I just had posted it. I've been posting since what time was that I posted? Like 11 o'clock? 10 o'clock? Something like that. Yep. Shout out to Aussie. Yep. Cup and handle queen. Bam, bam, bam. Still on this uptrend. Going up towards these highs. Watch that 357 level. That is your high of day. Up here. Nah, no problem at all, but man, yeah, and I was glad I was able to come on to the live, so they kept me laughing, kept me going. It was a tough time, but you know, we got through it, man. We definitely got through it, but it hit me hard because it was unexpected, and you know, I thank God that she's away from pain, she's in a better place, and I would thank God for you guys too, because you was able to, you know, take my mind off of it. So that's why I'm doing this new small account challenge in honor of her. And we're going to keep it going all the way through. And oh, Joy, let me show you. I'm gonna show you the thing, boss. But yeah, Aussie, great job calling it out. Great job calling it out. Cup and handle pattern. Yep, there you go. There it is. Easy to spot these patterns. So shout out to you, queen. Shout out to you. And keep this also uptrend on watch as well. Got like a little uptrend building up on this bad boy. Got a little uptrend set up. It's a little bit overextended off the trend line. So you may get a little bit of a pullback if we don't get that breakout. And it may try to hold a range. What's that level? 340? Almost around 340 bottoms. So as long as they can hold 340 and move their way back up, they can go for a tighter squeeze. So look like around 340. I'm going to put this little secondary level here. But that's the range they need to hold. If they were to catch a hard pullback. So I'm going to put a little small floor here. 340 to like 350, but man, I really want to see them stay above 350. That's that half dollar mark. I really want them to hold 350, but if they get a strong pullback down underneath 350, your secondary level will be like 340. They just need to hold that 340 level, move their way back up to 350, stay within that wedge, and then go for that powerful squeeze back to the upside. So keep that on watch. I'm gonna put another one. I'm gonna put one at 350. Just to see if they're going to hold it. But if we crack 350, guys, that secondary level is down to that 340 mark. You can see right here where they came down there, they tried to bounce it, 340. So watch that area too. That'll be your secondary level. But that's that's the main area we want to hold though, for sure, 340. Because again, we want to stay within that trend line, and we want to stay within that wedge as it gets tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Get back above 350 and then go for that powerful squeeze back up. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. So I'm going to set that on AMD right here. So level number 1, and then crack that down to level number 2. But we mainly want to hold that one back up towards the upside. And then, Nadia, you'll get that clean cut W. Because you'll get here and here. So yeah, you'll definitely have a W on that play. Oh, let me go back to Tesla. Me and Joy was talking about Tesla when we got that pullback. What was that? Tesla. See right here, guys? That's why you need that 385. Now you see what I'm talking about? Now you see what I mean by we need that 385, I'm sorry, 385. Let me move this out the way. Move this line real quick. So notice, like I said, if you go back a little bit, look at how powerful that 385 was on the upside. You ran up as high as 400 plus. See that? 85 bounce, 85 bounce. So watch that 85. That's why I said that level is going to be very important. Shorts, you want to stay underneath 385. Longs, you want to get back above 385. So that's why I told you that 385 on Tesla is going to be key. And also, I know we got a little uptrend building on that bad boy. If we go back a little bit, let me see. I might have to fix because I know that it was pretty choppy. I was trying to fix it the best that I can because I started uptrend. I was just trying to put the lines in place, but I know it's pretty choppy. And let me see if I can try to fix it right now. I'm gonna try to fix it. All right. Change it up just a little bit because I still see the uptrend building on Tesla still because they're gearing up for something. They definitely gearing up for something. So that's why I'm trying to look at it ahead of time just to see the build up and understand my price levels. So notice this little ascending triangle pattern that's slowly forming. See the wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. And again, watch it 385. So notice from the back end here, Aussie, Joy, Nadia, telling all of y'all, and Bernie's, watch the back portion of this Tesla area. Where we started this trend line here, bounce, bounce, and then look right here. Bounce, bouncing. If you notice, we're creating a higher low build, and that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So that's why the areas of 380 to 385 is very important. So, and again, that 385 connect is resistance and support. So we don't get the breakout above 385. I mean, we could see a rejection underneath it, but we want to definitely hold 375-ish. But longs, you definitely want to get above 385. 385 is going to be your target, going to be your main key area or your pivot area to get back to the upside of 390s, 400, and so forth. So that's why I got it listed in yellow. So I'm just keeping you aware of that, guys. Just jot that down for future reference. You know, once Tesla does start to get that heat and we get that push, we want to get that push above 385. And what I'm liking right now, you are above the 200-day moving average. I like that. You are above the 200-day moving average, so you're going from the bearish side of that indicator to the bullish side. So they're definitely trying to hold a level. They're trying to definitely hold a level, trying to get close to what that 385 as possible. So they're definitely gearing up for something. Because like I said, notice your 200-day moving average. See underneath, pull back, bearish, bearish, bearish. But notice right now, you're above that 200-day moving average. They're crossing over. So they're setting up for something on Tesla. They're definitely setting up for something. So pay close attention to details. So notice your 1 hour time frame candle is now back on top of the 200-day moving average, and you are back on top of 380. Notice when you were underneath 380, you pull back. Underneath 380, you pull back. So notice now you're breaking back above 380, 382.50, almost creating like a bull flag pattern. Y'all notice that very, very cautiously. They're making a bull flag pattern, and right above that 200-day moving average. Now back into the 380s. So they setting up for something. They definitely setting up for something. So I'm just making you guys aware of this. We got an ascending triangle pattern that's setting up. Right there, the price around that 385. You got that trend line, and right here in this little wedge. So they are definitely setting up for something on Tesla. So just be aware of that. I'm just letting you guys know. So at least you know ahead of time. Oh, let me show Joy the. So yeah, so for the small account challenge, boss, I got 4 phases, and I did I redesigned them. Where is it at? Let me go to them real quick. Where's my quick access? Oh, there we go. Let me go from phase 1 to phase 4. Enjoy it. Tell me if you like it, boss. Okay, so this is the first one. So these pictures, I'm gonna put them on Discord, Patreon, Twitter. So this is gonna be the meter for part 1. So the goal is to go from $100 to 50K. That's gonna be phase 1. Then we go from phase 1 to phase 2, and that's gonna be from 60K to 100K. That's phase 2. Then we'll go over to phase 3, which is gonna be from 100K to 500K. So if you notice, every single phase, the theme gets is different. And then last but not least, phase 4 is gonna be from 500K to our targeted goal of $1 million, and for everybody to witness it. So we're going through every phase together, you guys. I don't care how long it takes. We're gonna keep doing it. We're gonna keep going and going until we get to that goal. So now y'all see it, and I'm ready. And we starting off tomorrow. I'm not about to say tomorrow. We starting off Monday. Monday. I'm ready. Ready, guys. Ready. So keep everything on watch. Tesla's still slowly creeping its way up. Remember I told you the price points, guys. From 380 to 385. Definitely keep it on watch, because they're definitely setting up for something. Keep that on watch. SPY, we're watching in between the 718.50s, which is trying to hold for that possible continuation push up towards 720. We're just trying to figure out where those actual tops gonna be. Coin, right now y'all holding above 388. Target areas 390 to 392. I'm gonna put 2 alerts on that one for my coin traders. From 190, 192. That'll be your 2 targeted areas towards the upside. On that note, keep that on watch. Right there, 292. And that'd be on coin for my coin traders. Even though I don't trade it, but that'd be for you guys. So my alert goes off. There y'all go. So, all right. What was we watching before? Was it Tesla? No. Oh, was it Google? I can't remember what I had to set on this one. Google, we started to pull back underneath the 382. Damn, we ran up to it. Didn't hit my alert. I had 382.50. We ran up as high as what? 382.32. About 20 cents off. Y'all know y'all could have gave me that 382.50. Google. Y'all filed for that one. Here we go, guys. Tesla 382.50. And then our next target area is up to where? 385. As we are still continuing to push towards the upside of that 385. Then remember, that's going to be a crucial level. Shorts, stay underneath 385. Longs, get above 385. What else? AMD, what was AMD's, what the price targets on those? For AMD, what was it? AMD was what? Oh, the 350, 350, 3 up to 357. Right now, we back underneath the 353 level. Back underneath, starting to curl down just a little bit. All right, Apple, what was it? Oh, 276 to 278. That's Apple. Got to get back above 274 though. Amazon, what we at on Amazon? Amazon was what? Amazon, we got to get back above 270. 270 for sure, because that's gonna get us back above the 200-day moving average. Get us go for that push back up towards the 275 area we got rejected at. So we got a little ways to go to creating that U shape back up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. Nvidia, we need to get back above 204, 202, 204. Microsoft, we need to get back above 410, 412. Meta looking like Meta's starting to push his way back up. Remember we talked about 620. 620. Because remember we was all the way back down towards 600. Remember what I told you the key areas where we needed on Meta? Remember I told you guys from 610s, I said the main areas was 620s, 640s. And look what we damn near back at on Meta. Damn near 620. So damn, that bad ball went on a hell of a push back up. Damn, they're back up towards the 620. So that bad ball went on a $20 run back to the upside already. Damn. I didn't even realize that. So next level up from 620, we get that 620 break. I say 635 to 640. 635, 640. It's going to be the next key level. That's what I want to see. Because I want to see us go for another $20 push. So 620s up to that 635 to 640. Basically back in this little range right here. Basically back up that way. Shit, wouldn't surprise me if they do. Because, I mean, look how far we came back up already. I mean, from all the way from 600 bottoms. Remember, 600 was a whole number. So 600s right back up towards the 610s, 620s. So think about it. Look like it's moving in 10 slowly. So 10s, 20, 30, 40, 50. So we got to get above 620s for that push up to 630s. From the 630s up towards that main goal of 640. Right where I got my red line at, 640. So that's going to be on Meta. But first and foremost, watch your 620. 620 is the first area to get us back in that entry. So we want to get back in that range for sure. So I'm going to set an alert. Where we at right now? 616. So first and foremost, 620 is going to be the entry level for us to get back in that range, first and foremost. And if that bad boy gets back in at 620, they may go for another strong push to the upside. Definitely may go for another strong push. So watch the 620. Shorts, stay underneath 620. Buys, get above 620. Oh, we're starting to come back down a little bit. So how high did we go? 718.82 so far. 718.82. So far, ladies and gentlemen. So far, that's we got a new high up there. So far is 718.82. We ain't get that push all the way to 820 yet. Back underneath 1850 slightly. Buyers, you need to reclaim 718.50. Stay within that range. If not, you're gonna start to slowly pull your way back down towards that possible area of 716. If those sellers come in aggressive, they're gonna come back down towards that 718, back down to this old breakout zone of the previous 52-week high, which is 716.87. So watch your 718.50. You want to stay on top of that. You want to maintain 718.50 and go for that reversal right back up until we hit our target of 720. Because it's like no way you build up that high and not try to go for that 720 target. It's just no damn way. You do all of that and not go for that full push all the way through. Just no way. Power hour is around the corner. Let's see what power hour is going to give us. Power hour. What that's going to give us. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. Keep everything on watch. Meta, I'm not going to worry about it right now until we get back above 720. So I'm going to take that off for right now. What's the top gainer still? Google? Google. Where we at on Google still? We back underneath that 380. Starting to turn a little bit. AMD, gotta get back above 353. Tesla, still watch that because I still think they up to something on Tesla. I still think they trying to, where we at? Because I still think they creeping. They up to something on Tesla. Like I said, because they trying to inch closer and closer towards that 385. They definitely up to something on that one. So just keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Yeah, Tesla, they still trying to build their way up. So let me put another price point at 8250. 8250. Let me make a duplicate copy of this one and put that one for 8250. Stay on top of that price point for sure. 8250. Stay on top of that. Right where we at. 8250 for that continuation push up towards 85. Keep that on watch. Google, you gotta get back above 380. SPY, buyers need to stay on top of 718.50 for that next leg up, because it looks like they still trying to squeeze as much as they can towards that 720. So let's see. Still thinking some more juice left in the tank on that bad boy. Ooh, Tesla, god dang, look at Tesla already. 382.50, guys, already trying to go for a squeeze up. Targeted area 385. If they get above 385, your level above that's gonna be 387.50. So watch those levels. Watch those levels. So I'm gonna put 2 levels as I'm going to the restroom because I don't know if they're gonna go for a squeeze. So I'm gonna just put it just in case, because I don't know. Because like I told y'all, I told you to watch Tesla. I told y'all they up to something. I told y'all they was up to something. I told y'all, because I was watching that bad boy creeping. Definitely watching that creep up. So let's see. All right. I'm gonna put 2 price points, guys. 2 price points. First one right here is 85, and then from that price point is up to 87.50. But your main price point that you want to get on top of longs, 85. So I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, and we get ready to rock and roll. Be right back, guys. Thank y'all for y'all patience and y'all support, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. I'm gonna do what I can to keep putting more money in you guys' pockets. Let's go. Be right back. Peace. All right, guys, back. Tesla, still look for that push up towards 385. SPY, we're still trying to look for that push up towards 720. Anything else? So far Tesla's moving. Let me see if anything else is moving besides AMD. Gotta get back above 353. Tesla's moving. Apple, 274. Amazon, I think Amazon is moving. Let me see what Amazon doing. Is Amazon moving back up? What about Apple? Not Apple, Microsoft. Still gotta get that push back up towards 410. Meta, 415. Meta still pushing. Let me see. Let me take a look at Amazon real quick. Guys, keep your eyes peeled on Tesla. Look for that possible. Look, see, can it go for that push towards 385? 385. There you go. And what was it? Amazon, AMD. Yeah, Amazon. How we looking on Amazon? How we looking on you? All right, starting. Oh no, starting to curl up. Starting to curl on up. Curl on up. Oh yeah. What was it? 75. Yeah, that was our target area. Let me put 275. Amazon was 275. SPY, still watch that level, guys. As long as you hold that 1850, we want to go for that push up towards 720. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Looks like they're gonna try to go for it before. They may try to go for that push right before the bell rings. Because like I said, not knowing what's gonna be coming out on Apple, it could lead to more of a squeeze or it could come to a drop. We'll see what Apple earnings gonna do, how it's gonna affect it. Let's see. For Amazon, we got to get back above 266 to 268. Get us above that 200-day moving average. Main key areas 270. I'm gonna just put 2 alerts on that one. 270 to 275. So I'm gonna just put 2 alerts on that one. All right. I told you guys, whenever it's in the red, look at your. I told you that's. Nothing is wrong with looking at those stocks in the red because they could be going towards bottoms where buyers could see an opportunity to buy right back on up. I mean, think about it. Meta, we was down towards what, 600. Now they put it back up to 615. Microsoft, you remember, was down towards 400. Now they put it back up to $7. Nvidia, 200. We need to get want to see that push back up towards 202, 204. So anytime you're in the red and you are long buys, just look to see where they're pulling back down to see if we're coming down to a strong demand zone where you can play the the reversal back to the upside. Well, there we go, guys. Tesla, there you go. One more push, come on, one more push up. 385, baby, 385, 385, 385, 385. One more push, 385. Here we go, come on. I told you guys, 385 gonna be key. Put them to that bad boy like a magnet. SPY, we're still in this little range. Still waiting to see can we get right now. We're creating another new high, 1911. What's the deal with the 11s? First it was 1811. Now it's 1911. What's up with 11? I don't know what's going on with that. Why does it keep hitting 11 cents for some reason? All right, guys, Tesla, we almost to that target. 385. 385 from that 382.50 up to 385. Shout out to my longs on Tesla. We finally getting that push to the upside, 385. That's going to be one of your targets. If we can hold 385, your next level up is going to be up towards that 387.50. Watch it 385, but it's going to be, you might have some sellers sitting there. We need a strong push through. Watch 385, because remember that area connected support and it can also act as resistance. Watch that 385 level, 385. But that is going to be one of your target levels towards the upside, 385. SPY, still want to see, can we get that continuation push? 719.11, that's still kind of off. I just want to see though. So let's see, what other price point can I put before that? 319.50. It's the only other area I can put before we hit 20. It's 319.50. It's the only other area I can think about. So let's see. It's the only other area I can think of. Other than 720 itself. So I got 2 targets towards the upside. We go for the push. But yeah, I mean, 319.50 up to 720. I said 319. 719.50 up to 720. Sorry. Amazon still trying to hold his way on up. I'm going to get back above 266 to 268. Tesla still trying to see can we get that 385 push, but keep in mind, guys, that's gonna be a little tough area. Keep that on watch. What else do we have? Google. Look like we back on the 380. AMD 353. Tesla, we already talked about that, 385. Apple. As long as they hold that 274, we want to see that push back up to 276 to 278. Amazon, what we need on that one? 264 up to 266. Oh yeah, we already talked about it. Amazon. Nvidia 202 to 204. Microsoft 410 plus. Meta still anticipating at 620. How much higher are we going? I'm still waiting to see, can we get that 720? I'm still waiting on it. It look like they're still building up. Look like they're still setting up to go for that push, for that last push, for that last push on this bad boy. We went up as high as 719.11, which I still don't think that's gonna be a high day. Still think they're gonna blow past that. They're gonna go for like one more possible squeeze up. One more possible squeeze up. I want to say between 719.50 up to that 720. Because I don't think 719.11 is going to be it again, just like we talked about 718.11. And it blew past that one. So, I think they're going to try to go for one more squeeze. One more squeeze on SPY. One more squeeze up. Tesla look like it's setting up for a bull flag pattern. Target areas, as we talked about on that one, is 385 on that note. Let's see. Oh, there go Tesla. Let's see. Can we get 385? We need 385 push. SPY, we're still anticipating 720. Anything else? Oh, Joy, you said you was on the video, right? What did you get in on the video? Did you jump in at the 200 levels? 200 floor? That's what I forgot to ask. I apologize. I forgot to ask you, what did you get in on the video? My apologies, boss. I got so tied up looking at everything, man. When you going, guys, you gotta keep in mind. When I'm going over like multiple charts, my mind is all over the place. Cause I'm looking at the charts, I'm looking at the prices. I mean, my mind's just mind all over the place. I apologize. Let's see. Still building back on up on Amazon. Still building back on up. Almost got like a little cup and handle pattern trying to set up on that one. Because I'm just trying to see what's going to be setting up before the bell ring to see how much higher. I mean, because they trying to squeeze the shit out this play. SPY, they definitely trying to squeeze it. Tesla, they trying to squeeze it. For sure. Meta, where we at right now? We still battling in right around that 615. We want to see that 620 break. Microsoft, we need 410 plus. AMD, what was AMD? AMD was the 353, right? I think that's what it was. I think AMD was the 353, if I'm not mistaken. Was it? Yeah, 353. Okay. So AMD was the 353-ish level. Up there goes what I told y'all. 719.11 wasn't it? I knew it. Cause those little off numbers is it don't match with SPY. Cause I know SPY's potential, and I knew that 719.11 wasn't it. I got another target. What was my target at? 719.50. I got two targets, 719.50 up to 720. I'm trying to figure out, guys. I'm trying to figure out these highs. I'm trying to look at everything I can think of. Because we already blew past that trend line. How much higher are you? I mean, the only other area I see is 720 for right now, but between like 720, 722, something like that. Because right now, strong pushback to the upside on this one. But the question is, where's that top going to be? Where's that top? I mean, and then think about it. SPY still not even. And the crazy part about it, guys, SPY still not overbought. On the weekly time frame, it's still not overbought. Well, that bad boy can still push. It still haven't hit the overbought yet. Not on the weekly time frame. So, with that being said, how much higher could it push before we actually enter that overbought? So, could we go past 720? Could we go past 720? Of this like 722-ish maybe? Because it does still have enough room to still run before it gets overbought. So, could we blow past 720 plus? Could they? No, that's the only areas I see that can make sense as of now. 720 up to 722. But we'll see, because they still building back on up. Right now we're 719.43. So it's gonna hit my first alert possibly. 719.50. And it's still building. That is crazy. It's still going on up. It's still building. That is insane. SPY's just going berserk right now. Look at this. So the way this is setting up, it's a possibility. Possibility, guys, that we could go past 720. It's a possibility, but we'll see. But we know 720 is gonna be a natural number itself. But from the weekly time frame, from what I see, it looked like it could go above that 720. From what I'm looking at, because I mean, again, you're still not overbought just yet. So. Because until we hit that overbought, into the 70s, I mean, and we only at where 1950. It gotta be somewhere a little bit above 720, a little bit above 720. I'm just trying to figure out where that mark gonna be at. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So could it be 721.50 up to 722? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out what these tops gonna be before it start to pull back. Like, where's this new high days gonna be? So I'm gonna put 22 with an alert at 721. It's gonna be so. It gotta be somewhere in that area. It's gonna be somewhere in that zone. It gotta be. It gotta be. Before we start to, top out. So 721.50. Because it just looked like, I mean, like I said, you still have room to still push. And it looked like we could push past 720. I'm just trying to figure it out. So I got 1950. That's gonna be alert number 1, and then of course 720. But I think it may go above 720. It may. We'll see. We'll see. What we got left? We still got some time on Power Hour. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm just trying to see exactly. It's gonna be somewhere in this bracket. It gotta be. It gotta be somewhere we're gonna top out. But I think it's gonna be above 20 for sure. 720. It's gonna be like up here somewhere. It's gonna be like, God dang it. I want to say either 720.50 up to 721.50. Like somewhere in that bracket. It's gonna be so. I'm gonna have to make another one. It's gonna be. Like somewhere in this little bracket where they're trying to go for a specific target. I'm just trying to pinpoint it. So what I might do, because I think this gonna be too easy. I'm gonna take this one off. I'm gonna take that 719.50 off, and I'm gonna focus on this way. It's gonna be somewhere right here. Let me see. I know it's gonna be somewhere in this area. So I'm gonna keep my little price point at 7. As long as you stay above 719.50. I'm gonna keep that little marked off though. I'm gonna keep that marked off at 719.50. So I'm gonna keep that, but I'm gonna have my target set up this way. What you guys think? I'm gonna ask you guys this because it's not just about me. What do you guys think? Do you think we're gonna blow past 720 and create higher price points, or do you think we're gonna start topping out right in between 720 719.50? It's like it's somewhere in this vicinity. I know it is. It's somewhere in this vicinity. It gotta be. And boy, I feel sorry for them 0-day puts. Jeez Louise, I feel sorry for them. All you had to do was just. So I told shorts to hold off, let those buys push it up, and then wait for confirmation. But other than that, you was gonna get caught in nothing but bear traps. You was gonna get caught and squeezed right out your position. Because like I said, anytime you see a move like this, like that slow uptrend, that's the hardest to short. That's the worst one to get caught in. Because, I mean, especially when it's going on a consistent movement up, you don't know when it's gonna come down. You don't know when it's gonna come down. All you're gonna do is get caught. You're gonna get trapped. That's the worst thing to do. That's why I say, when anytime you see a build up like this on the put, on the upside, do not go in on the put. Don't do that. Because you're gonna get caught in nothing but traps. And especially if you're using 0 DTE. And then you see how it's still holding towards the end of the market. So it's like they're doing it on purpose. In a way. It's like they trapping nothing but shorts. They're not even allowing them to close out their positions. They don't have to close out in a loss. And sometimes they'll do that. They'll do that on purpose. They'll drag it to where they're not even giving the puts an opportunity to break even or try to make something. They're holding that until the market closes. Like literally. Like they'll do that on purpose. Like they'll literally do that on purpose. They're not even allowing the shorts to get out of their positions or close in a win or a break even situation. That's how ruthless some of them they are. They'll do that. They'll do that. Because you talking to somebody got caught in that a long time ago. When I had to learn from that crap. When I had to learn on the uptrend build up and not to going in on the short on something like this. Nope. I had to learn from my mistakes. And especially if your contracts or the price value of your contracts are going down and you have no more buyers to sell it to, you gotta just let the brokers take you out. Because you ain't got no more buyers. Especially if that bad boy go down to 0. You ain't got no buyers, you might as well go ahead and cut it off. You might as well go ahead and cut it short. It's just the only thing I can say. Unless, in some shape, form, or fashion, in a miracle sense, you get a straight sell-off. Other than that, you're going to have to hold on to those contracts till, that those brokers get you out of it. Because like I said, I've been through all of that. I used to not pay attention to that and I let my stubbornness get the better of me when I used to do that. Because I'm like, oh man, I'm ready to go for a pullback. Not paying attention to the whole entire setup. That all I was doing was set myself up for failure. That this whole entire time, I'm not realizing I'm putting myself in a bad trap. And then people with out of money contracts, the ones that want to get those cheap contracts, they not gonna move. That's even worse. They not even moving a penny. Step down. That's even worse. So I didn't learn from all my mistakes. Trust me. To not do any of that. I'll put it like this, Nadia. Aussie. I wouldn't short swing just yet because you got to think about it. After the market closed, what do we have? We don't know what the market gonna do. What earnings do we got coming out when the market closed? Think about it. What earnings do we have? Don't forget about that. You're trying to go in for a swing. You gotta remember, your contracts that shuts off at 4:15. That bad boy keeps spiking, and you don't know what it's gonna do. So the best thing to do, I would just say wait for the earnings, everything, all the dust to settle, and then take Thursday's. Yeah, exactly, Apple. So if anything, I would say go ahead and let if you're short buyers, I would say go ahead and let Apple play out, because you're not gonna. You can still make money even if you don't catch the necessary first top, because in order for us to get a downtrend, what needs to happen? You need to create what? Lower highs, right? So if you don't catch the very, very first top, catch the secondary top. But you want to just make sure you're safe and secure, because you want to make sure those levels going to replay themselves out as resistance. But right now, we don't know what it's going to do. This bad boy can still squeeze. Especially, normally they like to do something crazy towards the last 30 minutes of the market. They like to do something crazy, whether it's a sharp pullback or a sharp push to the upside. So again, we don't know what's going to happen. And then on top of that, you got Apple earnings coming out. So we don't know what's going to take place. We don't know. So my thing is just be careful. My thing is, if anything, be patient. And me personally, I don't. Powwow kicks in, I don't even trade it. Like, I don't even touch it. All I do is watch the setups towards the end of the market, post-market, going into pre-market the next day to see on what took place. And then I'll take those price points and put them in play. But right now, all we know is we uptrending. Up, 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 up. I mean, we don't know if we're going to stay underneath the 1950 and pull back down. We don't know if we're going to break through the 1950 and create another high of day back up. We don't know. Like I said, the last 30 minutes of the market, with Apple and them coming out, anything can happen. They can go on another short squeeze. So, I mean, you'll be pretty much gambling at this point. You know, because you may have some traders thinking like that, thinking, you know, maybe piling in right at 1950 right now. You may have some doing it because you know some traders that are impatient, that just want to jump in a trade, could be jumping in right at 1950. It's a gamble. It's a 50-50. Because it's a 50-50 that you pull back from 19 on down, and it's a 50-50 that it breaks above 1950 and continue on up. So you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen. Because think about it. You don't have nothing but natural levels themselves. Because you're above all the major levels, right? You're above all the old 52-week highs. You're above all the indicators. So you really don't have anything to hold you back other than natural levels themselves. So this thing can keep pushing. You don't have nothing to stop it. So until a strong resistance presents itself, we don't know on how high it's going to keep pushing. So you'll just be kind of guessing from this point. So my thing is, if anything, if you're short buys, I would just wait. I would just wait until it presents itself. Then you can go from there. But right now, especially, like I said, with the last 30 minutes of Power Hour, knowing we got another earnings coming out, a blue chip data, especially Apple, we don't know. We don't know. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's check the past. Let me see if they still have it. I don't know if Google changed it. Let's see if the past chart earnings on that bad boy. What's the past? I mean, did they beat all their last earnings? Let's see. Let's take a look at it real quick. Let's look at the past chart. How well did they do on their earnings in the past? I mean, are they? Let's see. Let's see what the news is saying too. 2 hours ago, Apple excels to talk China and tariffs, but will avoid discussing foldable iPhones. Let me see if we get like anything that may try to give us some type of heads up what to expect possibly. I'm trying to go to the old earnings, man. Let me see where they have the old ones at. I'm trying to, because I hate when Google changes it up. I used to like the old setups that we used to have, where they had all the old reports. Let me see. Earnings. Let me try earnings call. Let me see if they got the dates on the list. No, Google changed it. I hate when they do this. Because they used to be at the top. They used to be at the top with all the old past areas. Or like, you know, whether they beat them or not. They used to have them, but they changed it so damn much. Alright, let me see. Let me try CNBC. Let me try to look at some old earning report. Let me see what they're saying right now. What today is? The 30th. Apple resorts fiscal second quarter results after the bell. It's the first time facing Wall Street since the announcement that Tim Cook will be stepping down as CEO. Analysts expect to see a year-over-year growth in iPhone sales of 20%. Investors may be looking out for commentary from the incoming CEO, John Ternus, I hope I'm saying his name right, as well details on company's AI strategy. So, let's see. Here's what investors are expecting. This is what we have so far. Oops. Let me see. Here's what we have so far. Investors are expecting, according to the LSEG consensus estimates. EPS $1.95, revenue $109.7 billion. Key areas. iPhone revenue $56.7 billion expected. Mac revenue $8.16 billion expected. iPad revenue $6.71 perspective. So I mean, it looked like they're betting on it for the upside. It looked like a lot of them are betting for positive results. That's what it looked like. So that's what I'm saying. We don't know how much high it's going, where it's about to go after this bell ring. We don't know. Anything is possible. If anything, I would just say shorts. I would just say wait. I would just say wait. Wait it out because you don't know. Don't gamble. You don't know what it's going to do. I mean, if anything, I'm just trying to help you out. If you are short buys, guys, I'm just trying to help you out as much as possible. Because, again, this area right here is 50-50. 50-50, it can hold and pull back down. And it's 50-50, it can retest and break and create a new high day. Just be careful. Don't gamble. Wait. I would just say wait. I would just say wait. Be patient. Wait till the earnings are out of the way. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Friday. What do we have tomorrow as far as economic goes? What we got for tomorrow? ISM manufacturing. That's gonna be at 10 o'clock. And IPM. PMI manufacturing final is gonna be 9:45. So we got data tomorrow at 9:45 and 10 o'clock. So tomorrow's data. What to expect tomorrow? PMI manufacturing finals. That's gonna be at 9:45 and ISM manufacturing index at 10 o'clock. So we're gonna have two datas. 9:45, 10 o'clock. So we got that, and then we're gonna see on, what's gonna be the outcome after earnings, going into post market, going into pre market tomorrow. So just keep an open eye, mark off your levels, and see where we go. Don't make it complicated. Remember what we just talked about, and that's not pertaining to you, Miss Reed. That's not pertaining to all of y'all. That's just for everybody else who gets impatient, who don't want to wait. Mark off your levels, guys. Past levels, new levels. Mark them off and understand the psychology behind the movement. That's about the easiest thing, because you got to keep in mind, now we have new price points. That's fresh. That's brand new. They can easily be rebroken and create new highs. Remember that. This is brand new. So it's creating a history now, but we'll see where we go from here. Because this area, again, this is the first time. This is the first time testing. We'll be starting to pull back, but can easily get blasted through as well. So right now we're marking off right above. We got 719.50. So right now, as far as 719.50, as of now, holding up as resistance. Anything can go. Anything can happen. Especially towards the last 30 minutes of the market. I'm just saying, we could see a possible pullback. We could see a possible spike. But if anything, just wait it out. Now, if you got towards these bottoms, like say for instance you bought in down here and still holding, I'll be honest. Me personally, I would just go ahead and make my profits. Think about it. You made a good profit towards the upside from 711 to 719. How much more money do you need? You had a good move, a good profit towards the upside. I would take my money and go and just reset myself for another trade. Anything. Again, we don't know where we're going from here. These are new price points. We don't know. Anything can happen. Pull back, spikes. We don't know what's going to come out on the earnings. We don't know. Matter of fact, what time is the Apple's margin calls? Let me see. Let me see what time it's coming out. What time should we be expecting something? Let's see. Earning calls. Let me see. Earning calls. There we go. There we go. Apple earnings calls. Apple's earnings, let me see, they said, 5 o'clock to listen to the conference call live. So this is the only thing that came up so far. Let me see, I'm going to try to, as far as Apple, I'm trying to give you guys this information, because there ain't no point in me creating that link. That link going to be long as hell. Alright, so key details right here so far, guys. So, key details so far. Time April 30th, 2 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. I said Pacific time. 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So look like this was time. That's the time it's gonna take place. So about 5 o'clock, right? So these are your key takeaways for the day for the earnings. This is what we have so far, guys. This is what we have so far. If y'all need that, that's right here. So earnings calls, boom, boom, boom. About 5 o'clock Eastern time. So that's what we have so far. So far. So watch this little range. So watch this little level still on spots. Still watch. Because you are in between 1950 and 1850. So let's just keep on watch to see what's going to come out of this and how we're going to come out of this little mini range that we have right in front of us. Right now, Tesla's already pulling back. Tesla started to pull back towards 382.50s. Keep that on watch. Couldn't get that break above 385, so 385 still holding up as resistance. As I was telling you guys, that level is going to hold up as is going to act as support and resistance. Told you that was going to be an important level. So we couldn't get the 85 break, so sellers came in underneath 385 and started to pull them back down. So 385 still holding up as a brick wall for sure. What else do we have? AMD trying to stay back on top of that 353. AMD. Tesla's pulling back. AMD still holding. What we got on the rest of them? What about Google? Google, gotta get back above 380 for sure. 380. Apple, we gotta get back above 274. So remember, Apple's earnings are coming out today, so watch your Apple. So you already know if everything is good. You should be getting that push right back above 274 for that push back up toward the 276, possibly 278. If it's negative, we should be getting that dump back on down toward the 272s, possibly back down to 270s. So it all depends on what is going to be coming out. Tesla's are again, it's already pulling back. Tesla, like I said, even though we pulling back, you want to stay above 380. Because I still think Tesla's setting up for something. I still think so. So even as we pulling back, guys, keep in mind the range. I'm gonna pull my price point down too. Price point of 385, 380. Make sure that Tesla holds 380 because I want to see if they setting up, because they building up for something for sure. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. Now if they crack 380, then it may be, But if we can, did I make a duplicate copy? I did. 385, 385 on up. So right there, look at the range, guys. 385. Watch it 380. Long as Tesla can hold that range, maintain that range, maintain those buys in 380 and reverse our way back on up. 385 is definitely going to be that key level on Tesla. I'm telling you right now, 385. Apple, watch it 274. 274 can hold. We want to go for that push back up, 276, 278. SPY, we're still in this little mini range. Still nothing yet. Still nothing yet. It's like in a little dollar range. What else do we have? Google. What was Google? Google was what? What was that price point on that one? Google was what? Oh, damn, they're the same thing as Tesla. Yeah, I forgot about that. They was both in the 380s. Okay. Forgot all about that. What we looking like on Microsoft now? Microsoft starting to bounce back up. Remember, guys, Microsoft was down towards 400, now at 408. Nvidia, watch that 200 level. We still ain't got that push back up towards the 202, 204s yet. We had a high of 210, so we already know we want to get that move back up to 210 level. Meta, you already know 220. We already up at 618. So look like Meta still holding from what I'm looking at on the price point. So look like we had 618s. So that bad boy starting to curl his way back up. Again, we want to get that break above 620. So keep in mind, Meta could be setting up too. Meta could be setting up. Once we get above that 620, guys, I mean, they could go for another hard push. So Meta still has a lot of juice left in the tank on that one because Meta likes to go on some good runs too. So watch it 620. Watch 620. Because, I mean, think about it. You done came from the 600s all the way back up to 620. They already went on a $20 push. So you can basically see the ability that Meta has. The potential it has. Just in one day intraday, you had a $20 pull back down, and you had a $20 push right back on up. So you can see the potential that Meta has and what it can do. So don't count Meta out either. So at least I'm telling you guys ahead of time, do not count Meta out. Get back above that 620. Let's see, can we go for a possible another $20 push from 620 to 640s? Well, we started going this reversal back to the upside. Off of the low 620s back towards the high 620s. I mean, not low 620s, 600s to the high 600s. Tesla, 3 candles down from 380 to 50. Watch it 380. But Meta, yeah, like I said, keep your eyes peeled on Meta and Tesla. For sure. Let me confirm that. Let me see. Let me confirm that real quick. Meta. Let me see. Tesla, I mean, you just coming back down off this again. Like I told you guys, 385 is going to act as support and resistance. I already told you guys that ahead of time. Let me see. Meta. How we looking? How we looking? Meta. Oh, it's coming off that strong bounce. Yeah, that's why. Doing a dead cat bounce. Yep, Meta's dead cat bounce right here. 600. Right back on up. What is that? 620. Get above that 620 level. Back up towards the 630 to 640 area. So yeah, they're doing a dead cat bounce. That's why. I mean, good buying opportunity. I mean, especially off that dead cat bounce. I mean, good buying opportunity. 600 back on up. I mean, dead cat bounce. That was, yeah, beautiful play. I can't even knock that one. What was the old range though? Meta. So they need to get back. Yeah, so they need to get back above 620 because they need to get back in this range here. You can see last time you held 620, you went on that nice push to the upside. Look at that. Look at that massive push from 620, 640. 660, 680s. I mean, look at that. Look at that strong push. Look on how volatile 620 was. So, right now, being underneath 620, they could look at it as resistance for the pullback down. So, puts, stay underneath 620. Longs, you need to recover 620. So, let me see. Let me go to my 1 hour time frame real quick. All right, let me map that out. So, 600, and let me map out 620, because that'll be the main area we need to get back above 620. So you can see right here, 620 can act as support, and 620, as long as you're underneath it, can act as resistance. So that's going to be a pivot point. So notice that 620, look on how powerful it is towards the upside. But now you're underneath that bad boy on the downside. So you're going from bullish to bearish. So that bad boy may, if we don't get above 620, it may be setting up for a big bear flag, possibly. Maybe setting up a big bear flag right there. So I'm going to put it in yellow because that'll be somewhat of your pivot point, 620. That's why that level is going to be important on both sides of the fence. 620 on Meta. So you can see right here, can act as support. And underneath, it can also act as a resistance. And look like a huge bear flag. Could be setting up, but they could be stuffing them out right at 620, right back on down. So that's why I told longs, you need to get above that price point. Sellers, keep them below that price point. Because it look like a big inverted cup. Big inverted cup. Let me see. That'll be the handle. For sure. Ladies, what y'all think? Miss Reed, Bernice, what y'all think? That look like a big inverted cup on Meta. A huge inverted cup. Like back down this way towards the 600s. Because you already got the cup. Already. And then the handle. As long as they keep them underneath that 620, they can reverse them right back on down. That'll give you a inverted cup and handle where you fall from 600s all the way back down to the possible areas of 680s. So that's a possibility on the downside. Now on the upside, they need to get above. Oh, damn, I took it off. On the upside, again, that's why you need that 620 for that push back up towards that 640s, where you stay back in this range here. And kind of start to build your way back up, something like that. You can do that, but that's why we need 620. So now y'all see on how powerful that 620 is on Meta. I told y'all. Remember I was calling that out this morning. As we was down towards the 700s, 600s, what I told you we needed. I said we need 610s to 620s. So, yep. So that's going to be key. Shorts, stay underneath 620. Longs, get above 620. For my Tesla traders, watch it 380. You want to stay in this range of 380, 385. Look at SPY. Look at SPY, guys. Still holding above that 1850. So, again, we don't know. Like I told y'all, around about 30 minutes into the market, before it closed, anything can happen. Again, they could try to go for one more squeeze up, or we could get a surprise pullback. But let's see what's about to happen. That's why I was telling shorts, be careful. This is a 50-50 area. They can easily break through that and create a new high. So, be very careful. That's why I was telling y'all to hold off. Just wait. Be patient. Because y'all don't know what's about to happen right here. We don't know. We don't know if they're going to blast right through it and create another high. We don't know what's about to happen. Look like they're trying to build right back on up. Let's see. That's why I was telling shorts to hold off. Let them push. Don't jump the gun too early until you get full confirmation. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I see my phone provider send me a message. I was like, what the hell are they talking about? Oh, okay. And what I told y'all. Don't jump the gun, right? So too many shorts, see what I mean? Don't jump the gun. Patience. Patience is a virtue. Because I told y'all, they can easily break through that 1950 on up. I told y'all that you could see a squeeze because towards the end of the market, powwow, anything can happen. I mean, you got earnings and all that, anything can happen. Trying to guess these tops right now? Don't do that. Don't try to guess them until you get a full confirmation. Don't you dare. Because right now, we've just been on a continuation uptrend, guys. Continuation uptrend. So as we go into tomorrow, let's see on how we can try to figure out a pattern. What can we look for? Or what can we figure out? Let's see. What can we figure out? We know for sure from Wednesday into Thursday, we had a strong bounce back to the upside. So far, Thursday is on an uptrend. Question is, how much higher can we go up before we top out and reverse back on down? So right now, we're at the beginning of an uptrend. Do not short that right now. Look, you got to keep in mind what it's doing. Guys, this is the beginning of an uptrend. This is the left side. You know the left side. And Nadia, also, y'all notice how an uptrend starts. Your right side is always green. Up, where you have one side of buyers. Then once you start to top out, then you start to switch over to red candles where it starts to go down to sellers. So right now, guys, this is the front part of that uptrend. Let it do what it do. It's just because you don't know what's about to happen. Now, as we close out intraday, two things could happen. I'm just being honest. Because right now, based off of intraday at this moment, because remember, these are all intradays together. And again, we could possibly gap down going into tomorrow. Or we could possibly gap up going into tomorrow. So, I wouldn't risk that because we don't know the true direction of where we're going right now. We don't know. All we know right now, we're still fighting with that roughly around that 1950 right now so far. But it's still bullish. Still creating a higher low. So, as the market is about to close, we don't know which way we're going into tomorrow. Because we could expect a gap up where we can continue, or we could expect a possible gap down as we fall back underneath. So, just be patient. We don't know. We don't know what's about to happen. And then again, you got earnings today. You got Apple earnings. We don't know what's about to happen. That bad boy could have positive news, and that bad boy go skyrocketing. And where SPY can push up towards damn near 725 to 730. Exactly. Aussie said no hands. Because we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. Because what about if you jump in on a put right now, thinking that that's the top, but then earnings come out, and SPY go even higher. You got in at 1950. Next thing you know, this bad boy is blowing up towards damn near 725, 730. You don't know. Or even on the long side. What about if you jumping in on the long? Oh man, it's about to go to the moon, and it's bad. What about if you wake up to a gap down from 1950 all the way back down towards 714? You don't know until it presents itself. Anything can happen. We don't know. All we're going off right now, we know we have an uptrend. All we know right now, our first resistance on this upside area towards this new 52-week high is sitting right around 719.50 level. That's all we know as of now. We don't know what's going to take place once post-market hits, after hours hits, and what Apple is going to do. We don't know. We could pull back, or we could go for a nice push up. We don't know until it happens. And then once that happens, then just take that price point going into tomorrow. Because again, we could wake up with a gap up, could wake up with a gap down. Anything, don't know. All we know that's in front of us right now is an uptrend. And I'm not taking a risk going on the short side, especially if this bad boy gaps up and continues on up towards 730. Hell no. Not doing that. Or jumping in on the long, thinking that it's going to skyrocket, and next thing you know, it bursts back on down. But you see what I mean with the 50-50? You don't know. You don't know till it happens. So be patient. Don't jump the gun. Let it present itself. Because nothing is wrong with not catching the first move. A lot of people don't jump in at the first move. Some of them jump in the second move because they wait on confirmation. Especially if you on a downtrend. Some of them don't catch the very first top. They wait for the secondary top. Why? Because your secondary top is what? A lower high. Vice versa. That's just like if the market is bouncing towards the upside. Some of them not gonna catch the very bottom. They're gonna catch the secondary bottom. Why? Because you're building a higher low. So you don't have to try to be perfect with the market. Just wait for confirmation. Because we're still holding. Look at this. Look how this. It looked like it wants to squeeze up. Look what it's doing. And you jumping in on the put right now, you don't know what it's gonna do. Look at that. Now you at what? 47, 48, and you jumping in. See what I mean? You don't know what it's gonna do. Now it's at my look, 719.50. Towards the end of the market, right? See? We don't know. Will we break above that price point on up to 720? Or will we get, stay underneath 719.50 and back on down? This is a new level. We don't know until it tells us. Until it let us know. All right, 10 minutes. Let's see. 10 minutes to go. Let's see what's about to happen in 10 minutes. Will we get that continuation push up, or will we start to pull back down? All you do is just take your levels where we at, mark them off. That's it. Go into tomorrow. Take your levels. Where we stop at, even in post market, mark them off, and just play off and again, read those levels going into tomorrow because they're gonna mean something. So right now, look where we at. Created a new high, 719.79. See what I mean? You jumping in on the put side. What about this bad boy continue up? You jumping in on the long side. What about this bad boy go down? You see what I mean? So 50-50. You don't know. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, the uptrend is still building. It hasn't stopped yet. We don't know what it's going to do in after hours. It could continue on up. We don't know. It could continue on up. It could reverse back on down. Let the market tell you. The only thing I can say, just mark it off. Because we're going to, if you're long buyers, what level we're going to need to break. If you're short buyers, what price point we need to stay underneath. Just mark them off as it goes. I'm not marking off just yet. Not yet. Until we get to close, because I want to see where we close at. Then I'm going to mark off, I'm going to look at post-market. And I'm going to look at going into pre-market. All I'm going to do is take the past levels, close, and post-market, and drag it over to tomorrow, pre-market. That's all I'm going to do. So, mark off your close, and again, you can also use your daily. Nothing's wrong with that. See where your daily close. And you already know, guys, I'm always posting and I always post this for you guys anyway to help you guys out. And think about it. Aussie, I bet y'all don't do this. Take this into consideration. Look, because what am I always posting? I bet 5 y'all don't. Tell me y'all don't do this. Watch. Let me go to it. Hold up. Where is it at? What do I always post every single day? What do I always post up every single day? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Opens, highs, lows, close. Opens, highs, low, close. Bam. You take Monday's highs, Monday's lows, mark them off. Going into Tuesdays. Tuesday's highs, Tuesday's lows, bam. You can clearly see that we could not get above Monday's high. You see that? Easy to just even read off of that. It's easy to read off of that. Today, we're above Wednesday's high, so we create a new high. So we already know we're going to be above that level. So we're going to be creating a new high. So that means that 9 times out of 10, we're closing in the green for Thursday. So all we got to do now, see what Friday's going to present. That's why I color code them and mark them off so you guys can remember numbers. Yep, see? Put them back down. Underneath what? 1950. So, let's see. 1950 holding, 1950 holding. We got a high above, as high as 1979, but we got stuffed at 1950. Why do you think I put that line right here? Remember when I was trying to guesstimate, where the top was at? I was guesstimating it. So I want to make sure it's going to hold. I want to make sure that around that 719.50 up to 719.79, where to kind of start the resistance at, where I can kind of look at it. Got a high, and we have this area where you're getting stuffed at, 1950, natural area. So I'm just gonna keep it on watch, see if we stay underneath it, so I can just keep that mark. It's already marked, but we'll see. Got about 6 minutes. So right now, we're underneath 1950 so far. Still in this little range, 1950, 1850. Still in that range. Still in that range. Still nothing yet. We still haven't came out of this completely. Whether we're going to crack back below 1850 on down or break back below 1950 on up. Still in this little pocketed range right here. Still in this little range. Still indecisive in a sense. Still indecisive. Remember, we're still in this little dollar range, guys. 1950, 1850. Still trying to figure out which way it wants to come out of it. Trying to figure out which way it wants to go. Keep in mind, though, 9 MA is still holding up. Keep in mind that 19 MA is still coasting it up. Notice that. Notice your 9 MA is still holding up, still holding SPY up. We haven't cracked it yet. Let's see. Pulling down to it. Let's see what happens. Still holding. All right, starting to curl down a little bit. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes to closing. Which way are we about to go? Are we going to stay in this range? Or are we going to pull back below 1850 down? Or in some ways, will it find its way back up towards 1950 up? So let's see what's about to happen in this last 5 minutes, guys. And then after that, I'm about to be getting off because I do have to go make some runs. So while we're watching this, I'm gonna wish. Let me go ahead and get everybody set up and good to go. So as we are getting ready to close, let me give everybody their love and respects as always. You know me. So as usual, guys, W to the team, W to my beautiful queens who have been doing an amazing job, and my fellas, of course. Shout out to my mods. You guys are always doing an excellent job as usual. You already know. And if you are new to my channel and I have gained your respect and your support, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button under JTraedz. It goes a long way. If you're already subscribed, run up the likes. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, man. But thank you guys for everything that you have been doing. Again, I appreciate the love and support you've been giving me. Appreciate you guys. So, since I done did all that, all we doing now just waiting to see on how we about to close. Are we gonna stay stuck in this little mini range right here? Again, shorts, you want to get back below that 1850 on down, back down towards the old breakout zone, towards 716.87. Longs, you want to get your way back above 719.50 towards that 720 plus. So let's just see which way. Right now, we're starting to pull back down towards the last 5 minutes so far. So we know right now, so far, as of now, we know the tops. We have two little areas. We have 1979, which is your new 52-week high day. And we have this secondary area right underneath 1920. So I'm going to do this. So I'm going to take off. I'm going to move this down, matter of fact. I'm going to move that down to the new 52-week high. Oh, I know what I can do. Since I already got it in red, I'm going to just make a duplicate copy so they all be the same. So I'm going to take off, I'll make a copy of this one and mark it off for the new 52-week high. So at least know where that's at. Oops, wrong one. What it was, 717, no, 719, 17? Was that it? I'm off. No, 79. Sorry about that. 79. Alright, bam. Got that new one marked off. Alright, new one. Okay. We know what the old one was. The previous was 716.87. Still gonna keep that in play, of course. Let's see. So at least we're gearing up for tomorrow, so we know what to kind of know for right now. We know we got the new high day, 719.79, and we got the old previous one down towards 716.87. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mark it off for you guys. I'm gonna put the title in it. I'm gonna put new 52-week high. Mark that off to the right. Bam. And previous 52-week high on that one. So PREV 52-week high. So at least we got a clear understanding on what those levels are. New 52-week high. Oh, I forgot to post it. I mean to show it. My bad. To the right. Got it. So new 52-week high and your old one. So let me go ahead and change that since we underneath it. I mean, since we're above it, my fault. I'm gonna put it green for right now. So I'm gonna just kind of utilize that as a little floor. Kind of, create like a little channel. Tops and bottoms as of now until we test it. All right, guys, we got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Watch this little mini range that we still in. 719.50, 718.50. Are we gonna break back above, or will we stay in this range and come back down? Let's see what's about to happen in the last damn near 30 seconds. They still trying to hold. Google 382.50. Google 382.50. Tesla bouncing back off of that 380 back up. Meta, none yet. As I told you guys, watch that 620. Could hold up a strong resistance. Right back on down. There you go. So you made a nice little quick scalp on that one. Cool. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Still trying to figure that way out. So nothing right now. We're going to see which way we're going coming out that range. Bell about to ring, guys. 3, 2, 1. Done. So we have closed. Let's see. So I'm about to leave in a few minutes, guys. But so I'm trying to keep you up to date what to do or what to look out for. So longs, you already know we need to get above of this new high day, which is 719.79. Shorts, stay below that level, back down towards that 718.50s, down towards the main area, 716.87. That it was your previous 52-week high. So let's see. Let me fix this. So let's see, can we stay within this range? Let me readjust the new range now that we got a new one. So let me see what I can do for right now. Let me see the best that I can do. So watch this little range to see on how and what's going to happen with Apple's earnings right here. So watching between 719.79 new 52-week high down to the previous 52-week high, which is 716.87. But you see, guys, how I marked my levels off? I didn't change the Owen just because we broke above it. I didn't delete my price point. I kept it because it can still be useful. So, and what I mean by useful is it can still be considered, support, some type of range. We cracked that. Next level on down, we know towards the 15s to 14s. So I'm gonna watch this level here first. Can this range hold first? Can we stay within this range? Build our way back on up, break above that 719.79, create a new high of day towards 720 plus, or fall back on down. This will be exit number 1, down towards these areas of 15 to 14. So all I'm doing, guys, is taking the same exact price points and just utilizing them to the best of my ability. That's the easiest way to help you guys out, whether it's on the upside or whether it's on the downside. All I did was add a new price point. I did not erase the old one. I kept it. And all I did was add a new one, 719.79, because those areas are going to still mean something. So whether it's on the downside, creating lower highs, or upside, creating a pullback bounce. So keep those price points in consideration until we no longer need it. That's it. So just take the level that we're at right now. Again, shorts, you want to get that pullback down towards that 716.87, down towards the 15s, and because we know what the main area is. We know the main one is 712. We know the main area is down this way. We know this. But as of now, if we want to proceed on up, we want to at least try to hold a higher range. We want to at least try to hold a higher range up here where we can move our way back up towards the 720s and so forth. So, because we don't want to go all the way back down. We want to try to at least hold a higher price point. We want to hold a higher level. So we want to try to maintain this area here first on the upside to move our way back up to the upside, because it's not going to be a lot to push our way back up. Because we know if we drop all the way back down, we got to reclimb our way back up. We got to re-break past towards price points all over again. That's why. So, for example, if we get a dump, so let's just say we get a huge dump on down, right? All the way back down this way. We're going to have to reclaim what? 712s, 713s, 714s, to the 715s, back to the old 52-week high and the new 52-week high. We're going to have to reclaim all this back up. But if we can hold, that avoid us having to come all the way back down this way. That avoid us staying within this safety net, this little range here, and then proceed to create new higher price points. So, we'll keep it on watch. We'll keep everything on watch, guys. I'm about to be heading on out. Like I said, don't forget, Apple's earnings are coming out today. Earnings calls will be from what we've seen, is going to be at 5 o'clock today, Eastern. So keep that on watch. And we're going to see on how Apple is going to react. Has it made a move yet? Let's see. Apple. Has it started making some type of volatile move yet? I mean, it pulled back all the way back down so far before the bell rang. So it fell from 276. Right, that's crazy to hit my. And it's crazy my alert didn't go off. I mean, look at that perfectly. What did I tell you guys Apple was going to go to? As long as you held 274, you had room to push up to where? 276. Look what that high day is. 276 right on the dot, right where my alert is. That's crazy. 276 right on the dot. Hive day, right where my target is, and then dump back on top. My alert just ain't go off. That's crazy. But yeah, guys, keep everything on watch. Be patient. And again, tonight, after all the dust settles, I'm going to get our new range and everything together, our pattern together, and you already know what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get a setup going into tomorrow, and you already know how Fridays does. The best times of the market on Fridays is the beginning of the market. That's where your hottest times is, 9:30 to damn near 11:30, going right before lunch hours, and you already know the volume starts to die down. Why? Because majority of people already left out of their positions. They're done with their trading, getting themselves ready for the next week. So, I'm like I said tonight, once all the dust clears and settle, I will get you guys set up for tomorrow, and we'll take it from there. Again, congratulations to all my traders. I couldn't be more proud of this team. You guys have been doing an amazing job. Thank you guys for all the love and support, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Till then, guys, I will be seeing y'all for tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday, and let me get my sign-off thing out of the way, and I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. So, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. Congratulations on all your trades. And we'll see what tomorrow has to offer. Matter of fact, and think about it. I just thought about it too before I head on out. Today is the last trading day of April. So we starting off a new month tomorrow, which is May 1st. I just thought about that. So yeah, today is the last trading day of April. So we're definitely going to see on how May is going to be opening up starting tomorrow for the rest of the month. I just thought about that. Today is the last day of April. And we'll see on what May is gonna present. But other than that, guys, great job, and keep up the great work, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling, guys. Thank y'all for everything, love and support. You already know what I'm about to say before I hit on out. You already know, Aussie. Peace, my beautiful queen, you, and you welcome. Again, if y'all need help with anything, you already know you and Nadia, y'all have the one-on-ones. Don't forget about that. Remind me about that. So other than that, again, I'm gonna watch the charts even after the earnings, and I'm going to mark all the lines off to, on what we need to focus on going into tomorrow. Also, you're doing an amazing job, and you see how it's getting easier and easier to understand it and notice these levels. So just keep that in mind. Don't overcomplicate it, and just make trading fun. Other than that, guys, head on out, man. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday as we finish off this week going into May. Let's go, babies. Love y'all. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.